A multi-pronged attack. Russian forces entered Ukraine from three fronts: from Belarus, from Crimea, which is under Russian control since 2014, and from the Donbas region of Donetsk and Luhansk into eastern parts of Ukraine. Kyiv and the West called the action nothing more than a land grab. While geopolitics and the display of military might and strength dominated news across the world, it is the lives lost, families ruined, and cities destroyed that will resonate through decades and centuries.
For me, the world ended on March 5th. And when one doesn't even know how to find her in order to bury her, so that she has a resting place, a place for us to come and visit.
І не знали, як її знайти.
There was resistance, and the Ukrainians were determined to fight back. Outnumbered and ordered to surrender by an approaching Russian vessel, a small group of Ukrainian troops stationed on Snake Island, a tiny but strategic Black Sea outpost, responded with this. On the same day, Antonov Airfield, a major cargo airport just north of Kyiv, was the first major victory notched up by the Russians. The world's largest plane, the Antonov AN-225 Mriya, was destroyed. The airport had sustained so much damage, it was not possible for Russia to use it to resupply. With things taking a turn for the worse, Ukrainian President Zelensky was offered an out by the West. Safe passage out of Kyiv. The Ukrainian president reacted by filming a video in central Kyiv, reassuring his nation.
Всім доброго ранку, українці. Зараз в мережі дуже багато з'явилось фейкової інформації, що, немов я закликаю.
The world witnessed one of the worst refugee crises in recent history. The United Nations Refugee Agency, UNHCR, said at least 100,000 people had left their homes in the first 24 hours of the military assault. In the beginning of March, thousands of cars formed queues at the borders, with people waiting several days to cross into neighboring Poland. Many others fled by train, waiting at train stations for days to cram into overcrowded carriages. The majority were women, children, and the elderly, as men of fighting age were largely prohibited from leaving Ukraine. As part of war strategy, Ukrainian forces were destroying critical infrastructure like bridges to prevent the Russian forces from advancing further, like the main bridge over the Irpin River, which made evacuations difficult.
We see a lot of war techniques, a lot of tanks, a lot of army, and a lot of foreign.
Are they
people.
Are they Ukrainian or Russian?
No, it's not Ukrainian people. It's not Ukrainian. It's Russian people, and we go through these people here, and the Ukrainian car stopped and pick up in the car and bring here and
Across the bridge.
Yes.
Then you came walking.
These people help us to survive.
And then the devastation in the Donbas region, Mariupol was taken with great difficulty. The bombing of Mariupol's drama theatre sheltering children was one of the worst. Painted on the ground outside the building, in giant Cyrillic letters visible from the air, was the word children. Yet it was bombed. While the Ukrainians blamed Russia, the Russians denied its forces were responsible. The sprawling Azovstal steel plant in Mariupol was the last bastion, a symbol of Ukrainian resistance in the face of a much larger enemy. After weeks of relentless Russian bombardment, the Azov battalion finally surrendered. And the biggest asset takeover by the Russians has been the takeover of the Zaporizhia nuclear power plant. With electricity cut off to the rest of Ukraine, this winter was cold and harsh. In April, when Russian troops withdrew from Bucha, they left behind a tale of destruction. Allegations of summary executions, brutality and indiscriminate shelling were leveled against Russians. Russia termed the claims as baseless and fake, but many world leaders visited the site and were shown the mass graves. For Russia, while it has an upper hand in this war, things did not go as planned. It was not a quick finish as Moscow expected. Moskva, the flagship of Russia's Black Sea Fleet, sank on April the 14th. While Ukraine claimed it hit the Moskva with anti-ship cruise missiles, sparking a fire that detonated stored ammunition, Russia blamed a fire of unknown origin. Whatever the reason, the loss of the guided missile cruiser was a major military embarrassment for Russia and the biggest wartime loss of a naval ship in 40 years. Now begins the second phase of the special military operation. The second phase of war began, much lost, allies torn between the two nations, sides taken, and then the fence-sitters. The balance of power certainly was not tilted towards the aggrieved. Geopolitics and historical alliances have played a key role in ensuring neither is defeated. While the West, Europe and the US are with Ukraine, two of the world's largest economies, China and India, are standing with Russia.
Our fundamental obligation to ensure that the Indian consumer has the best possible access on the most advantageous terms to international markets. And in that respect, quite honestly, we have seen that the India-Russia relationship has worked to advantage. So if it works to my advantage, I would like to keep that going.
The world is divided when it comes to this war. With prolonged hostilities, fatigue has set in. There have been 25 UN resolutions and none that have really made an impact on the ground.
Ukraine still stands and America still stands with Ukraine.
Why did Russia go to war? Ukraine has had a checkered history of having governments which are either pro-Russia or pro-West. The ousting of Yanukovych in 2014, followed by pro-West governments, led to talk of Ukraine joining the European Union and NATO. Russia was clear that it will not have American jets in its backyard, as did the US when it came to not having Russian missiles in their backyard, which led to the famous Cuban Missile Crisis of the 60s. Putin signed decrees paving the way for annexing Ukrainian territories of Kherson, Zaporizhia, Donetsk and Luhansk, trying to create a buffer zone between Russia and Ukraine should it continue to harp on being part of NATO, which will remain a pipe dream for a long time, a realization that the Ukrainian president had just months into the war. Just ahead of the one-year anniversary, a very strong message was sent out by the US with Joe Biden's visit to Ukraine. New military aid for Ukraine worth $500 million and additional sanctions against Russia. The military aid package will include artillery ammunition, anti-armor systems and air surveillance radars.
And you said that you didn't know when we'd be able to speak again. That dark night, 1 year ago, the world was literally at the time bracing for the fall of Kyiv. Seems like a lot longer ago than a year, but think back to that year. Perhaps even the end of Ukraine. You know, 1 year later, Kyiv stands, and Ukraine stands. Democracy stands. The Americans stand with you, and the world stands with you.
We spoke about the long-range weapons and the weapons that may still be supplied to Ukraine, even though it was not supplied before. Mr. President, I know that a powerful package of defense support for Ukraine is expected, and right now, Such an important package is an unmistakable signal that Russian revenge attempts will have no chance. And together, we will protect our Ukrainian cities.
Свободи у світі – це те, що завжди буде в історії, назавжди залишиться.
The time is running out, and so are the weapons and money on both sides. It has now become a war of pride. Most wars are. Then where is the war headed? The possible scenarios. One, where neither Russia nor Ukraine can achieve their goals in this war. Russia will hardly be able to even occupy the entire Donbas region and beyond, and Ukraine won't be able to get back to the borders of January 2014 before the annexation of Crimea and Russia-supported liberated areas in Donbas. This could mean a stalemate and a prolonged conflict. The second scenario, where Ukraine manages to recover captured territories, which seems unlikely at this point in time since Kyiv is starved for resources and weapons. The delay in weapon supply has hit Ukraine's lone war hard. The third scenario, where Russia withdraws from the captured territories of Kherson and Zaporizhia, which is unlikely because too much blood has been lost over these areas, and that would be political suicide for Putin. Lastly, going back to the negotiating table, that's not an option for Zelensky unless Putin returns the recently captured territories of eastern Ukraine, which is not on the table. While diplomacy is the only way out, the road to a diplomatic solution is going to be hard and arduous. Until then, the world will be faced with many a crisis: food security, energy security, and a massive refugee problem.
One year of the Russia-Ukraine war, and it doesn't seem like this war is going to end anytime soon. Whether Russia is going to give back the captured territories or whether they're going to come to the negotiating table, that's a question that needs a lot of debating and answering. I myself covered the war, and with me, my colleague Gaurav Sawant, managing editor of the network, also covered the war, a war correspondent who's covered many a war. Gaurav, many thanks for joining us here in the studio. 1 year of the Russia-Ukraine war. We've seen a lot. We've seen the kind of support that Ukraine has got, but also the kind of support Russia has got. And in that, where do you see the war headed? Is it a long-drawn affair? Or will we see an end to the war with the UN resolutions, the 25th resolution now, come to an end?
It's very unlikely that this war will end anytime soon. The fact that both sides are preparing for a spring offensive, the fact that the Russians are talking about amassing 300,000 troops, the fact that Ukrainians are now looking for longer range weapons, they're getting additional tanks, they're looking for longer range missiles, they're getting a lot of air defense and surveillance equipment. They want offensive weapons. So 1 year after this conflict, you've reported it from both sides. I've reported it extensively all across the battle sector in Ukraine. Neither side will give up either their claim or an inch of territory, and unless one side is weakened, they are not coming to the negotiating table. Will China be able to do that? It appears very unlikely at this stage, given that China is not seen as a really honest broker of peace anyways.
But fatigue is setting in. We're seeing it with the war itself. Look at the kind of coverage, Gaurav. There was a time when we were doing absolute blanket coverage. Fatigue is setting in and resources are scarce. In such a scenario, can they come to the negotiating table then?
This is where real effort would be required and not warmongering. And as the Russians say, you heard President Putin the other day. President Putin kept saying that in case the West continues to arm Ukraine, they're only fueling this war. He said so. The Russians, of course, themselves are putting in additional resources. America's already warned China, do not arm Russia, do not give them offensive weapons. So in all of this, will it ultimately lead to negotiations, and through negotiations, dialogue, a settlement where at least they come to the negotiating table. Right now, they're not even on the negotiating table simultaneously together or with each other. So, so let's see whether China, India, the United Nations, whether somebody can work. We don't know who's that one power or the group of powers who may be able to work, especially when they're working at cross purposes. America seems to want to defeat Russia in this conflict. Europe wants to ensure Ukraine is not defeated in this conflict. So, you know, one of the principles of war is having an aim and maintenance of that aim.
Yes.
Here you have neither.
Shifting goalposts.
Absolutely.
There is a lot, and it'll take a long time. It is a difficult war that will have major impact, not just in that part, but globally. Thank you so much, Gaurav, for joining us here. This was a special edition on 1 year of the Russia-Ukraine war. But before we go, we want to leave you with 20 strong images from the war that is going to resonate for centuries, for decades and centuries to come, having impact not just on Ukraine and Russia, but indeed global impact. Goodbye and take care.
It's the largest western Ukrainian city of Lviv has been a Russian target since the war started. City has been under attack around the clock by Russians, including repeated missile strikes on critical infrastructure. In Mariupol, Russian forces destroyed this chemical plant. The factory was shelled repeatedly, resulting in damage. 2 workshops of the chemical enterprise have suffered. Ukraine is leveling allegations that Putin's men may have used chemical weapons against the troops during this attack. Ukraine's Odessa, known as the Pearl of the Black Sea, has been now reduced to mere rubble after coming under heavy bombardment. Russia fired multiple missiles, several of them hitting key energy infrastructure, leaving hundreds without power for days. 1 year later, historic center of Odessa has now been added to the UNESCO World Heritage List. Eight Russian missiles struck the Vinnytsia airport. This strike completely destroyed the airport located in Ukraine's central region. Remember, Ukraine had wanted the West to enforce a no-fly zone over Ukraine to prevent more attacks. In the past 1 year, there have been supermarkets, for example, this one that was also destroyed by a Russian missile strike in Kharkiv. You can see the damage, how firefighters had been pulling out all the stops to minimize the damage. But despite repeated strikes, Russia was met with stern resistance from Ukraine. Putin failed to gain control of the war-torn city completely. But it was this Mariupol strategic port in Ukraine that was under heavy bombardment during the war. Key infrastructure was damaged amid intense battles for the strategic port for the Sea of Azov. Massive Russian airstrikes and artillery bombardment reduced much of it to smoldering ruins now. Now, focus through Russia's invasion of Ukraine was to take control of the capital city, Kyiv. But the resilience by Ukraine have deterred the movements till now. Airstrikes, missile strikes, Russia left no stone unturned to control the capital. Key energy infrastructure was bombed too. But even though it did put residents in a difficult position, Ukraine has ensured the Kyiv city stays with them. Amping its attack on Ukrainian infrastructure, Russians targeted a key administrative building in Kharkiv. Building was heavily damaged after the strike. Several vehicles were damaged too. City had been facing incoming troops from Russia, considering proximity to the region. Eastern Ukraine's second largest city, Kharkiv, relentlessly has borne the past 1 year the brunt of Russian missile strikes. Huge cloud of smoke, for example, engulfed entire city once, with several residential buildings turning to dust, leaving many without a roof. Once known as Pearl of the East in Ukraine, now the city only has destruction to show. One of biggest attacks by Russia was on Dnipro, which is Ukraine's 4th largest city in the southeast region. Known as one of the deadliest attacks, Russian missiles struck a residential building, killing at least 40 civilians, as per authorities. Key infrastructure damaged, leaving hundreds of people without power. But there were dangerous attacks too. Europe's largest nuclear power plant in Zaporizhia had come under heavy missile attacks, remember, and sparking increased concern of a potential nuclear disaster. Russian forces soon after seized the nuclear plant from Kyiv control, but explosion and tussle continues. Russia has been aiming to seek control of the southern region. Images of brutality, destruction have surfaced. For example, this heart-wrenching image. A playground in Kyiv was stuck under the barrage of Russian missile strikes, creating a massive hole in the middle of the playground. Fortunately, no child at that point sustained injuries. But this war has seen loss of life and destruction that this generation hasn't seen before. While Putin's men have been accused of war crimes, visuals of mass graves in Ukraine's Bucha sent shockwaves across the globe. Unidentified bodies found in these mass graves dug in the town just outside Kyiv city. Ukraine has claimed 400 civilians were killed. In Russia's attempt to take the Kyiv city, it was Bordyanka which bore the brunt in this fight, because the drone footage shows the cost of the war, unimaginable destruction caused by the conflict, reducing this outskirts area to rubble. Residential buildings, hospitals, nothing was left in this wasteland. And it was brutality since beginning. Even on day 12 of the invasion, a mass explosion had taken place in an oil depot in Russia's controlled region, Luhansk. Russia blamed the attack on Ukrainian shelling after injuries were sustained. Putin declared Luhansk an independent region on 21st February. When Russia waged the war, all cities in Ukraine came heavily under attack, be it on land or on air. As per Ukrainian officials, there has been at least 5,000 missile strikes and 1,000 other airstrikes by Russia ever since the war began a year ago. Russia targeted the main television tower in Ukrainian capital Kyiv. In this attack, 5 people were killed, 5 others wounded. TV tower is located a couple of miles from central Kyiv. Ukraine had labelled it deliberate to suppress information on Russian strikes. There was property loss that cannot be repaired. Hostomel Airport had come under heavy attack from Russia. It was the Antonov AN-225's damage that dented Ukraine. This was Ukraine's flagship craft, world's biggest cargo aircraft, forever now destroyed in the Russian strike. Just days since Russia had waged the war, 6 war helicopters flew over Hostomel and alarmed residents that Putin and his men may attack every major civic infrastructure in the country. And it did happen. These visuals were caught on camera, sending shockwaves across the world. It will take years for Ukraine to rebuild itself. The manner in which relentless damage to its buildings, infrastructure, accelerated attacks in eastern Ukraine shows that it will be time till Ukraine can set itself up again.
Indian couturier Gaurav Gupta had quite a moment at the Paris Couture Week. We saw Cardi B don a piece from that collection at the Grammys. Cardi B wore an electric blue custom-made Gaurav Gupta couture, and that image has gone viral. Vivianism was the order of the day at the latest Marc Jacobs fashion show, a true ode to the late Vivienne Westwood. The Marc Jacobs fashion show took place at Park Avenue Armory. The fall 2023 collection had upside-down jackets, punk gestures, and was titled Heroes. The show notes had quotes by Westwood. The models walked in from pitch darkness to light, to the tune of violins. The clothes were wacky, they were voluminous to a very large extent, quite literally, with a utilitarian twist. Abstract expressionism was evident with dramatic shadowing. Netizens were left wondering if a ghost appeared at the fashion showcase. But on a more serious note, the pieces were quite the statement ones, inducing with a high tribute to the late Vivienne Westwood. The other viral moment came from Copenhagen Fashion Week, where a model dragged a tablecloth with her. While it was mostly meant for shock value, the job was done. It was designers Nana and Simon Wigg's presentation of their Autumn-Winter 2023 collection. You had Sarah Dahl, who was Simon Wigg's partner, who sat unassumingly on a table that had candles, plates of food half eaten, and stained linens. And then, much to everyone's surprise, she just got up and started walking, taking all the dinner utensils with her as a part of her dress that was actually the tablecloth. Lifestyle Bureau, India Today.
Of journalism, I haven't quite seen a political rally like this. Aye, hot pokora. Arey wah, bhang ka laddu boss. Chole and momo.
Which way are the winds blowing across the gentle hills of Shillong?
देना साथ मेरा अरे किसका साथ दोगे बॉस
देखेंगे जब टाइम आएगा क्यों इतने जल्दी में हो
Trinamool is only going to states which are BJP and NDA ruled and dominated. We didn't break the Congress. Who is breaking the Congress?
Personally alone, I'm ready to sit anywhere but not to work with NPP. I've told this.
Are you going to play kingmaker or do you want to be king?
Well, we would like to be king, not a kingmaker.
Yes! Rajdeep Ronaldo. You have enough jobs for young people?
Not enough job for all of us young people.
क्या होगा election में?
Election में BJP जीतेगा.
It's going to be a khichdi. It's going to be a nice khichdi.
Just want clean politics and clean governance.
This is the journalist's breakfast.
This is a journalist's breakfast? Really? Sarah, what will be, will be.
Hello and welcome to Elections on My Plate, coming to you from Shillong in the beautiful state of Meghalaya. Unfortunately, Meghalaya's politics has not always matched its natural beauty. The state hasn't thrown a single party majority government since 1972. As a result, political defections and post-poll dealings and alliances have been the order of the day. Will 2023 be any different? A slew of parties are competing for a small 60-member assembly. The ruling National People's Party, the Trinamool Congress, the BJP and local parties all in a fierce race for power. Which way are the winds blowing across the gentle hills of Shillong? Join me on Elections on My Plate.
Okay, now the best way perhaps to start your mornings here in Shillong is with a game of football. Remember, this is football country, which is why we thought we'd go and find out from the young of Meghalaya, what do they want beyond their football dreams? Let's go.
What do the young in Shillong want? What is it that you all are looking for? You want to go outside Meghalaya and live, or you like to live here?
I think outside Meghalaya would be better.
What is the biggest problem that the youth have in Meghalaya?
I think the biggest problem right now, it's unemployment.
So if you were to tell Conrad Sangma or any of your leaders, what's the first thing you would tell them?
I think we should let a new generation of people lead the government.
What's your message to the politicians of Meghalaya at elections time? What do you want to tell them?
I just want clean politics and clean governance, ultimately.
Do you have enough jobs for young people?
No, there's not enough job for all of us in young people. So we have to go out and search for a job.
Are you saying the politics of Meghalaya is not clean?
No, I'm not saying that it's not clean. But we need to generate more jobs.
Who's your favorite footballer?
It's Di Maria, Cristiano Ronaldo, Erling Haaland.
Erling Haaland, wow.
Mesut Ozil, Ronaldo, Messi.
Messi. Let's see if my Goan blood still works. Yes! Yes! Rajdeep Ronaldo. Okay. Whew. We've heard enough of my footballing skills. We're going to find out more about Meghalaya's politics. We need some food for thought and for the stomach. Time for breakfast. Time for breakfast and to meet an old friend. Patricia, how good to see you.
Welcome.
Patricia Mukim, old friend and editor of Shillong Times. Wonderful, thank you for hosting me.
You're most welcome.
Oh my God.
All the food is laid out.
This is quite a spread and
Khasi food.
this is a Khasi breakfast.
Yeah, Khasi breakfast.
What is this?
This is putharo.
Okay, it's like a...
It's all our rice based.
Wow, what's this cooking here?
This is pork neyong.
Oh, you all have pork early morning?
Yeah.
Wow. You baked it yourself?
This is called pusla.
Pusla?
Pusla. This is the journalist's breakfast.
This is a journalist's breakfast? Really?
Please.
Okay, so this is the pork curry with the putharo.
That is chicken.
That's chicken. My God. Very nice. Putharo, some meat item. What according to you is the distinctive feature of a Meghalaya election? What makes it so distinctive?
Oh, there's a lot of fun and dance and singing, and everybody composes songs, Some are sad, some are exciting. There's no time to think because there's too much noise. And thinking happens only amongst the few people in Shillong city, perhaps. In the villages, politicians go, they lecture, people sit and listen, nobody asks questions, and that's it. And then there's a lot of money that is going around.
A lot of money in a Meghalaya election?
Yeah. A lot of money.
So money power matters?
Yes, of course.
In a big way? In a big way? In a big way.
The constituencies are very small, so your number of electorate is, very small in that sense compared to the mainland India. So it is very easy for a candidate here to go around and, distribute money.
So candidates matter more than the party?
Obviously. That is also another feature of our election.
Whoever has the money?
Whoever is acceptable to the electorate, in a sense that he belongs to the place. So there are a lot of factors like that.
Out of your 60 MLAs, 20 of them have defected in the last 5 years from one party to the other.
Yes.
So it seems party loyalties no longer matter.
It has never mattered.
It has never mattered.
Never mattered, yeah.
So what happens to ideology? I mean,
But they have never fought on ideology.
So the question that's being asked is whether this so-called Hindutva ideology of the BJP has really made any impact on the people here to understand that it affects the religion or the beliefs or their practices. So this is another thing which...
An interesting new element, right? Whether the BJP can make a growth or a dent in a Christian-dominated state.
The people will send a message which will say, no, we are a Christian state, we don't want any Hindutva.
And interestingly, the BJP tied up with Conrad Sangma and then ditched him just months before the elections. Then you've got the Trinamool Congress, which has broken the Congress and come to Meghalaya.
There's something different that is happening in this election compared to the previous elections that we've had. The previous election was basically between the Congress and the others, mostly the regional party.
UDP is your main...
UDP and other regional party. Now what's happening in this election is that you have three basically groups. You have the national parties like the Congress and the BJP.
Right.
Then you have a strong regional party like the TMC that has, come into the picture. And then you have the NPP, which is also, in a sense, a local
That's a
party.
Meghalaya party. You have the UDP and the NPP, more Meghalaya-based
So you have a national party, then you have regional parties.
And then you have a
Meghalaya-based party.
And Meghalaya-based party.
So that is one, a distinct feature of this election.
And anybody could ally with anyone after the election?
Anything.
It's an open...
Even open house.
Open house. Open house. It's like an auction. I see a lot of Mr. Modi's posters. I don't see as many Congress posters around.
Congress doesn't have too much money, I think, to spend.
NPP has a lot of money and the BJP has a lot of money. What happens when you as a journalist ask these questions in the Shillong Times?
We get, people just are so disdainful of us. A, they don't care. B, they think that we're after their lives. And because it almost seems as if corruption is accepted.
Yes.
Why are you questioning,
So corruption is accepted, corruption is institutionalized almost. In a sense in Meghalaya.
Yeah.
She asked the hard questions. That's the problem all over India. You're not supposed to ask hard questions of those in power.
In case you've forgotten, I had a petrol bomb thrown outside here, just next to my bedroom.
You had a petrol bomb thrown at you? When was this?
In 2018, April.
Why?
April 19th.
Because of the hard questions that you asked.
I had written an article that displeased some people, some pressure groups.
The house specialty is the bread. Wow. Bread and almond butter.
Yes. Okay, I want to ask. We brought the oranges.
This is the orange from Nongjarong.
This is the orange from?
A place called Nongjarong.
The advantage of being in Shillong, you get fresh fruit, fresh food. Your politics is polluted, but your air is pretty nice.
No, that's
right?
not
Okay, last question. Who's going to win the election? What's going to happen on the 2nd of March?
It's going to be a khichdi.
It's going to be a nice khichdi. What's it going to be?
TMC may spring a surprise.
TMC is the dark horse, is it, in this election?
Yes, yes.
Who knows, NPP and BJP could come back together again?
They could. There's a real possibility.
The UDP could be a kingmaker,
yes.
right? So everybody is a kingmaker in Meghalaya. We don't know who's going to be the king or the queen.
Yeah.
Well, I've learnt a lot. So I want to thank you for the breakfast and for giving me a sense of your lovely state. As we've been saying, the politics of Meghalaya is polluted, but the air is not. And that's why we're heading to discover what the politicians of Meghalaya are up to after this Queen's breakfast that we've had. Okay, now our first political pit stop here is at the Meghalaya Chief Minister's residence. Conrad Sangma is an interesting politician who's taken his father, P.A. Sangma, the former Lok Sabha Speaker's legacy, forward. He's built his own national party, the National People's Party, that has spread across the northeast. And he's one of the few Meghalaya Chief Ministers to complete 5 years in alliance with the BJP, but many would say on his own terms. It's been a tenure, though, not without controversy. And this time, he's fighting the elections on his own. What next will Conrad Sangma do? Let's go and meet the young Chief Minister of Meghalaya. Good to be in your state. Campaigning.
Yeah, campaigning.
Where? That side, Garu. Yeah, Garu is your home, on your home turf. Well, kind of. Since it's election on my plate, you can serve us some.
Yeah, sure.
You're looking confident or not? Because this time you're under pressure, anti-incumbency, 5 years of rule. no longer with the BJP? Is Conrad Sangma as confident as he was 5 years ago?
In fact, in the last election also, we never were with the BJP.
Yes.
We have fought no election, in fact, ever with any political party pre-poll alliance. So it's always been on our own. And the reason we do that is because we feel that we should go to the people with our own ideology and with what the party believes in. I think in the last 5 years, we've seen that a lot of work has happened at the grassroots level. And in fact, the kind of changes that have taken place at the grassroots level, be it in the road sector, be it in the water supply sector, be it in the health sector, education sector, we have seen a lot of things that have happened. Even important political issues like the border issue have been taken up. So there's a lot of positive, vibe among the people, and I strongly feel that people will vote for these changes and the positive changes that have taken place.
Specific scams being pointed out, land scams, power scams, rice scams, coal mining scams. I mean, as I said, your own ally, one-time ally, is saying that Conrad Sangma ran a very corrupt government.
In all of these allegations that have been made against us, the government has very, very promptly put up all kind of inquiries by judiciary people, by retired judges, independent inquiries. And in none of these allegations that have been made against us has any strong evidence been found in any case. So all of these that have been mentioned, the word that people use of scam, that needs to be proven. So these are all allegations.
Meghalaya has acquired a reputation like many small states where there is no ideology. The only ideology is power. Conrad Sangma tomorrow may tie up with the same BJP which has accused him before the elections of being a completely corrupt government.
So there are two things on this. Number one, when the elections results have come out, in the last many years, almost 45 years, there's never been a government or never been a full mandate given to any government.
Except 1972.
Except 1972, exactly. So in a situation like that, I think it's very clear that the political leadership and the parties have to come together and find a way so that a government can be formed, because the state has to be governed. And therefore, there is nothing wrong in sitting down together and after elections realizing that there is no other option but to form the government, or we'll just have president's rule then.
So you're happy to tie up with the same BJP to do business with the BJP after the election, or would you prefer to look at other options?
That's what I'm saying. When the situation comes, as the numbers come out, hopefully we are hopeful that we will get a better mandate this time. But depending on the numbers and the results that come out, we will decide on how to.
Who's your first option?
We'll decide when the time comes.
The charge against your government or against you is that you have been remote controlled by the BJP, that you are dependent on Amit Shah and the BJP in Delhi, Narendra Modi, and in Northeast on Hemanta Biswa Sarma. He dictates terms to Conrad Sangma. Conrad Sangma does what Hemanta Biswa Sarma will tell him.
See, we work together as a team. And when there are situations which we have to figure out a way to find solutions to, whether it's a border issue, whether it's CAA, whether it's a law and order situation in the Northeast, whether it's important issues concerning Northeast, we have to obviously work together. We have to work together with leaders of the Northeast. We have to work together with central leadership. That is natural. I think if somebody concludes by saying that we are remote controlled by that, then that's overstepping a bit too much. The reason why we do this is because we have to work as a team, as I said. Number two, there have been many instances where we have not agreed on many situations, and obviously we have had difficult situations, and we had to move forward in very complicated situations with the BJP, where we don't agree with the BJP leadership in many situations. So you can take example of even the CAA. There was a point when the CAA came out, and we were the first to raise voice against it.
The dome of the assembly building collapsed a couple of years ago. Many believe it was part of a land scam, and the chief architect, after he was superannuated, has been given a ticket by the NPP.
So let me go into the details of this. So this is not that the dome just of the assembly collapsed. This was a new construction that was happening, number one. Number two, when this entire thing was, the entire new structure was designed, it was designed in the previous government. And the design was cleared by the previous government. And once that happened, it was vetted by IIT and other engineering institutes, which is a due process. Once that was done, then the entire structure started being constructed. So once the structure was constructed, this was a 3,000 metric ton dome being suspended in in a kind of a platform where it was created and a plank was put in to put about 3,000 metric ton of structure on top of this. This particular entire process was vetted, as I said, by IIT, and everything was clear.
One charge which is made of the Sangma dynasty. Your brother, MLA, sister, MP, father, of course, was a very distinguished politician. Is this dynasty politics at work? You're creating a Sangma dynasty?
See, it's like this. I think in every political kind of scenario, there are obviously political leaders and families, and this is there in many states, number one. Number two, being in a political family doesn't ensure that you will be able to continue to run, because today the democracy is very vibrant. Number three, it depends on how you work. You see, the people will decide ultimately. It's the people who will judge and people will choose. We are here. We happen to be from a political family. We have, expressed to the people that we would like to serve, and people have elected.
So what's your favorite song? When you're sitting by in the tension of an election campaign, what's the song?
Many songs.
चुरा लिया है तुमने जो दिल को, नजर नहीं चुराना सनम, जिंदगी एक सफर है सुहाना, यहाँ कल क्या हो किसने जाना, जब कोई बात बिगड़ जाए, जब कोई मुश्किल पड़ जाए, तुम देना साथ मेरा, ओ हम नवाज. Is that the song you're going to sing to Amit Shah or to Hemanta Biswa Sarma? Tum dena saath mera. Whose saath are you asking for in this election?
देखेंगे जब टाइम आएगा. क्यों इतने जल्दी में हो? आराम से करते हैं. Let the elections go.
Okay, thanks. Thanks, Conrad. Pleasure. Thank you. So who is the main challenger to Chief Minister Conrad Sangma in Meghalaya in this election? Purely in terms of the high decibel campaign, it would seem it's the Trinamool Congress. 2 years ago, the Trinamool Congress broke the Congress Legislature Party, taking away 12 of the 17 MLAs, including former Chief Minister Mukul Sangma. For the TMC, which has been desperate to expand across the northeast, this election in Meghalaya could be make or break. What's the TMC's strategy? Let's find out.
I've come to my constituency. We are very happy to see so many young people here.
But every youth between the age of 18 and 40 will be given 1,000 rupees monthly.
Am I right to suggest that Trinamool Congress sees Meghalaya now as make or break in your attempt to expand beyond Bengal?
Every election is make or break for any political party. At least that's how we look upon elections, and especially when we take our ideologies to the people or the work that we have done in the past or the kind of work that we would like to do in the next 5 years. So yes, if you perceive it that way and if that's how you look upon life, definitely it's a make or break. So in the last 1.5 years that we have been in Meghalaya, we have tried to reach to every household, to every people, to all the hills, to all the communities, irrespective of their affiliation.
Jairam Ramesh has come to Meghalaya and said that the Trinamool Congress is the B team of the BJP. You are actually, you got a backdoor entry into Meghalaya by breaking the Congress, and now you are dividing the anti-BJP vote.
If Trinamool is the B team of BJP, then will Trinamool and its leaders, especially the one who are leading the battle from the forefront, will have the courage to take on BJP and attack Amit Shah and PM Modi? How many people in the Congress is doing that?
But you come to Meghalaya and 12 out of the 17 Congress MLAs left, including former Chief Minister Mukul Sangma, and joined the Trinamool Congress. But so, the Congress has reason to feel aggrieved.
But you have to see where Trinamool is stepping in. Trinamool is only going to states which are BJP and NDA ruled and dominated. We have not entered Rajasthan. We have not entered Chhattisgarh. We have not entered, Himachal Pradesh. We are only going to states. We went to Goa, which is ruled by BJP. We went to Tripura, which is ruled by BJP. We have started our working unit at Assam, which is ruled by BJP. We are in Meghalaya, which has an MDA and NDA government in place. So every political party has got the right to go to any state they want. And we didn't break the Congress. Who is breaking the Congress? It was Mr. P. Chidambaram who said Congress has the fire in its belly and will fight and take on BJP's might and will defeat BJP single-handedly in Goa. You saw the outcome. Bengal election was an election which was perhaps the most crucial elections of this decade, I would say. And it was perhaps the most critical battle of Mamata Banerjee's life, I would say, in a career. When you have to take on BJP's might, the agencies, a part in judiciary, election commission, paramilitary forces, it's a deadly, obnoxious combination. There Congress goes and join hands with CPIM. Then who is BJP's B team? If I am to ask you, will Jairam Ramesh and people sitting in the Lutyens' bungalow in Delhi will be able to answer this question? Who is acting as BJP's B team?
Are you saying that the Trinamool Congress wants to go only into those states where the BJP is in power?
Absolutely.
You will not go into any state where the Congress or a non-BJP party is into power?
Absolutely. That's our priority. We are fighting against the BJP.
Had you tied up with the Congress, you would have been a more formidable force. So the question is this Trinamool trying to expand to become a national party, get 6% of the vote, or is it Trinamool fighting elections to win and have more governments outside Kolkata?
See, there's no point basking in the past. I have categorically stated that we are open for an alliance and we appeal to all the like-minded parties to come together.
Post-poll alliance?
Keeping their egos aside.
Post-poll alliance?
Yes.
You are open to a post-poll alliance with the Congress party?
Yes, I'm saying that.
Yes.
Barring BJP and NPP. It can be Congress, it can be UDP, it can be VPP, it can be any other party. It's a fight of ideology. Congress talks about ideology. I want to ask Congress's leadership, with all humility and grace, what is Congress's ideology? You are fighting against the left in Kerala, and you are joining hands with the left in Kerala, in Tripura and Bengal. So what exactly is your ideology? That's $1 million question.
You are saying a section of the judiciary is also with the BJP at the moment, not just the EC, the Election Commission of India you mentioned agencies, presumably ED, CBI. You're saying you're fighting all of them?
Yes, at least that's what the people are saying. And I leave it to the wisdom of crowd.
You see, the flip side is the BJP will say that there is no smoke without fire. Abhishek Banerjee has to answer the serious questions about allegations of his and his family members being involved in scams, the coal scam, and they say that they will have a money trail that they've traced, and therefore you have to answer the questions. Don't make it a political battle.
All right, I will answer you. I'll put this across in very simple words. What is BJP's allegation against me? The allegation is there has been a coal pilferage scam, and I am accused in a way. Now, collieries are guided by CISF. It's run by Power Ministry. Who is the Power Minister? Piyush Goyal. Who is the Home Minister, which heeds the CISF, which guards the collieries? Mr. Amit Shah. Now, do you mean to say that your people who are actually guarding the collieries and ECL representatives are not obeying the commands of Home Minister and Prime Minister and Power Minister and just listening to me? Then they should resign because of their incompetency.
Do you concede that the last 6 months, in a sense, has taken, the Trinamool Congress's image has taken a blow, particularly because Mamata Banerjee had always built her career as someone who's above the money, power politics. Do you concede what happened with Partha Chatterjee and subsequently has become a blow to your party?
So Partha Chatterjee will fight his own case, but till the time it's being fought in the court, Trinamool Congress has actually walked the talk, suspended him, thrown him out of the ministry, and put people who are able to perform with integrity. So Trinamool Congress is the only party, and you have such elements or fringe elements or such leaders in every party. Can you vouch for 100% of the representatives you have in your channel? You cannot. You have 1%, 2%, 5%, 10% everywhere.
In the past, both in Tripura and in Meghalaya, we've seen Trinamool Congress gets seats and then those same MLAs switch sides and go back to another party.
I can understand their apprehension, but I would humbly, with all graciousness and humility, would like to appeal to the people of Meghalaya that don't mistake us for Congress.
There's one more charge against the Trinamool Congress, which is that you are a party of outsiders in places like Meghalaya, or indeed you were in Goa. Because you call other parties outsiders in Bengal. How can you come to Meghalaya and Goa and expect the people of these states to vote for you?
No, we should leave it to the people of the Meghalaya to decide. Trinamool Congress is a national party with regional ethos. By that logic, Congress is a Maharashtrian party. Aam Aadmi Party is a Delhi party. So people will accuse, they will label different things against us. But ultimately we should, if we have labeled BJP people as outsider, there was a reason. They failed to stood by the people of Bengal when there were natural calamities, when there was cyclones like Amphan and Yash. They didn't stood by the people of Bengal.
We are seeing a much more confident Abhishek Banerjee here in Meghalaya. We'll see whether that confidence is justified, but good to have you on the show. Thank you very much. Okay, now while the NPP and the Trinamool Congress are battling it out to be party number one in Meghalaya, especially in the Garo Hills, what of the Congress party? The party seems to be running a more low-profile campaign, but it has a few high-profile candidates, including the three-time MP and the Meghalaya Pradesh Congress chief, Vincent Pala, who is also, I can tell you, the wealthiest candidate in the race because your assets, more than 90 crores in land. But I don't see the money being spent on the campaign. You all are running a very low profile campaign this time.
Yeah, definitely, sir, because we are in the opposition. And at the same time, we should know our capacity also. So with that in mind, I think strategically, I think we thought that we should have a low profile campaign.
But will that not affect you in this election? Are you confident that you can play, the Congress has a role still to play in Meghalaya politics, even though most of your party has gone to the Trinamool?
Yeah, but I don't think it affects because Meghalaya is a small state. And if you get 9 to 10,000 is enough for you to win the elections. So to sensitize 9-10,000 people in a small state like Meghalaya, I think it should not be a problem. We don't need to be very high profile. We don't need to do lots of marketing like other parties.
You are the richest candidate as per your assets, 90 crores in land alone. You were originally reportedly in coal mining in the Jaintia Hills. You've got lots of property. You've done well for yourself, Mr. Pala.
I think that is wrong. I had all these properties and all in coal mines I had before I became a politician. Yeah. 90 crores is only the value of the property, which was given as per the market rate. Rather, you can say that I've given an honest, declaration. You compare to them, they have lots in different.
So you're saying that the other politicians who are much richer than you have not declared their assets honestly, right?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's like what it looks in the open market. If you see many of them, they have so much. Much more than me.
Everyone is telling me this is going to be a hung assembly. So how many seats and who will you go with after the election?
I think it's very difficult to say how many seats we are going to win.
But who will you go with then?
No, because so many leaders have switched from one party to the other party. Many of them switched from NPP to BJP, many from BJP to the Congress at the office bearers level.
Right.
So it's very difficult to say that we'll get so many seats to other seats.
TMC told me we are ready to tie up with anyone to keep the BJP out. Are you ready to shake hands with Mukul Sangma?
No, that will depend on the High Command's decision, not my decision.
What is your view?
My view...
Who's your main opponent here?
The main opponent here is the NPP and the BJP. It's not TMC or other.
Are you going to be the next Chief Minister of Meghalaya?
I think man proposes, God disposes.
Man proposes, God disposes. That's a nice way. You're a God-fearing man, I can see, Mr. Pala. Thank you. Thank you very much. I haven't quite seen a political rally like this. This is UDP country in the Khasi Hills of Meghalaya. Most political observers believe that no government can be formed without the support of the UDP, the original regional party of Meghalaya. This time though, the UDP has a precondition. They would like a Khasi chief minister of their own. Will that happen? Let's find out. I just heard the music. You know, you guys really know how to move. But I wanted to ask you, Bedba, this time, the UDP's role. Are you going to play kingmaker or do you want to be king?
Well, we would like to be king, not a kingmaker, just a kingmaker.
Because you were part of the last NPP BJP government. This time, do you want to lead the government?
That is our target and the goal that we have set.
That's your target, to lead the government. Is there a precondition that this time you believe that because there have been 13 years of a Gado chief minister, this time it should be the turn of the Khasis? Is there that sense that the UDP as the party of the Khasi Hills feels their time has come?
I believe in performance, in fact, and delivery. Well, I don't go by what, maybe what people are thinking. I have nothing to say on that. But for me, you've been given a chance to be the leader of the state. We have to look at the welfare of the people.
No, but some of your own party men are saying that there should be a Khasi chief
One
minister.
can't stop anybody what they want to say.
You see yourself as the original regional party of Meghalaya. You don't see NPP as a regional party. You don't see Conrad Sangma as your leader.
Well, NPP...
He was your chief minister.
NPP is not a regional party. It's a national party. NPP is a national party.
But if I asked you today, would you rather go with the BJP, NPP, Congress, Trinamool? Who's your choice? Everyone is looking at you.
That's why. So let us see and let's cross the bridge and see.
Okay, great. Thanks very much. Wish you all the very best. Okay, we've been crisscrossing Shillong and the surrounding areas, tracking politicians. We need a bit of a break. And the best way is because it's Mahashivratri weekend, we're here in this colony on the outskirts of Shillong, large Nepali population here, and they're celebrating in a big way, typically with, guess what? ये क्या है? भांग! अरे वाह! भगवान के नाम पे भांग! कौन किया अच्छा?
NPP ने.
NPP ने किया है.
They have developed our school here.
आप बीजेपी के सपोर्टर, बीजेपी ने क्या अच्छा किया है?
बहुत डेवलपमेंट किया है.
बहुत डेवलपमेंट किया है. तो आप वोट किसके नाम पे दोगे? नरेंद्र मोदी?
Yes.
हाँ?
Yes.
You like नरेंद्र मोदी? क्या होगा इलेक्शन में?
हम लोग तो NPP को दे रहे हैं.
अरे वाह, भांग का लड्डू बॉस. बाइक बराबर चलाना इसके बाद.
जी अभी ये खाना नहीं है, घर पे जाके खाना है.
What is it that young girls want today? Young women want?
Jobs.
You want jobs?
Yeah.
I'm feeling a lot better now. When we return, we're going to look more closely at that BJP factor, because that is one of the X factors in this election. Can the BJP make a real breakthrough in a Christian-dominated state? You're watching Elections on My Plate.
तो जैसे सबसे तेज आपकी टैगलाइन है,
तो इसी तरह से सबसे तेज हमारी सरकार की लाइफलाइन है.
Thank Mr. Puri.
I thank you for giving me the chance to address you.
Terrorism now a global issue.
The First Lady position is so unusual.
Never in my career did I ever see that love and affection in any other country than we saw in India in 79.
Pakistan has been responsible chronically for association with sponsorship of terrorist groups.
सोल्जर ये नहीं पूछता देश ने उसके लिए क्या किया, पूछता है वो देश के लिए क्या कर सकता है.
Shah Rukh Khan has yet again rewritten box office records with Pathaan. The spy thriller from the Yash Raj basket breached the 1,000 crore mark on Tuesday. The film continues to maintain a strong hold in the fourth week running.
हमने मोहब्बत करनी है, हमने मोहब्बत की है, इस दिल के अलावा किसी से भी ना हमने इजाजत ली है.
According to data from industry tracker Sacknil Technologies, the film clocked in 1.10 crores on its fourth Tuesday, pushing the total collection in India to 518 crores.
हमने हिफाजत की है.
Crushing several records since its release, Pathaan has gone ahead and earned 500 crores in 28 days. The SRK starrer record smasher film is on track to chase Bahubali 2's records now. The film is also the fifth Indian movie to have breached the 1,000 crore mark worldwide, without being released in China. Pathaan's explosive performance creates grounds for celebration as the king returned to starring roles after more than 4 years. Directed by Siddharth Anand, YRF's Spyverse film features Shah Rukh Khan, Deepika Padukone, John Abraham, Manish Wadhwa, Dimple Kapadia and Ashutosh Rana in pivotal roles. Bureau Report, India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Fighting for years against an invisible but deadly enemy, warrior moms have been at war against air pollution. Warrior Moms is a collective of mothers from all over India fighting for children's right to breathe clean air. The mission? To create a society where clean air, a basic human right, is accessible to all, especially children, for a healthy and productive life. A few years ago, frightening photos of blackened lungs emerged as lung surgeons tried to get the attention of the country to the alarming issue of air pollution. Imagine being told your child has the lungs of a smoker. That is the reality of most Indian cities. Delhi is not alone. Amrita, a warrior mom herself, says that her 2-year-old child has been at the receiving end of air pollution. Her daughter, Banya, just 2 years of age, has repeated bouts of asthma attacks and lung infection, and she has been on nebulizers, sometimes even 3 times a day. Sangeeta's son, Shiv, has had numerous bouts of bronchitis as well. On the day we met Sangeeta, Shiv had missed school again. Studies show 1 in 3 Delhi kids have impaired lungs. 35% children in India suffer from poor lung health. A holistic solution is the only way forward.
The challenge here with air is that air is not visible. So you tend not to believe it. But it's every parent, every relative, everyone, every citizen has to fight for this because it affects everyone. Also the politicians, also the parliamentarians, also the journalists, media, everyone is getting affected.
It's becoming, each year the pollution is becoming from bad to worse. But I wish that they would take some action because this generation, the coming generation and our future generation is totally at risk.
First of all, I feel that we should just not think that the government is going to do everything about this. We also have to find solutions, come out with, we know the problem. We have to look at maybe better transportations, do carpooling. We have to see fossil fuels, coal is being burned, try and use solar energy. On our part, whatever we can do, which are smaller things.
Elections on my plate. Now, Meghalaya is a Christian-dominated state. More than 70% of the population is Christian, mainly Catholics and Presbyterians. The church behind me, for example, is 147 years old, and the role of the church is an intriguing but unanswered question at election time. The rise of the BJP makes it even more interesting in Meghalaya. So we thought, Sunday prayer service, we'd try and find out what exactly does the church and, more importantly, the people want when it comes to their politics. Come with me. Does religion at all play a role in politics in Meghalaya? This is a Christian-dominated state.
Yeah, it does to some extent.
It does?
Yes, it does. Christians will vote for Christians.
Christians will vote for Christians?
Yes, yes.
This is a Christian-dominated state. People would like to vote for a party which looks after the interest of the Christian people.
In dejection, disillusionment, disappointments, because I don't know, we've gone through turbulent times and there's been no change. And I'm expecting change.
And from what we have seen in statistics, Meghalaya development is very low. So we would love to have good candidates.
Make this state as best as it can, as best as it used to be.
We want zero corruption. We want good governance. We want good infrastructure, not only in Shillong, but also in the outskirts.
Well, the church in Meghalaya has a big role to play in the elections.
So what kind of people are you looking for?
People who are honest, who are able, who are qualified.
With the BJP playing a role in these elections, does the church have a specific view on the BJP, on Hindutva politics?
As a church, we are for all parties. We are for candidates who are fair and square, who are able to take the state forward, the people forward.
So there will be no order from the church as such to vote for a particular party or not to vote in any form?
The church stands neutral. But the church stands for candidates, for parties which are able, which are clean.
Banking on Prime Minister Narendra Modi's appeal, the BJP is running an aggressive campaign in Meghalaya, making it a potential X-factor. The BJP won just 2 seats in Meghalaya in 2018, but became a kingmaker by supporting the Conrad Sangma-led coalition government. 6 months ago, the BJP withdrew support to Sangma and is now contesting all 60 seats on their own. Can the BJP make a breakthrough in Christian-dominated Meghalaya? Let's go and meet one of the BJP's key candidates.
How are you, sir? I'm fine. Nice meeting you. In my own residence, I welcome you.
The BJP left this government 6 months ago, and now your leaders are coming to Meghalaya and saying this is the most corrupt and inefficient government. How come you were part of this government till a few months ago?
No, we have not left the government. We are still the government, but we have told the central government several times before also, we don't want to stay with the government because it's the most corrupted government in the MDA government led by NPP.
You enjoyed all the fruits of power. Now at election time, you're fighting Conrad Sangma and the NPP. Make sense of these kind of politics.
I do not agree with you because we have raised this point from the last 2-3 years before, not now only. You see my statement, you see the way I'm speaking in the press everywhere, not just before election, 6 months before election, not even 1 year before elections.
Are you saying that Conrad Sangma was leading a corrupt government?
He's leading the corrupt government, that's why he has
of which you were a part.
Of course, I have not disagree for that. I was very much a part, but I'm opposed from the day one only.
What is the BJP's goal? After the election, you and Conrad Sangma will come back together again?
I had told several times in my interview, I said, if they ask me, I will not work with the NPP.
In many states where the BJP is in power, you brought in laws to ban conversion, and they are directed, many believe, at Christian missionaries. Is the BJP anti-Christian?
I'm telling you, we have seen today in many Christian states like Goa, a Christian state like Nagaland, Arunachal Pradesh, Manipur, all ruled by BJP. There's not a single incident which is happening in our state, in the state of Northeast, which we have seen the BJP is anti-Christians.
How many seats?
And we are going to get double digits and will be this time the BJP-led government in Meghalaya.
And this man, Alexander Lalu Hek, could well be the CM face.
Thank you for your blessing. Thank you for your blessing.
Every time I say that, the smile becomes even bigger. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you. Let's go. Now, I started the show by reminding you in a way that Shillong's natural beauty is not always matched by the state of its politics. But there is one thing that is eternal here. It's music. At election time and beyond. Which is why I thought that we'd end today's show by meeting the very, very special Shillong Chamber Choir. Listening to them and in a way celebrating this part of the world. Come with me and listen to the Shillong Chamber Choir. William, hi. Hi, good to see you.
Good to see you.
Good to see everybody. Hi. Hi. Wow, this is your wonderful place.
Yes.
Wow, you've really got, it's a mini palace here. So I believe you've set up a special studio during COVID times.
We have, yes. That was when we decided, because we couldn't travel and there were people who were not very well and we couldn't risk it during COVID. It was a difficult time. So we said, let's take our music to the rest of the world from our backyard. So we set up a complete television studio to transmit our music to whoever.
A virtual studio.
A complete virtual studio.
Wow. So we're going to sample that and sample the music.
Yes.
And sample the food. Start with the rice. Jado, as you call it. Teri nazar. I eat everything. A little spicy. That's fine. I love spicy. Khasi dinner as well. What more can you ask for? Once again, thank you all very much for your hospitality. It's been wonderful. Thank you for giving me a sample of your wonderful state and life. Thank you. When I was just a little boy, I asked my mother, what will I be? Will I be rich? Here's what she said to me. Que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours to see. Que sera, sera. What will be, will be. When I was just a little boy, I asked my mother, what will I be? Will I be rich? Will I be rich? Here's what she said to me.
WazirX has now shut down its NFT marketplace, but the trade will continue on its OpenSea page where users can head over there and continue their trade. Today, this page has over 46,000 items listed. And this shutdown has come months after the crypto exchange laid off about 40% of its staff in an attempt to weather through what is being known as the long crypto winter. Now, WazirX was founded in 2018, and with the rise of crypto's popularity, it quickly became one of the most popular cryptocurrency exchanges in India. In fact, in 2019, WazirX was acquired by Binance, which is world's largest cryptocurrency exchange. After that, it launched its NFT marketplace in 2021. This was again at a time when NFTs were quite a global rage. So WazirX as a platform allowed its users to buy, sell and trade the non-fungible tokens, which were of course created by artists and creators. And this platform saw significant success in the initial months, with several high-profile NFT sales taking place on this platform. But now, as we're in the middle of this long crypto winter where prices of cryptocurrencies remain in a prolonged and a significant downtrend, the cryptocurrencies as well as exchanges are trying to weather through it and clearly struggling. And this winter is only getting extreme with regulatory crackdowns. Governments tightening the noose on crypto exchanges is making investors make more cautious decisions and leading to a decline in the crypto market. This of course started with the downfall of Three Arrows Capital and Celsius Network last year globally, and it has only continued and deepened with the FTX litigation that's going on. Clearly, the investor money and the future of cryptocurrencies remain in limbo.
Watching India Today.
Hello there, very good afternoon. You're watching India Today TV. I'm Sneha Mordani. Let's tell you what the top stories this Saturday afternoon are. Congress Gali politics rages on after Prime Minister Modi slammed Modi Tere Kabar Khudegi Jaib. Congress hits back, says the Prime Minister should stop playing the victim card, must talk on employment. Day after massive chaos in Delhi NCT House, AAP versus BJP war word erupts. BJP releases a poster, calls Atishi Khalnaika of ruckus. AAP hits back, claims BJP's hand behind the violence. Pandemonium in UP Assembly as well. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath and also Akhilesh Yadav, former Chief Minister, indulge in heated argument. Yogi's big warning to mafias after eyewitness in BSP MLA murder case killed, links accused to Akhilesh's Samajwadi Party. In a big India Today exclusive, Jaya's closest aide Sasikala speaks out. Chinnamma vows to restore the glory of the AIADMK, says everyone will come together. Another glory for RRR at global stage. Rajamouli's magnum opus RRR wins big at the Hollywood Critics Association Awards. We have some news just coming in. Let's go straight to that. Well, Congress is in a huddle before 2024 elections. Sonia Gandhi Kharge called for opposition unity, with Sonia Gandhi saying that BJP RSS is silencing the voices of the opposition. Kharge says BJP is spreading hatred, democracy is under threat.
Prime Minister Modi and the BJP RSS regime has relentlessly captured and subverted every single institution. It ruthlessly silenced any voice of opposition. It has caused economic ruin by favoring a few chosen businessmen at the expense of all others and of the people.
भारत अपने सबसे कठिन दौर से गुजर रहा है। नफरत के माहौल में देश के सामाजिक माहौल बिगाड़ दिया है और यही नहीं, ईडी, सीबीआई, इनकम टैक्स, सारे एजेंसीज को चुनी हुई सरकारों को गिराया जा रहा है। यहाँ पर बीजेपी सरकार ने छापा मारा, रेड किया, हमारे लोगों को अरेस्ट किया, लेकिन फिर भी हमारे चीफ मिनिस्टर और यहाँ के कांग्रेस कार्यकर्ताओं ने डटकर मुकाबला करके इसको यशस्वी बनाया।
Maushmi Singh is getting us more details. Maushmi is in Raipur tracking the Congress plenary. Maushmi, a significant statement, though we know that the Congress has made it clear that they can't go it alone. In 2024, they want the opposition to join hands, but their intention is this, that Congress should be leading this alliance, so to speak.
Oh, absolutely, Sneha. The Congress party, in fact, has indicated very clearly that it has to be a Congress-led front. There could not be any third front. The main front against the Modi government, it has to be a Congress-led front. That is the template that Mallikarjun Kharge has actually drawn. And Sonia Gandhi's speech was specifically very attacking on the policies of the Modi government, attacking the Prime Minister as far as, conflict of interest is concerned, and in fact towing Rahul Gandhi and the Congress party's line about concentration of wealth in few hands, clearly, indicating the row that has erupted, the political storm that's brewing over the entire Adani row. So clearly, Sonia Gandhi there, a very aggressive Sonia Gandhi talking about the politics of hate, and she in fact recalled that her entry into politics was also in this vicious, hateful atmosphere, and the Congress party, in fact, she went hammer and tongs about and praised Rahul Gandhi's Bharat Jodo Yatra, thereby saying that the Congress workers had done them proud. So really, the Congress party here, gearing up for the final grand finale of 2024.
Far away, just a few months away.
The line is cut, Sneha, I think.
I'm going to, in fact, thank Maushmi for getting us up to speed with those developments. Maushmi Singh in Raipur getting us the very latest from the Congress plenary. More news coming in. This has got to do with the ugly war of words between the AAP and the BJP after BJP called Atishi Khalnaika. MP Sanjay Singh has called BJP Daku Gabbar Singh. AAP is now accusing the Delhi Lieutenant Governor of not taking any action over the kind of ruckus that we saw yesterday in the MCD house.
देश की राजधानी में एक महिला मेयर के साथ इस प्रकार की अभद्रता, इस प्रकार का जानलेवा हमला, गुंडागर्दी का आचरण, ये पूरे देश ने देखा। और एक बार नहीं किया इन्होंने, 3 बार मेयर का चुनाव नहीं होने दिया। सर्वोच्च न्यायालय के कहने पर मेयर का, डिप्टी मेयर का चुनाव हुआ। स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के चुनाव में बेईमानी कर रहे हैं। आप मुझे बताइए, जब वोट में 1, 2 लिखा हुआ है तो वो इनवैलिड वोट हुआ कि नहीं हुआ? बावजूद उसके आप नहीं मान रहे? भाई, आप जो वोट पूरी तरीके से अवैध है, उसको कैसे वैध माना जाएगा?
आम आदमी पार्टी के गुंडे जो सदन में हैं, जो गुंडागर्दी कर रहे हैं लगातार 1-1.5 माह से, आम आदमी पार्टी के लीडर्स को, केजरीवाल को हार बर्दाश्त नहीं है। उनको मनमाने तरीके से विधानसभा चलाने का काम करते हैं और उसी मनमाने तरीके से ये दिल्ली में दिल्ली नगर निगम भी चलाने चाहते हैं।
So you've heard, in fact, the Aam Aadmi Party hurling accusations and the BJP vice versa. It really started with the BJP putting out a poster of Atishi Marlina, calling her a Khalnaika. When Sanjay Singh, MP of the AAP, says BJP is Daku Gabbar Singh party. So this in fact is after days and weeks rather of tussle within the MCD house, the worst kind of pictures that we saw yesterday. Unprecedented scenes with the BJP and AAP councillors coming to blows, slapping each other, then throwing chappals at each other. Who should take responsibility is the big question. The AAP says, why can't the Lieutenant Governor take accountability and then take action of what really happened inside the house? On the other hand, the BJP has said that Atishi Marlina, in fact, was behind this violence. She was the one to incite the councillors there, is what the BJP says. Meanwhile, Khalistani threat continues to loom over Punjab. Amritpal's aide Lovepreet Tufan was released yesterday. What really followed was a huge victory march by Amritpal and his supporters in Amritsar with swords and rifles on display as they went to the holiest Sikh site, the Golden Temple. As all of this is playing out in Punjab, the Chief Minister is busy campaigning for the BMC elections in Maharashtra. Take a look at this detailed report.
इसे हम देख सकते हैं कि सच की जीत है और पंथ की जीत है। सिखों की ये जीत है झूठ के खिलाफ।
He called it a Panthak victory, meaning a triumph of the entire Sikh community. Amritpal Singh's aide, Lovepreet Singh Tufan, walked out of the jail a day after their supporters stormed a police station over the release of the man held over abduction charges. A local court ordered Tufan's release. He was set free after police pleaded, as per their assurance to Amritpal Singh a day before, that evidence suggested the suspect was not present at the scene of the alleged abduction.
इन्नी suppression ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਕੋਲ violence ਤੋਂ ਬਿਨਾਂ ਰਾਹ ਕੋਈ ਨਹੀਂ ਬਚਦਾ ਔਰ ਉਹ violence ਬੜੀ ਪਵਿੱਤਰ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹੈ। ਸਾਡੇ ਝੰਡੇ ਲਾਉਣ ਤੇ ਪਾਬੰਦੀਆਂ, ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਂ ਲੈਣ ਤੇ ਪਾਬੰਦੀਆਂ, ਸਾਡੇ ਜਿੰਦਾਬਾਦ ਕਹਿਣ ਤੇ ਪਾਬੰਦੀਆਂ, ਸਾਨੂੰ ਜੇਲ੍ਹਾਂ 'ਚ ਡੱਕਣਾ, ਸਾਡੇ ਤੇ ਝੂਠੇ ਪਰਚੇ ਕਰਨੇ, ਨੌਜਵਾਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਕੁੱਟਮਾਰ ਕਰਨੀ, ਫੜੋ ਫੜਾਈ ਕਰਨੀ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਫਿਰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਦੱਸੋ ਵੀ ਰਾਹ ਸਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਕੀ ਹੈ।
Amritpal Singh, his supporters then led a procession to Sri Darbar Sahib, the Golden Temple. Flanked by armed guards, the self-styled 30-year-old Khalistani ideologue paid obeisance at the holiest of the Sikh shrines in Amritsar. Punjab police insisted they didn't act on Wednesday because Amritpal Singh had brought Sri Guru Granth Sahib to the site of the violent protest.
In this background, ਜਿਹੜਾ ਕੱਲ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਤੇ ਅਟੈਕ ਕੀਤਾ ਗਿਆ ਤੇ ਸ਼ਾਰਪ ਐਜਡ ਵੈਪਨਸ ਯੂਜ਼ ਕੀਤੇ ਗਏ, ਇੱਟ ਵੱਟੇ ਰੋੜੇ ਚਲੇ ਤੇ ਗੁਰੂ ਗ੍ਰੰਥ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਪਾਲਕੀ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦੇ ਕਵਰ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਦੇ ਉੱਪਰ ਅਟੈਕ ਕੀਤਾ ਗਿਆ। 6 ਪੁਲਿਸ ਪਰਸਨਸ ਹੈਵ ਬੀਨ ਇੰਜਰਡ। ਸੋ ਇਸ ਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਮੈਂ ਇਹ ਕਹਿਣਾ ਚਾਹਾਂਗਾ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਨੇ ਅਟਮੋਸਟ ਰੈਸਟ੍ਰੇਂਟ ਨਾਲ ਕੰਮ ਲਿੱਤਾ ਬਿਕੋਜ਼ ਆਫ ਮਰਿਆਦਾ ਆਫ ਸ਼੍ਰੀ ਗੁਰੂ ਗ੍ਰੰਥ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਜੀ।
But not everyone is convinced with the handling of the situation.
This particular incident that happened in Ajinala, it was grossly mishandled. I think it was grossly mishandled from the very beginning. For example, this person, Lovepreet Singh Tufan, was taken into custody. He was sent to jail. And then a mob gets together, the mob attacks the police station, they were able to take over the police station. And then the police promised to the mob that we will get this person released. Now, this is not the way to function.
Under opposition fire for all that unfolded at Ajnala in Amritsar district on Wednesday, the Bhagwant Mann government denied accusations that law and order has collapsed in the state under the Aam Aadmi Party rule.
देखिए, आप लोगों के पास यहाँ गलत सूचनाएं हैं। लॉ एंड ऑर्डर पंजाब में कंट्रोल में है, पंजाब पुलिस सक्षम है और पंजाब का जो सोशल बॉन्डिंग है उस पर गोलियां भी चली 10 साल, बम भी फूटे, लेकिन पंजाब का जो भाईचारा है आपस में वो लोग मिलकर रहना पसंद करते हैं। अमन शांति वाला हमारा स्टेट है।
Pressure nevertheless mounts on the Aam Aadmi Party government to act swiftly on elements trying to stoke unrest in Punjab once again. Bureau Report, India Today.
In other news, the prime witness in the 2005 BSP MLA Rajupal murder case was shot down in broad daylight in Prayagraj on Friday. A group of unidentified men attacked lawyer Umesh Pal at his residence on Friday evening while he was going inside his house with security. The assailants also hurled several crude bombs at Pal's car and around this incident spot, causing heavy smoke that allowed them to flee amid the terror and confusion. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has said his government would raise mafia down while slamming the Samajwadi Party for fostering mafia in the state. However, the opposition has called the shootout a complete failure of the administration and the government. Former MP Atiq Ahmed's henchman was the main accused in the Rajupal murder case who had been abducted, who has in fact abducted the eyewitness Umesh Pal later on, threatening him not to make a statement on this case. Police have now detained Atiq's 2 sons in connection to this case and they're interrogating the suspects.
ये पेशेवर माफिया और अपराधियों के सरपरस्त हैं और ये लोग लगातार यही करते रहे हैं। इनके रग-रग में अपराध भरा हुआ है। अपराध के अलावा इन्होंने कुछ सीखा ही नहीं है। जिस माफिया ने कल यह कृत्य किया है वह माफिया उत्तर प्रदेश के बाहर है और वह माफिया समाजवादी पार्टी के सहयोग से ही बार-बार एमएलए और एमपी बना है। जिस अतीक अहमद के खिलाफ पीड़ित परिवारों ने मुकदमा दर्ज कराया उसके परिवार के खिलाफ, वह समाजवादी पार्टी के द्वारा पोषित माफिया है और उसकी कमर को तोड़ने का काम हमारी सरकार ने किया है। और फिर मैं कह रहा हूं इसे हाउस में कह रहा हूं, इस माफिया को मिट्टी में मिला देंगे। सरकार किसी है, सरकार किसी है, दखलत में हो, ये माफिया है, इनको मिट्टी में मिलाने का काम करेंगे। अपराधी आप लोग हैं, अपराधी को भी दूर कर रहे हैं।
सबसे महत्वपूर्ण ये है कि इलाहाबाद में जो घटना हुई है, मुख्य गवाह अधिवक्ता उसकी खुलेआम हत्या होना, खुलेआम लोगों ने शूटिंग देखी है, किस तरीके से गोलियां चली हैं, अपराधी पीछे भाग करके गोली मारने पहुंचे और बम चले हैं। उत्तर प्रदेश में इस तरह का गोली चलना, बम चलना, गैंगवार की तरह दिखाई देना, ये सरकार पूरी तरीके से असफल हुई है। सरकार के कानून व्यवस्था संभालने की कोई सीमा नहीं बची।
Meanwhile, Umesh Pal's family members demand action against the assailants. Listen in.
भैया हमको न्याय दिलवा दीजिए, हमारे बच्चे छोटे छोटे हैं, हम कैसे करेंगे, अब कैसे करेंगे।
जिस गली पर यह घटना हुई उस समय पर जो चश्मदीद है, चूंकि मोहल्ला है, बहुत छोटी गली है, वहाँ पर ये बुजुर्ग महिला मौजूद थी। अम्मा, क्या हुआ था कल?
रोड पर से बम लगा है,
बम,
हाँ, और गोली चलने लगी।
फिर
और बाकी हम नहीं देखा।
नहीं तो फिर आपको क्या मतलब यहाँ पे थी तो क्या लगा? आवाज सुन करके लगा कि बच्चे हैं?
पहले हम सोचे पटाखा बजे रहा और उसके बाद में आवाज आया गोली के और बम के।
अच्छा।
फिर हम यहाँ से जन उठ के गए अंदर गए तो फिर वहाँ से यहाँ बैठी थी, यहाँ से अंदर जा चुके थे। तभी
फिर ये सिपाही यहाँ पे आया सामने,
गिर गया था।
अच्छा।
यहाँ वहाँ बम पटका गया था तो वहाँ सिपाही गिर गया था। उसके एक हाथ बतावत नहीं, यहाँ हम देखा नहीं बेटा, हम लोग हमारा दिमाग काम नहीं
तो ये सिपाही यहाँ पे गिर गया था।
Santosh Kumar, my colleague, is getting us more details on that story, joining us from Prayagraj right now. Santosh, there is a concern that things could go out of hand, given that this has also become extremely political. Give us a sense of the kind of precautions that the administration is taking, keeping the law and order situation in mind, and also the investigations in this matter up until now.
Seeking the situation, Prayagraj police has deployed 10 special teams to investigate this case and to nab those accused and involved in the Umesh Pal murder. The incident took yesterday, and CP Prayagraj Ramit Sharma and the joint CP of Prayagraj Akash Kulheri is monitoring the whole case. And we can say what our sources said, that more than 14 young persons, those who have the tentative or we can say the connections with the Atiq Ahmed, they have been detained, and the questioning is going on regarding the connection with the Atiq Ahmed or whether Umesh Pal. So as the political discussion
is coming in, let's just
हथियारों के जखीरे पकड़े जा रहे हैं। पीएफआई जैसे संगठन बिहार के अंदर पेट बना रहे थे। नीतीश बाबू चुप थे। मोदी जी ने पीएफआई पर बैन लगाकर पूरे देश को सुरक्षित करने का काम किया है। मित्रों, ये लाल टैंक से जो लॉ उठी है और उसमें पूरा बिहार धड़क रहा है, धड़क रहा है। अब नीतीश बाबू में तो हिम्मत नहीं है कि लाल टैंक की लॉ को बुझाए, मगर मैं बिहार की जनता को कहने आया हूं, इस बार ऐसा सबक सिखाइए कि बिहार में दल बदल करने वाले चुप हो जाए, चुप हो जाए। क्या सिखाएंगे आप? जरा जोर से बोले, सिखाएंगे? मित्रों, आज जो जंगल राज चल रहा है उससे मुक्ति पाने का एकमात्र रास्ता है मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में 2024 में फिर से 2/3 बहुमत से भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनाना और मोदी जी को प्रधानमंत्री बनाना। मित्रों, यहाँ पर शराबबंदी करी, हमें कोई आपत्ति नहीं है। नीतीश जी, आपको जो करना हो करो, परंतु ये जो लट्टा कांड होते हैं, नकली शराब में लोग मारे जा रहे हैं और आपकी आंख मूंद कर बैठे हैं। नकली शराब की बिक्री रुकनी चाहिए या नहीं रुकनी चाहिए? जोर से बोलो, रुकनी चाहिए या नहीं रुकनी चाहिए? मित्रों, इस क्षेत्र की, मैं नेपाल के सीमाओं पर क्षेत्र की जनसांख्यिकी बदल जाए। जनसांख्यिकी बदलने का काम जो लोग करते हैं, आज उनको रोकने की नीतीश बाबू में हिम्मत नहीं है। मगर मैं कहता हूं कि आप एक बार मोदी जी को प्रधानमंत्री बना दो, हम ये जनसांख्यिकी बदलने का काम अंगद के पैर की तरह रोक देंगे, कोई नहीं रोक पाएगा। माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, 15,000 करोड़ के 3 प्रोजेक्ट हाईवे के मोदी जी ने दिए। पहला प्रोजेक्ट बेतिया से पकनाहा तमकुही तक, दूसरा प्रोजेक्ट गोरखपुर सिलीगुड़ी शिवराजपुर फुलिया घाट के बीच बनने वाला पुल का निर्माण, और तीसरा बेतिया पटना हाईवे का निर्माण। मोदी जी ने बिहार के विकास के लिए 15,000 करोड़ भेजे, परंतु ये नीतीश बाबू है कि जमीन ही नहीं देते, क्योंकि लालू प्रसाद यादव का उन पर दबाव। मुझे बताओ भाई, ये तीनों प्रोजेक्ट होने चाहिए या नहीं होने चाहिए? होने चाहिए या नहीं होने चाहिए? ये नीतीश लालू की सरकार रहते होगा क्या? होगा? उनकी भूमि नहीं मिली। रक्सौल में बनने वाले हवाई अड्डे के लिए भी भूमि उपलब्ध मैं नीतीश बाबू को कहता हूं, प्रधानमंत्री जब बनना है तब बनना। हमारे प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने जो 15,000 करोड़ रुपया की मदद बिहार को भेजी है, इसमें रोड़ा मत बनिए, रोड़ा मत बनिए, वरना बिहार की जनता आपका हिसाब किताब कर देगी। मित्रों, मैं आज एक गुप्त समझौते की बात कर रहा हूं और नीतीश कुमार जी को चैलेंज भी करना चाहिए। नीतीश कुमार जी ने लालू जी के बेटे को मुख्यमंत्री बनाने का वादा किया है। आपको मालूम है क्या? मालूम है ना? मगर नीतीश जी तिथि नहीं बताते। आरजेडी वाले अस्वस्थ हैं। मैं नीतीश जी को कहता हूं, लोकतंत्र में पारदर्शिता होनी चाहिए। आपने लालू जी के बेटे को अगर मुख्यमंत्री बनाने का वादा किया है, तो आरजेडी वाले विधायक रोज एक दो कर मांग कर रहे हैं। आपने बता देना चाहिए कि भाई हम इस तिथि को उनको मुख्यमंत्री बनाएंगे और फिर से जंगल राज, पूरा जंगल राज, आधा तो आ ही रहा है, पूरा जंगल राज प्रस्तावित करेंगे। बताना चाहिए या नहीं बताना चाहिए? तो आपने पूछेंगे, जरा जोर से वो पूछेंगे नीतीश बाबू को। मित्रों, हमने सोमेश्वर मंदिर को प्रसाद योजना के तहत लिया। अब यहां पर पर्यटन स्थल भी विकसित हो रहा है। पश्चिम चंपारण जिले में 80,000 लोगों को आयुष्मान भारत के कार्ड दिए। 5 लाख तक का पूरा खर्चा स्वास्थ्य का आज नरेंद्र मोदी जी उठा रहे हैं। मित्रों, नमामि गंगे योजना के तहत गंडक नदी को राष्ट्रीय जलमार्ग घोषित किया, जिससे व्यापार बढ़ने वाला है। पश्चिमी चंपारण के सांसद श्री संजय जायसवाल के प्रयासों से सिलीगुड़ी गोरखपुर एक्सप्रेस नौतन से होकर गुजरने वाला है। मुजफ्फरपुर में सुगौली तक 100 किलोमीटर का रेल लाइन का दोहरीकरण और विद्युतीकरण करने का 1500 करोड़ रुपए का काम नरेंद्र मोदी जी कर रहे हैं। थारू जनजाति, अभी थारू जनजाति के बरना उत्सव को मोदी जी ने मन की बात में उठाकर हमारे थारू भाइयों बहनों को पूरी दुनिया में प्रसिद्धि देने का काम कर उनका सम्मान किया। लगभग इस जिले में और 500 करोड़ के काम भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार कर रही है। पश्चिमी चंपारण में इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज की स्थापना हुई है। कहने आया हूं, इस बार ऐसा सबक।
All right, so you can in fact see the Home Minister Amit Shah, who was in Bihar. He's made a scathing attack on Chief Minister Nitish Kumar. Also, he's taken a jibe saying that you've made a promise to Lalu Yadav that your son is going to be the Chief Minister, but the people of Bihar can see through this, is what he says.
से जुड़ने वाला है, रोज हजारों यात्री वाल्मीकि नगर में आएंगे, ऐसी बात होगा। मित्रों, आज मैं नीतीश बाबू को और लालू जी को पूछने आया हूं। लालू जी, हमारे पहले आप केंद्र सरकार में थे, यूपीए की सरकार में मंत्री थे, और नीतीश बाबू अब आप लालू जी की गोदी में बैठे। मैं दोनों को पूछना चाहता हूं कि जब केंद्र में यूपीए की सरकार थी तब कितना रुपया दिया था? मित्रों, 2009 से 14 के बीच में सिर्फ 50,000 करोड़ रुपया दिया था। कितना दिया था? जोर से बोलो, कितना? और मोदी जी ने वही 5 साल 14 से 19 के 50,000 करोड़ की जगह 1,09,000 करोड़ रुपया बिहार को देने का काम किया है। नीतीश बाबू, मैं तो मोदी जी का हिसाब लेकर आया हूं। आप में साहस हो तो कांग्रेस और आरजेडी का हिसाब बिहार की जनता के सामने रखिए। मित्रों, 9 से 14 में 1,36,000 करोड़ बिहार को कर निर्धारण के माध्यम से दिया और मोदी सरकार ने 14 से 19 में 1,36,000 करोड़ से बढ़ाकर 1,36 से बढ़ाकर 2,83,452 करोड़ रुपया बिहार को देने के कहा है। मगर ये पैसा अब लालू जी की पार्टी की भेंट चढ़ जाएगा, जंगल राज की भेंट चढ़ जाएगा, बिहार के काम नहीं आएगा। मित्रों, प्रधानमंत्री गरीब कल्याण योजना के तहत 8,71,00,000 लाभुकों को अनाज फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट देने का मोदी जी ने फैसला किया है और 60,000 ऐसे लोग जिनके पास जमीन नहीं थी उनको 60,000 रुपया देकर प्रधानमंत्री आवास योजना की जमीन के पैसे भी भाजपा सरकार ने दिए हैं। इसके साथ साथ रेहड़ी पटरी वालों को लिए भी योजना लाए, श्रम योगी पेंशन योजना लाए, स्वामित्व योजना लाए और मैं आज पूरा हिसाब देने आया हूं। पश्चिम चंपारण वालों, किसान सम्मान निधि बिहार के 85 लाख किसानों को 6,000 रुपया मोदी जी सीधा बैंक अकाउंट में भेजने का काम कर रहे हैं। 2,38,00,000 जनधन खाते खोले गए, 1,10,00,000 उज्ज्वला योजना के गैस के सिलेंडर गरीब माताओं के घर में पहुंचाने का काम नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने किया है और प्रधानमंत्री आयुष्मान भारत योजना के तहत अब तक 3 लाख लोग इसका फायदा ले चुके हैं और प्रधानमंत्री आवास योजना ग्रामीण 37 लाख आवास गरीबों को मिल चुका है और शहरी गरीबों को 4 लाख आवास देने का काम ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने करा है। माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, 70 साल तक ये कांग्रेस और लालू प्रसाद घर में शौचालय नहीं दे पाए थे। मोदी जी ने 1,61,00,000 शौचालय लोगों को देने का काम किया है और 1.5 करोड़ लोगों को के घर में जल से नल पहुंचा है। इससे बड़ी बात है भाई, मोदी जी ने बहुत बड़े बड़े काम किए हैं। पाकिस्तान को एयर स्ट्राइक और सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक कर उसको जवाब देने का काम भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नेता नरेंद्र मोदी ने किया था। ये कांग्रेस की शासन सरकार थी, लालू की सरकार थी। आए दिन आतंकवादी हमला करते थे, कोई जवाब नहीं दिया जाता था। मोदी जी ने पुलवामा में हमला हुआ, एयर स्ट्राइक और सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक कर पाकिस्तान के घर में घुसकर आतंकवादियों का सफाया करने का काम नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने किया है। मुझे बताओ भाइयों बहनों, पश्चिमी चंपारण वालों, कश्मीर भारत का है या नहीं है? मुझे सुना ही नहीं पड़ता है, जोर से बोलो, है या नहीं है? धारा 370 जानी चाहिए थी या नहीं जानी चाहिए थी? मोदी जी ने 5 अगस्त 2019 को धारा 370 और 35A को समाप्त कर कश्मीर को हमेशा के लिए भाजपा के साथ जोड़ने का काम किया। और ये लालू प्रसाद यादव, सोनिया गांधी, नीतीश कुमार जी की पार्टी भी राज्यसभा में धारा 370 हटाने का विरोध करती थी। थे तो हमारे साथ, मगर धारा 370 हटाने का विरोध करते थे। कहते थे कश्मीर में खून की नदियां बह जाएगी। माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, ये मोदी सरकार है। खून की नदियां छोड़ो, किसी की कंकर चलाने की हिम्मत नहीं हुई है मित्रों, कंकर चलाने की हिम्मत नहीं। और मोदी जी ने भारत माता के मुकुटमणि कश्मीर को हमेशा के लिए भारत के साथ जोड़ने का काम किया है। माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, इस जंगल राज लाने वाले लालू के नेतृत्व में नीतीश जी बिहार का कल्याण नहीं कर सकते। मैं आज आपको कहने आया हूं, अब समय आ गया है भारतीय जनता पार्टी की पूर्ण बहुमत की यहां सरकार बनानी है और इसकी शुरुआत 2024 के करनी है। पश्चिम चंपारण वालों बताओ, 24 में सभी की सभी सीटों पर भारतीय जनता पार्टी को जिताओगे क्या? अरे ऐसा आवाज नहीं चलता, मोदी जी तक आवाज जाना चाहिए। बोलिए, 24 में सभी सीटों पर भारतीय जनता पार्टी को जिताएंगे क्या? जोर से बोले, जिताएंगे। कमल के निशान पर बटन दबाएंगे। मोदी जी को फिर से प्रधानमंत्री बनाएंगे। जो जंगल राज लाए हैं उनको सत्ता के बाहर करेंगे, पक्का करेंगे। तो मेरे साथ दोनों हाथ उठाइए, उठाइए दोनों हाथ और जंगल राज वालों को निकालने के संकल्प की मुट्ठी बींचिए और प्रचंड आवाज से बोलिए, भारत माता की, भारत माता की जय, वंदे मातरम, वंदे मातरम, वंदे मातरम।
Okay, you heard from Home Minister Amit Shah, who is in Bihar, sounding the poll bugle in the state of Bihar just ahead of the general elections next year, heading out at Nitish Kumar. He's in fact taken a jibe, saying that if you've promised Lalu Yadav that his son will be the chief minister, the people of Bihar can see through this, is what Amit Shah has said in a mega poll rally in Valmiki Nagar in Bihar. Fresh salvo at the chief minister. Nitish Kumar also talking about the so-called betrayal, given that the JDU and the BJP were in alliance before the JDU dumped the BJP and then joined hands again with the RJD. He's also spoken about the kind of work that has been done by Nitish Kumar, saying that Jungle Raj continues in the state of Bihar. Nitish Kumar has cheated the people of Bihar, but they essentially will see through. If you've had a deal with Lalu Yadav, there is nothing that we can do, is what Amit Shah has said. The people of Bihar will give you a befitting reply, is what he says. This comes at a time when there are questions being raised on whether Nitish Kumar is going to be really the opposition's face against, in fact, the Prime Minister in the 2024 general elections, whether he is indeed going to be the prime ministerial face for the opposition, and whether Tejasvi Yadav then take over as the chief minister of Bihar, or whether he's going to be projected as the next chief ministerial candidate. He's also spoken about Jungle Raj and lawlessness in the state of Bihar, saying the BJP and the double engine growth that they promised will always deliver for the people of Bihar. The people of Bihar will see through. This is what Amit Shah has said in a poll campaign in Valmiki Nagar in Bihar. Rohit is getting us more details on that big story. Rohit, interestingly, this comes at a time when the RJD is trying to project Tejasvi as the chief ministerial candidate for Bihar. And by and large, the push is for Nitish as the opposition's prime ministerial candidate against Prime Minister Modi next year. Nitish Kumar is betraying Bihar, is what he said. Murders, rapes rising in Bihar. Governance failure under Nitish. Nitish has prime ministerial ambitions. Every 3 years, he says, taking a jibe at Nitish Kumar. Also, he's spoken about the Popular Front of India flourishing under the Nitish Kumar government. Time to end the Jungle Raj in Bihar, is what Amit Shah has said in Valmiki Nagar in Bihar in a poll campaign in the run-up to 2024 general elections. Rohit Singh has more details on that big story. Rohit, I was asking you that this comes at a time when the RJD is trying to push Tejasvi as the chief ministerial face for Bihar, and then the JDU and their push for Nitish Kumar as the prime ministerial candidate for a joint opposition next year.
Well, absolutely. Amit Shah was very attacking mode today as far as Nitish Kumar and Tejasvi is concerned. And he also took a dig at the fact that there was a growing clamor within the RJD to make Tejasvi Yadav as the next chief minister of Bihar. And he took taking a dig at Nitish Kumar, said that Nitish Kumar should now declare the date when he will Tejasvi Yadav so that Jungle Raj could return to Bihar. He said that there was already Jungle Raj in Bihar, but after the coronation of Yadav will complete Jungle Raj in the state. So he took a dig at both Nitish Kumar and Tejasvi Yadav on the issue. Tejasvi's likely coronation, as the RJD is demanding and saying that Jungle Raj will return to the state. And he also hit out at Nitish Kumar for his prime ministerial aspirations. He said that Nitish Kumar broke ties with the BJP and went with Lalu Prasad and Congress just to ensure that he can become the prime minister of the country, because he is dreaming of becoming the prime minister, but also said in the same breath that there was no vacancy as far as 2024 was concerned. So today at the Valmiki Nagar rally, Amit Shah was very critical of Bihar Chief Minister and Tejasvi Yadav and to attack them on the issue of Tejasvi Yadav coronation as far as his CM is concerned, as his party is demanding, and also hitting out at Nitish Kumar's prime ministerial ambition.
All right, but give us a sense of, Rohit, what really is the buzz as far as the JDU is also concerned, given that publicly Nitish Kumar has spoken about the fact that he has no ambition to be the prime minister. Nitish Kumar is betraying Bihar is what Amit Shah has said in a poll campaign in Valmiki Nagar in Bihar, sounding the poll bugle for general elections 2024 next year. Murders, rapes rising in Bihar. Governance failure under Nitish is what he says. Nitish has prime ministerial ambitions every 3 years. The Popular Front of India is flourishing under the Nitish Kumar government. Time to end the Jungle Raj in Bihar is what Amit Shah has said in the state. It's time for a quick commercial break here. We're getting you much more news on the other side.
You are watching India Today.
Over 3 decades, Business Today has delivered news, views and analysis like no other. Now, Business Today presents the future.
Could I request Mr. Arun Puri, our Editor-in-Chief, to come up on the stage with the Finance Minister as we unveil the anniversary issue of Business Today. This is the 31st anniversary of India's #1 news magazine.
BT produces a cover with an AI avatar of Pichai on its 31st anniversary issue. Visit businesstoday.in/subscribe and subscribe now.
Former Karnataka Chief Minister B.S. Yedurappa is an emotional man. Who can forget him breaking down in tears while resigning as CM? In one of his last speeches in the State Assembly, Yediyurappa got emotional once again. BJP is banking big on BSY ahead of the Karnataka elections. The Prime Minister reportedly spent 15 minutes with him during the party's national executive last month in Delhi. Reports say that Shimoga Airport is being renamed after BSY. So, the former Karnataka Chief Minister too set the record straight about his position within the party.
ಕೆಲವು ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರೇ. ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಯಡಿಯೂರಪ್ಪನವ್ರಿಗೆ ಅನ್ಯಾಯ ಮಾಡಿದೆ, ಅವರನ್ನು ಕಡೆಗಣಿಸಿದೆ ಅಂತೆಲ್ಲ ಅನೇಕ ಟೀಕೆ ಟಿಪ್ಪಣಿಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರೋದನ್ನು ನಾನು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಕ್ಷ ಪ್ರಧಾನಿ ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿಯವರು ಎಂದೂ ಸಹ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಕಡೆಗಣಿಸಿಲ್ಲ. ಬಹುಶಃ ಯಡಿಯೂರಪ್ಪನವರಿಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರುವಂಥ ಸ್ಥಾನಮಾನಗಳು, ಗೌರವ ಇದೆಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ನೋಡಿದಾಗ ಬಹುಶಃ ನಾನು ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿಯವರಿಗೆ ಋಣಿಯಾಗಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಮೆಚ್ಚೋ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ನನಗೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಅವಕಾಶಗಳನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟರು, ಸ್ಥಾನಮಾನಗಳನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರುವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನು ನಾನು ಮರೆಯೋಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ.
Yediyurappa and his electorally important Lingayat vote bank could just prove to be the talisman for the BJP. Lingayats comprise approximately 17% of the total population of Karnataka, accounting for the single largest community in the state. No wonder then that Yediyurappa is confident of a BJP victory in the state.
4 ಬಾರಿ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಯಾಗಿ ಪ್ರಮಾಣ ವಚನ ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ನನಗೆ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದಷ್ಟು ಅವಕಾಶ ಬೇರೆ ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನೋ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಕೆಲವು ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನು ಆಡೋದ್ರ ಮೂಲಕ ಯಡಿಯೂರಪ್ಪನ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಕುಂಡಿಸಬಹುದು ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಭ್ರಮೆನಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರಾದರೂ ಇದ್ದರೆ ಯಡಿಯೂರಪ್ಪ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಕೂಡೋ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಆಡಳಿತ ಪಕ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುವಂಥ ಈ ಸದಸ್ಯರಿಗೆ ಇಚ್ಛೆ ಪಡ್ತೇನೆ, ಸೂರ್ಯ ಚಂದ್ರರು ಇರೋದು ಎಷ್ಟು ಸತ್ಯನೋ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಸತ್ಯ. ಭಾರತೀಯ ಜನತಾ ಪಾರ್ಟಿ ಮತ್ತೊಮ್ಮೆ ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟ ಬಹುಮತದೊಂದಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬರೋರಿದ್ದೇವೆ.
Yediyurappa has already declared that he will not be contesting the upcoming assembly polls. He may have signalled his retirement, but B.S. Yediyurappa remains an important power centre in state of war Karnataka. Bureau Report, India Today.
Following the orders of the Ajnala court, Amritpal Singh's aide Lovepreet Tufan walked free from Amritsar jail. The decision came a day after followers of Amritpal stormed the police station, demanding the immediate release of Tufan. 6 cops were injured in that showdown. In another sensational twist, India Today accessed Lovepreet Tufan's release order, which clearly stated that he was not even in the office at the time of the offence, and the Punjab DSP doesn't want his custody. India Today gets exclusive access to this video, which shows how the Warisde Punjab chief Amritpal Singh brazenly threatened cops to release his aide. In the video, Amritpal can be heard telling cops that their children are into drugs and if anyone dares to, they can arrest him.
ਬਸ ਜਦੋਂ ਸਰ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਕੈਂਸਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਦੀ ਰਿਪੋਰਟ ਦੇ ਦੋਗੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਆਪਣੇ ਆਰਾਮ ਨਾਲ ਸਾਡਾ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹਬੀਬ ਚੱਲਦੀ ਉਧਰ ਚੱਲੂਗੇ।
ਇੱਕ ਗੱਲ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਦੱਸੋ, ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਬੱਚੇ ਨਸ਼ਿਆਂ 'ਚ ਲੱਗ ਗਏ?
Punjab is on the boil, and after the massive protests by Amritpal's supporters, Ajnala's security has been beefed up with increased police deployment at the site of the violent protests. all of this unraveling in his state, Chief Minister Bhagwat Mann is in the dock for ignoring the law and order situation in Punjab, focusing instead on the BMC polls in Maharashtra. Mann has accompanied Arvind Kejriwal for a poll pitch in Mumbai. He hasn't uttered a word on what's happened so far.
Sridevi was unstoppable. She was a teenager and yet the undisputed #1 actress in Tamil and Telugu cinema. The actress rose to superstardom courtesy her performances in films such as 1977's Padinar Vaidanile.
विश्व की दो बड़ी लोकतांत्रिक अर्थव्यवस्थाओं के बीच बढ़ता सहयोग दोनों देशों की जनता के लिए तो लाभकारी है ही, आज के तनावग्रस्त विश्व में इससे एक सकारात्मक संदेश भी जाता है। जर्मनी यूरोप में हमारा सबसे बड़ा ट्रेडिंग पार्टनर होने के साथ भारत में निवेश का भी महत्वपूर्ण स्रोत है। आज मेक इन इंडिया और आत्मनिर्भर भारत अभियान की वजह से भारत में सभी सेक्टर्स में नए अवसर खुल रहे हैं। इन अवसरों के प्रति जर्मनी की रुचि से हम उत्साहित हैं। चांसलर सोच के साथ आज आया हुआ बिजनेस डेलीगेशन और भारतीय बिजनेस लीडर्स के बीच एक सफल बैठक हुई और कुछ अच्छे एग्रीमेंट भी, बड़े महत्वपूर्ण एग्रीमेंट भी हुए। डिजिटल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन, फिनटेक, आईटी, टेलीकॉम और सप्लाई चेन्स के डाइवर्सिफिकेशन जैसे विषयों पर हमें दोनों देशों के प्रमुख इंडस्ट्री लीडर्स के उपयोगी विचार और सुझाव भी सुनने को मिले। फ्रेंड्स, भारत और जर्मनी ट्रायंगुलर डेवलपमेंट कॉरपोरेशन के तहत तीसरे देशों के विकास के लिए आपसी सहयोग बढ़ा रहे हैं। पिछले कुछ वर्षों में हमारे बीच पीपल टू पीपल संबंध भी सुदृढ़ हुए हैं। पिछले वर्ष दिसंबर में किए गए माइग्रेशन एंड मोबिलिटी पार्टनरशिप एग्रीमेंट, उससे ये संबंध और भी गहरे होंगे। बदलते समय की आवश्यकताओं के अनुसार हम अपने संबंधों में नए और आधुनिक पहलू भी जोड़ रहे हैं। पिछले वर्ष मेरी जर्मनी की यात्रा के दौरान हमने ग्रीन एंड सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट पार्टनरशिप की घोषणा की थी। इसके माध्यम से हम क्लाइमेट एक्शन और सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल के क्षेत्र में भी सहयोग बढ़ा रहे हैं। रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी, ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन और बायोफ्यूल जैसे क्षेत्रों में भी हमने साथ काम करने का निर्णय किया। फ्रेंड्स, सिक्योरिटी और डिफेंस कोऑपरेशन हमारी स्ट्रेटेजिक पार्टनरशिप का एक महत्वपूर्ण स्तंभ बन सकता है। इस क्षेत्र में हमारी अनटैप्ड पोटेंशियल को पूरी तरह रियलाइज करने के लिए हम साथ मिलकर प्रयास करते रहेंगे। आतंकवाद और अलगाववाद के खिलाफ लड़ाई में भारत और जर्मनी के बीच सक्रिय सहयोग है। दोनों देश इस बात पर भी सहमत हैं कि क्रॉस बॉर्डर टेररिज्म को समाप्त करने के लिए ठोस कार्यवाही आवश्यक है। फ्रेंड्स, कोविड महामारी और यूक्रेन संघर्ष के प्रभाव पूरे विश्व पर पड़े हैं। विकासशील देशों पर इनका विशेष रूप से नकारात्मक प्रभाव रहा है। हमने इस बारे में अपनी साझा चिंता व्यक्त की। हम सहमत हैं कि इन समस्याओं का समाधान संयुक्त प्रयासों से ही संभव है। भारत की G20 की अध्यक्षता में भी हम इस बात पर बल दे रहे हैं। यूक्रेन के घटनाक्रम के शुरुआत से ही भारत ने डायलॉग और डिप्लोमेसी के माध्यम से इस विवाद को सुलझाने पर जोर दिया है। भारत किसी भी शांति प्रक्रिया में योगदान देने के लिए तैयार है। हमने इस बात पर भी सहमति दोहराई कि वैश्विक वास्तविकताओं को बेहतर तरीके से दर्शाने के लिए मल्टीलेटरल इंस्टीट्यूशंस में सुधार आवश्यक है।
So that is of course Prime Minister Narendra Modi addressing the press after his bilateral meeting with German Chancellor Olaf Scholz. We're slipping into a very short break. Stay tuned. News and updates will continue on the other side of this break.
You are watching India Today.
History will be made yet again as the iconic boy band Backstreet Boys will bring their DNA World Tour to India in May. The band will be performing in India after a gap of 13 years. According to a press release, the Backstreet Boys will be performing at Geo World Gardens, Mumbai on May 4th and Jawaharlal Nehru Stadium, New Delhi on May 5th. The DNA World Tour will celebrate their rich history of flawless choreography, harmony-laden vocal prowess, and an arsenal of megawatt hits such as I Want It That Way, Everybody, and As Long As You Love Me. Along with the latest hits from the recent album DNA, including Don't Go Breaking My Heart. Chances and No Place.
There ain't no place like you.
The Backstreet Boys band was formed in 1993 with AJ McLean, Howie Darrow, Kevin Richardson, along with Nick Carter and Brian Littrell.
Armed with facts, she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories. From every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
You are watching India Today.
Good afternoon and a warm welcome to India Today. I'm Paulami Saha. These are the headlines we're tracking at the top of the hour. Home Minister Amit Shah kickstarts poll campaign for 2024 in Bihar, trains guns on Nitish Tejaswi Tango. Says Nitish betrayed Bihar. Jungle Raj under this government is on the rise, says Shah.
नीतीश बाबू, आप प्रधानमंत्री बनने के लिए विकासवादी से अवसरवादी बने.
Congress Gali politics rages on after Prime Minister slammed Modi Teri Kabar Khudegi jibe. Congress hits back, says Prime Minister should stop playing the victim card and must talk about employment. Day after massive chaos in Delhi MCD House, AAP versus BJP war of words erupts. BJP releases poster, calls Atishi Khalnaika of ruckus. AAP hits back, says BJP is Daku Gabbar Singh. In a big India Today exclusive, Jazz closest aide Shashikala speaks out. Chinnamma vows to restore AIADMK glory, says everyone will come together. Another glory for RRR at the global stage. Rajamouli's magnum opus RRR wins big at the Hollywood Critics Association Awards. Story this afternoon are the decisions that have been taken by the Congress party at its 85th plenary session in Raipur. Several key political resolutions that have been passed, and the Congress seems battle ready now for 2024. The party has made several political promises, including electoral reform, law against hate crimes and restoring complete statehood for Jammu and Kashmir. The party also promised to spend 3% of GDP on healthcare by 2023-24. Apart from this, the party has also made crucial changes to its constitution. In the new amendment, 50% reservation has been given to OBCs, women and youth in all party posts, including the CWC, which is the Congress Working Committee. The party has also implemented 50 below 50 formula. The party also used the stage to slam the BJP.
Prime Minister Modi and the BJP RSS regime has relentlessly captured and subverted every single institution. It ruthlessly silenced any voice of opposition. It has caused economic ruin by favoring a few chosen businessmen at the expense of all others and of the people. We must be ready to put aside our personal expectation, make sacrifices, and work with unity and a sense of common purpose.
भारत अपने सबसे कठिन दौर से गुजर रहा है। नफरत के माहौल में देश के सामाजिक माहौल बिगाड़ दिया है और यही नहीं, ईडी, सीबीआई, इनकम टैक्स, सारे एजेंसीज को चुनी हुई सरकारों को गिराया जा रहा है। यहाँ पर बीजेपी सरकार ने छापा मारा, रेड किया, हमारे लोगों को अरेस्ट किया, लेकिन फिर भी हमारे चीफ मिनिस्टर और यहाँ के कांग्रेस कार्यकर्ताओं ने डटकर मुकाबला करके इसको यशस्वी बनाया।
So there you heard the Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge speaking. Also, the former Congress President Sonia Gandhi speaking at that very crucial plenary session of the Congress Party in Raipur, where the Congress has taken some very key political decisions. This is all in preparedness for the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. The Congress's top leadership is in Raipur as we speak, preparing itself for the big battle ahead. Some very key decisions that have been taken, including 50% reservation for women, for OBCs, for the youth in key positions of the Congress Working Committee. Also, the 50 below 50 formula has also been applied by the Congress party. So the Congress there, of course, gearing up for the very key state elections, assembly elections that are coming up in the year 2023, and of course the big battle, the big finale of 2024 Lok Sabha general elections. Remember, there is Gali politics also on the sidelines, which has been raging on. My colleague Mosmi Singh is now joining me over the phone line. Mosmi, give us more details about what was in fact decided at this Congress meeting.
So, Paulami, let me tell you that the political resolution has been mooted, and the resolution actually highlights the challenges that are confronting the Congress party. The big takeaways are actually they're taking a leaf out of the Udaipur Chintan Shivir and or talk about how the CWC will be, in fact, the numbers would be increased. It also talks about a formula of under 50, to in fact provide reservation to the youth of the party and give them more opportunities. Now, that was actually drawn from the Udaipur Chintan Shivir. Even Sonia Gandhi went on to elaborate that the young should get more opportunities in the party. The other big point was the politics of hate that was being propagated by the BJP. The political resolution calls for an urgent need to, in fact, strengthen the fight against the vicious atmosphere of hate that is being propagated by the BJP. And clearly, call is now being recorded. Clearly, if you see the way the political resolution has been drawn, the Congress party seems to be all set and ready for the battle of 2024. Trying to revamp the party, rejuvenate.
So the Congress is preparing itself for that big battle of 2024, as Mosmi was pointing out. It is, of course, trying to revamp itself as well, because this is not going to be an easy battle as far as elections go, especially with the semi-finals that are all slated to happen through the year 2023. Mosmi, thank you so much for joining us. Now, on the sidelines of that plenary session, of course, that the Congress is holding in Raipur, Gali politics rages on after Prime Minister Modi attacked the Congress party for its Modi Teri Kabar Khudegi slogan at the Delhi airport. Now, Congress has launched a scathing counter-attack, accusing the Prime Minister of playing the victim card. The Grand Old Party asked him to focus on actual problems like unemployment and rising inflation in the country. Yesterday, Prime Minister Narendra Modi hit out at the Congress during an election rally in poll-bound Meghalaya, saying that the Congress says, Modi, your grave will be dug, but India says, Modi, your lotus will bloom.
प्रधानमंत्री जी एक बहुत बड़े पद पर बैठे हैं, उन्हें अब विक्टिम कार्ड खेलने से ऊपर जाना चाहिए। कभी एक किसी छोटे से कार्यकर्ता का बयान उद्धृत कर देना, कभी किसी बयान को लेकर के उद्धृत कर देना, कभी अपने जो काम उन्होंने किया है नहीं किया है उसको भी बढ़ा चढ़ा के पेश करना। प्रधानमंत्री जी से अनुरोध है, अपने काम बताइए, अपना विजन बताइए, ये विक्टिम कार्ड खेलना बंद करिए।
अब प्रधानमंत्री को वो भाषण देना पड़ रहा है जो प्रधानमंत्री की गरिमा को शोभा नहीं देता। प्रधानमंत्री से मैं आग्रह करूंगा, बताएं 15 लाख का क्या हुआ, 18 करोड़ बेरोजगारी दूर हुई, रोजगार मिला लोगों को, कब 25 रुपए वाला पेट्रोल आएगा, अब ये बताने का वक्त आया।
मैं तो इस पे नहीं बोल सकता मैडम, मैं खबर बनाने का एक्सपर्ट नहीं हूँ, मैं जिंदा रखने वालों में का एक्सपर्ट हूँ। अब जिसकी खबर बनेंगे उन्हें खुद चढ़ाएंगे, मैं नहीं बोल सकता।
Now listen in to what Prime Minister Narendra Modi said when he attacked the Congress party during an election rally in Shillong yesterday.
जिनको देश ने नकार दिया है, जिन्हें देश अब स्वीकार करने के लिए तैयार नहीं है, जो निराशा की गर्त में डूब चुके हैं, वो आजकल माला जपते हैं, माला, और वो कह रहे हैं मोदी तेरी कब्र खुदेगी। ये निराशा के गर्त में डूबे लोग ये कह रहे हैं, माला जपते जपते कह रहे हैं मोदी तेरी कब्र खुदेगी। लेकिन देश कह रहा है, हिंदुस्तान के आवाज कह रही है, हिंदुस्तान का हर कोना कह रहा है, मोदी तेरा कमल खिलेगा, मोदी तेरा कमल खिलेगा।
Now, staying with the Congress party, rifts appear to be widening within the Chhattisgarh unit of the Congress party. Now, this is all happening at the plenary session of the Congress party in Raipur. Minister T.S. Singh Deo, who's come face to face with Chief Minister Baghel on several occasions, has now expressed a desire to be Chief Minister. In what revealed cracks in the Chhattisgarh Congress, Deo has said, and I quote him over here, "If I will get a chance, I would like to become the Chief Minister of the state and work for the public," unquote. Now, the comments come at a time when the Grand Old Party's 85th plenary session is underway in Raipur and is being attended by the top party leaders, including the Gandhis. Kharge, in his conclave, in fact, will nominate CWC members. The party also will decide on upcoming elections both in states and at the centre during this conclave. The comments, in fact, by T.S. Singh Deo, in fact, are worrisome for the party as it is facing a rift in many states. In Karnataka, it is D.K. Shivakumar versus Siddaramaiah who've locked horns. In Rajasthan, the battle is between Chief Minister Ashok Gehlot and his former deputy Sachin Pilot, and now it is between Chief Minister Bhupesh Baghel and T.S. Deo in Chhattisgarh. Remember, all these states are going to polls this year.
इन दलों में उपस्थिति किसकी कितनी है? राष्ट्रीय स्तर पे अगर आप देखेंगे, कांग्रेस की उपस्थिति राष्ट्रीय स्तर पे कितनी है, अन्य दलों की उपस्थिति राष्ट्रीय स्तर पे कितनी है, तो एक ही आधार हो सकता है और होना भी चाहिए कि जिनकी व्यापक उपस्थिति है उनको वजन थोड़ा सा बनता है ज़्यादा। दूसरी बात आएगी कि चुनाव कौन कितने जीतते हैं, किस पार्टी के कितने विधायक सांसद जीत के आते हैं। तो जब प्रधानमंत्री का दौर आएगा तो ये चीज़ें फिर प्रायोरिटी ले लेती हैं कि संख्या किनके साथ है।
कोई राजनीतिक दल जिंदा होगा तो उसके अंदर थोड़ी चलता रहता है, लेकिन कोई गुटबंदी नहीं है। इस मुद्दे पे हम सब एक।
ये महत्वाकांक्षा हर नेता में होनी चाहिए, अच्छी बात है। ये टीएस बाबा में भी होनी चाहिए, राजस्थान में भी बाकी और नेताओं में होनी चाहिए। कांग्रेस एक लोकतांत्रिक पार्टी है। हर छोटे से छोटा कार्यकर्ता कांग्रेस पार्टी का अध्यक्ष बनने का और किसी भी प्रदेश का मुख्यमंत्री बनने का, जिस प्रदेश का वो है, सपना देख सकता है। तो ये तो राजनीति के लिए एक अच्छी बात है ना।
So that is, of course, what's happening within the Congress party. Now, down south, the battle for the AIADMK continues to rage on, especially after the demise of former Chief Minister J. Jayalalitha. Remember that there are factions within the AIADMK seeking to control the party. Now, a day after the Supreme Court upheld a Madras High Court order recognizing Edappadi K. Palanisamy as the leader of the AIADMK, speaking on the birth anniversary celebrations of former State Chief Minister J. Jayalalitha, Sasikala vowed to restore the party's glory and unite the party for the sake of the people of Tamil Nadu. In a veiled attack at EPS, she went on to say that AIADMK is definitely not in safe hands and that the position holds meaning when it gets everyone's love and respect, and that she will meet OPS soon. So that is what Sasikala has said. Now, following the setback from the Supreme Court, OPS has approached the Election Commission, blocking the changes in the AIADMK and staking his claim to the party.
இம்பார்ட்டண்டான ஒரு டே இன்னைக்கு 75th பர்த் ஆனிவர்சரி உங்களோட அக்காவோட. உங்களோட மனநிலை எப்படி இருக்கு இன்னைக்கு?
என்னை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் அவங்க மறைஞ்சதாகவே நான் எடுத்துக்கல. அவங்க எங்கள் கூடயே வாழ்ந்துக்கிட்டு இருக்காங்க. எனக்கு மட்டும் இல்லை, தமிழ்நாட்டில் உள்ள ஒவ்வொரு குடும்பத்தை சேர்ந்தவங்க வீட்லேயும் அம்மாவை நினைக்காத நாளே இல்லை.
ஆனால் இன்னைக்கு அதிமுக ஒரு சேஃப் ஹேண்ட்ஸில் இருக்காங்கன்னு நீங்கள் நினைக்கிறீங்களா?
நிச்சயமாக இல்லை. ஏன்னா ஒரு இயக்கம் அப்படின்னு எடுத்துக்கிட்டிங்கன்னா அதுக்கு தொண்டர்கள் பலம் ரொம்ப முக்கியம். குறிப்பிட்ட ஒரு 100 பேர் 200 பேர் நபர்களை வச்சுக்கிட்டு இயக்கத்தை நடத்த முடியாது. அதனால தான் இவ்வளோ போராட்டங்களுக்கு மத்தியிலையும் இந்த இயக்கத்தை ஒன்றிணைத்து, அது ஒன்றிணைக்கிறதுங்கிறது என்னோட நலன்கிறது இல்லை, தமிழக மக்களை பாதுகாக்கணும் அப்படிங்கிற எண்ணத்தில் தான் நான் தொடர்ந்து அதை ஈடுபடுத்தி செஞ்சுக்கிட்டு வரேன். நிச்சயமா அது நடக்கும்.
ஓ பன்னீர்செல்வம் உங்களை விரைவில் சந்திப்போம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லியிருக்காங்க.
நிச்சயமா
அந்த மீட்டிங்
நான் அவங்களெல்லாம் பிரிஞ்சதாவே நான் நினைக்கவே இல்லை. அதனால என்னை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் ஒண்ணுமே இல்லை. நான் ஒரு அம்மாவுடைய இடத்துல நான் இருந்து எல்லாரையும் ஒரு குடும்பமா தான் நினைக்கிறேன்.
2024 தான் நெக்ஸ்ட் சேலஞ்ச், பிக் சேலஞ்ச் எலெக்ஷன். அதுக்கு முன்னாடி எல்லாரும் சேர்ந்து
நிச்சயமா அதை செஞ்சு நிச்சயமா பாருங்க. அதாவது அம்மாவை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் மத்திய அரசுல இருந்தா கூட அவங்க தமிழ்நாட்டு மக்களுக்கு என்ன தேவை அப்படிங்கறதுல கொஞ்சம் கூட மாறமாட்டாங்க. அப்படி அவங்க செய்யலைன்னா மந்திரி சபையில இருந்து கூட வெளில வருவாங்களே ஒழிய, அம்மா ஒட்டிக்கிட்டு நம்ம அவங்களுக்கு பதவிதான் முக்கியம் அப்படின்னு நினைக்கிறவங்க கிடையாது. அதை எல்லாருக்கும் தெரியும் அந்த விஷயம்.
இருக்கிற தலைவருக்கு பதவிதான் முக்கியம்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களா?
அப்படி நினைக்க கூடாதுங்கிறது தான். ஏன்னா பதவிங்கிறது நம்ம மட்டுமே நினைச்சு நம்மளே வர்றது கிடையாது. எல்லாருடைய அன்பும் ஆதரவும் பெற்று வரும்போதுதான் அது ஒரு தலைமைக்கே நல்லது.
Now, politics in the state of Karnataka has intensified just months ahead of the very crucial assembly elections in the state. Just remember that very recently, the Home Minister, Mr. Amit Shah, alleged that there was an internal rift within the Congress unit of Karnataka. Now, right after that, the leader of the opposition in the state and former Chief Minister of the state, Siddaramaiah, has accepted that there are several claimants for the Chief Ministerial post. In an attempt, in fact, to iron out possible infighting in Karnataka Congress over the Chief Minister's post, Siddaramaiah on Friday also added that there was nothing wrong to be an aspirant for the top job. Claiming that there was no infighting within the party, Siddaramaiah has said that it was normal for every Neta in the party to aspire to become Chief Minister. Remember that the Grand Old Party is stepping up its poll campaign to woo voters amid reports of rivalry between Siddaramaiah and DK Shivakumar.
The infighting is there in the BJP, not in the Congress party. No, we are aspirants, we are not fighting. Shivakumar is also one of the aspirants. I am also one of the aspirants. Parmeshwar is also one of the aspirants. Nothing wrong. If anybody becomes the aspirant to become the Chief Minister, it's nothing wrong.
सीएम के लिए डीके शिवकुमार और सिद्धरामैया दोनों लड़ रहे हैं और दूसरे भी कई प्रत्याशी तैयार हैं। इनकी लड़ाई में कर्नाटक की जनता का कल्याण नहीं होगा। कल्याण कर्नाटक का कल्याण करना है तो केवल और केवल भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार चाहिए।
Slipping into a very short break, on the other side of this break, Pakistan's all-weather ally China gives it 700 million in funds amid the country's worst economic crisis. Details on the other side of this break.
You are watching
India Today.
Over 3 decades, Business Today has delivered news, views and analysis like no other, chronicling India Inc.'s journey through time. Now, at 31 years, Business Today presents the future. Mission 2047, Road to India at 100, with Indian industry's biggest stalwarts and an exclusive interview with Google CEO Sundar Pichai.
Chief Minister Mafiaraaj is fighting for re-election in Karnataka. But it is the 79-year-old B.Y. Yediyurappa staring at the retirement, who's hogging all the limelight and headlines. Even the BJP's top brass seems to be banking on Yediyurappa. The Lingayat leader, till a few days ago, was being snubbed. If Amit Shah skipped Bomai's name, his cabinet colleague Dharmendra Pradhan sought votes for Yediyurappa and the Chief Minister's father, S.R. Bomai. Obviously, an embarrassing slip of tongue. The BJP leadership's sudden love for Yediyurappa has amused its principal rival, the Congress. Leaders of the Grand Old Party are daring BJP to fight on Chief Minister Bomai's record. Incidentally, the man of the moment, Yediyurappa, this week made what could be his last appearance in the assembly and gave a farewell speech.
I am not going to contest for elections, but I am go around in the state to come back to power in the Karnataka. For that, I will work day and night. 101% will come back to power next assembly election also.
While the BJP is battling anti-incumbency, the Congress is hit by a factual feud, with many leaders taking claim for the Chief Minister's job if the party wins.
सीएम के लिए डीके शिव कुमार और सिद्धरामैया दोनों लड़ रहे हैं और दूसरे भी कई प्रत्याशी तैयार हैं। इनकी लड़ाई में कर्नाटक की जनता का कल्याण नहीं होगा। कल्याण कर्नाटक का कल्याण करना है तो केवल और केवल भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार चाहिए।
We are aspirants, we are not fighting. Shiv Kumar is also one of the aspirants. I am also one of the aspirants. Parmeshwar is also one of the aspirants. Nothing wrong if anybody becomes the aspirant to become the chief minister. Nothing wrong.
The campaigns by the BJP and the Congress are a study in contrast. While the ruling BJP is heavily dependent on the popularity of Prime Minister Narendra Modi to retain power, the Congress is driven by regional satraps. Karnataka is set for a long, grueling period of campaign for the assembly elections. Bureau Report, India Today.
are watching India Today.
Welcome back. Now, China has again come to the rescue of Pakistan. China has lent a helping hand to Pakistan, which is facing its worst economic crisis amid rising inflation. China has extended $700 US million in credit facility to the country. Now, this comes amid Pakistan IMF deal, which would provide a lifeline for an economy in turmoil. Pakistani authorities have been negotiating with the International Monetary Fund since early February over the policy framework and are hoping to sign a staff-level agreement that will pave the way for more inflows from other bilateral and multilateral lenders. America has reacted strongly to the loan. U.S. Assistant Secretary of State for South and Central Asia has said that the country is deeply concerned that loans may be used for coercive leverage. And amid all of this, people in China are fighting for food and other basic necessities. The weekly inflation, in fact, has crossed 40% for the first time in 5 months in Pakistan. That's all we have for you in this special bulletin. Stay tuned. News and updates will continue on the other side of this very short break. Stay tuned.
You are watching India Today.
An actor par excellence, Sridevi was an incomparable performer across genres. From intense dramas
क्या हुआ? देखो नानी, ये सोम मुझे हर वक्त डांटता रहता है।
to comedy.
जानी ये चाकू है, क्या है? चाकू। हाँ, लग जाए तो खून निकल आता है।
To romance. Sridevi was in a league of her own. The most popular actress of her generation, she was a rare artist who ruled the southern film industry. The legendary actress passed away at the age of 54 in Dubai and left behind unforgettable performances. Sridevi started off as a child artist in Tamil, Telugu, Malayalam and Kannada films. Sridevi was a star even at the age of 4. Born on 13th August 1963 in Shivakashi, Tamil Nadu. Sridevi was proficient in both Tamil and Telugu as her father hailed from Tamil Nadu while her mother, who later managed her career, was from Andhra Pradesh. Thus Sridevi learnt both Tamil and Telugu at a very young age. The young actress made her Hindi film debut in 1975's Julie. Sridevi was 12 years old at that time. Sridevi's first lead role came in 1976 in the directorial of K. Balachandar, Moondra Mudichu. The 13-year-old starlet was cast opposite Talaiva Rajnikant.
Ram Charan recently headed to the US to attend the prestigious Oscar Awards, which will take place on March 12, as the song from his remarkable film RRR titled Natu Natu has been nominated. He was spotted walking barefoot at the airport, and this has a spiritual take to it. Since he has taken Ayappa Diksha, Ram Charan will have to wear all black or saffron outfits and walk barefoot for 48 days. Meanwhile, ahead of the Academy Awards, the actor will attend a series of events in the States. He will make an appearance as a chief guest on Good Morning America, a popular talk show, making it yet another first for the actor. Ram Charan will even be one of the presenters at the prestigious 6th Annual Hollywood Critics Association Awards. The actor is currently basking high in the glory of S.S. Rajamouli's magnum opus, which also stars Junior NTR as the other lead. As far as his upcoming projects are concerned, Ram Charan has Shankar's upcoming film, which is tentatively titled RC15, co-starring Kiara Advani in his kitty.
Hello and welcome. I'm Akshata Nandagopal and you're watching a special broadcast on the legendary actor Sridevi. Now, Sridevi was inarguably one of Indian cinema's biggest and most celebrated stars. The actress mesmerized everyone with her range as a performer and her striking screen presence. The actress tragically passed away on February 24th, 2018. So let's turn back the clock and take a look at her illustrious career.
An actor par excellence, Sridevi was an incomparable performer across genres. From intense dramas to comedy.
जानी ये चाकू है क्या है चाकू लग जाए तो खून निकलाता है
To romance. Sridevi was in a league of her own. The most popular actress of her generation, she was a rare artist who ruled the southern film industry. The legendary actress passed away at the age of 54 in Dubai and left behind unforgettable performances. Sridevi started off as a child artist in Tamil, Telugu, Malayalam and Kannada films. Sridevi was a star even at the age of 4. Born on 13th August 1963 in Shivakashi, Tamil Nadu. Sridevi was proficient in both Tamil and Telugu as her father hailed from Tamil Nadu while her mother, who later managed her career, was from Andhra Pradesh. Thus Sridevi learnt both Tamil and Telugu at a very young age. The young actress made her Hindi film debut in 1975's Julie. Sridevi was 12 years old at that time. Sridevi's first lead role came in 1976 in the directorial of K. Balachandar, Moondra Mudchu. The 13-year-old starlet was cast opposite Talaiva Rajnikant. Sridevi was unstoppable. She was a teenager and yet the undisputed #1 actress in Tamil and Telugu cinema. The actress rose to superstardom courtesy her performances in films such as 1977's Padnar Vaidanile. In 1981's Meendum Kokila opposite Kamal Hassan made Sridevi a superstar. But what catapulted Sridevi's career and earned her the respect of critics and audiences was 1982's Moondram Pirai or Sadma in Hindi. Sridevi delivered a masterclass along with the inimitable Kamal Haasan. While there were multiple male stars in South, including Rajnikant, Kamal Haasan and Chiranjeevi, Sridevi was the biggest female star by quite a margin. Every top producer wanted to sign her. She was the first choice for ace directors and top stars, given her superstar persona and her acting prowess. This made Sridevi the busiest and the highest paid actress through the late 1970s, 80s and early 90s. Remarkably, Sridevi also returned to Hindi films with 1978's Solva Sawan, which was her first lead role in Bollywood. Five years later, Sridevi, now branded as Miss Thunder Thighs by the media, signed Himmatwala.
बेले देखे जवानी के रेले देखे हसीनों के मेले देखे दिल पे तू ही छा गया तू ही छा गया हर नैनों में सपना सपनों में सजनी सजनी पे दिल आ गया के सजनी पे दिल आ गया.
The film was a hit and Sridevi made Bollywood sit up and take notice. Then came 1984's Tohfa and other successful films such as Naya Kadam.
गोरी तेरे अंग अंग में रूप रंग के सजे हुए हैं कल से कल से
But Sridevi became Hindi cinema's #1 actress with Shekhar Kapoor's 1987 blockbuster Mr. India. And this seductive number made her the poster girl of Hindi cinema.
I love you. काटे नहीं कटते ये दिन ये रात कहनी थी तुमसे जो दिल की बात लो आज मैं कहता हूँ I love you. I love you.
हवा का एक झोंका है जो सब उड़ा कर ले जाता है.
Legendary filmmaker Yash Chopra, known for his romantic dramas,
चांदनी एक रूप होता है दुनिया के लिए, एक रूप अपने लिए होता है.
acknowledged Sridevi's star power and acting credentials as he cast her in 1989's Chandni. A female-centric film way ahead of its time, Chandni went on to be a box office success, courtesy another stellar Sridevi performance who showed her class and range in the film.
अरे ये पुलिस वालों तो कमाल है यार, अपन को अंदर कर दिया और उसे बाहर छोड़ दिया तो मंजू तुम्हारे साथ नहीं आई. अरे बाबा भगवान की बड़ी मेहरबानी है.
The two roles could not have been any different.
Get out.
Sridevi was the feeble Anju.
मेरा नाम अंजू है जी.
देखा नाम भी बदल दिया रात भर में.
And Sridevi was also the outrageous, in-your-face Manju.
मंजू नाम है मेरा. क्या?
Only an actress of her caliber could essay such contrasting characters. And only an actress of her star value could have Rajnikant and Sunny Deol as supporting actors in a film where she played the lead. After the super success of Chalbaz, Yash Chopra signed Sridevi for 1991's Lamhe. But unlike Chandni and Chalbaz, Lamhe failed to perform at the ticket window. However, it is important to note that Sridevi was perhaps the only actress in her generation who could play the central character in a female-centric film and deliver a hit at the box office. This paved the way for future actresses as producers felt comfortable betting on scripts which are helmed by a female protagonist. By 1992, Sridevi had already achieved everything a star could dream of. And then came another milestone, 1992's Khuda Gawah, opposite Amitabh Bachchan. Khuda Gawah reminded fans that Sridevi could hold her own in front of anyone, from southern superstars Kamal Haasan and Rajnikant to Hindi cinema's finest actor and biggest superstar Amitabh Bachchan. Other notable films starring Sridevi in 1994 was Ladla.
Understand? You better understand. लो, आ गए.
And 1997's Judai.
पूछूंगी देर क्यों हो गई? बोलेंगे ऑफिस में ज़्यादा काम था.
Meanwhile, Sridevi tied the knot with producer Boni Kapoor and left showbiz only to return to the small screen with the sitcom Malini Iyer 6 years later in 2004. But fans would have to wait for as many as 15 years for Sridevi's feature film comeback, which came with 2012's sleeper hit English Winglish.
This marriage is a beautiful thing. It is the
Sridevi's performance in the film cemented her legacy as an all-time great.
friendship.
The actress proved yet again that she could handle any character with ease and had the gift to make the most ordinary personalities seem spectacular on the screen.
Life is a long journey.
Mira, sometimes you will feel you're...
Sridevi was awarded the Padma Shri Award in 2013, and the legendary actress took a 5-year-long break and returned in 2017 with the mystery thriller Mom.
This is your last chance.
Mom was unfortunately Sridevi's last film, but the film as a whole sums up Sridevi's legacy.
भगवान हर जगह नहीं होता है, देखिए जी.
इसीलिए तो उसने माँ बनाई है.
It was a challenging role that Sridevi took head-on and delivered yet another masterclass. As Sridevi's mother Rajeshwari Ayyappan's instrumental, the title of the film held great significance in Sridevi's personal life. As her mother, Rajeshwari Ayyappan was instrumental in making her India's most popular and loved actress. Sridevi herself was a doting mother who raised her daughters Janvi and Khushi with the utmost affection and care. Sridevi guided Janvi and helped her realize her dream of acting in Hindi films. But just months before her daughter's debut, Sridevi passed away in Dubai at the age of 54. Not only was she Hindi cinema's first female superstar, she was also the most successful pan-Indian female superstar of all times. Fans all across the country will perhaps never get to see another performer like Sridevi, the woman who it seems was born to act.
Sridevi was the only female actor who held her own when paired opposite some of the biggest stars, thespians such as Rajinikanth, Kamal Haasan and Amitabh Bachchan. She worked in as many as 300 films, and here's revisiting some of her iconic Hindi films as we all remember the gem of an actor on her 5th death anniversary.
It's been 5 years since Indian cinema lost a gem of an actor with the untimely demise of Sridevi. Her unfortunate death leaving an eternal void. But the legendary actor continues to live in the hearts of millions of her fans through her memorable work. She started her career as a child artist. Sridevi worked in several movies across multiple Indian languages. Here's a list of some of her most iconic Hindi films. Mr. India.
मेरा नाम है मिस्टर इंडिया.
Released in the year 1987, Mr. India has a separate fan base of its own. The one-of-a-kind concept where superhero met science.
Invisible हो जाए.
While actor Anil Kapoor did justice to his role, the film also introduced one of the most loved villains in the history of Indian cinema, Mogambo.
Mogambo, खुश हुआ.
However, what caught the attention of the fans was this bubbly, cheerful news reporter, essayed by Sridevi, who with her charm became a household sensation. And who can forget the iconic dance numbers, from the cheerful Hawa Hawai to the seductive dance number Kaate Nahi Katte. The songs alone are one of the reasons why one should go and watch or re-watch this Shekhar Kapoor directorial. Chalbaz.
मंजू नाम है मेरा।
Considered as the first female superstar, Sridevi was not only known for her versatility, but she was also the queen of double roles. Chalbaz is one such beautiful example where cine lovers were completely hooked to the story Anju and Manju. While the former character is uprightly shy and lives a rustic life, the latter is bold and takes revenge from her evil uncle.
तू ये बता, तू दारू देता है कि नहीं?
नहीं, आज तू बिल्कुल दारू नहीं पिएगी।
मैं पीऊंगी।
नहीं,
नहीं,
नहीं, नहीं, ले, जितना पीना चाहती है उतना पी ले।
मैं कभी मदिरा नहीं पीती।
Directed by Pankaj Parashar, the 1989 comedy drama was a complete roller coaster when it came to emotions and is touted as one of Sridevi's best performances.
प्यार से हंसो, ओके हंसो।
Judai. Judai is yet another collaboration between Sridevi and Anil Kapoor, a cult movie that could be considered any cine lover's guilty pleasure. The role that Sridevi portrayed was itself a path-breaking one at that time. Not conventional by any means, the late actress is showcased as a materialistic wife who forces her husband to marry another woman. All of this in exchange for money.
आप राज को मुझसे शादी करने के लिए मना ले, तो मैं आपको 1 करोड़ रुपया दूंगी.
And only to later realize that she made a huge blunder. The character of another wife was played by Urmila Matondkar. Directed by Raj Kanwar, Judai released in 1997. English Winglish.
English tuition? I can come in?
You may not.
But
you need to ask, may I come in?
Helmed by Gauri Shinde, English Winglish marked Sridevi's return to the big screen after a hiatus of 15 long years. The comedy drama went on to become India's official entry to the Academy Awards in the Best Foreign Language Film category for 2013. Story of this film revolved around a homemaker who decided to take up English lessons in the United States of America after being mocked by her husband and daughter.
घर में नहीं पढ़ सकती?
तुम पढ़ाओगी मुझे इंग्लिश लिटरेचर?
अरे वो अमेरिका है, तुम अंग्रेजी भी ठीक से नहीं जानती ना?
My wife, she was born to make laddu.
I Shashi from the India.
Sridevi had received massive appreciation for this performance.
Why India, not the India? Why America, the United States of America?
Mom.
और बहुत गलत मैसेज चुनना हो तो आप क्या चुनेंगे?
Mom was Sridevi's last film before she passed away. The film also marked the late actor's 300th outing.
वैसे पापा, आज आप बहुत हैंडसम लग रहे हो।
क्या चाहिए?
तारीफ हजम नहीं होती है आपको?
अरे पिछली बार जब मैं हैंडसम लगा था ना, 40,000 का फोन खरीद के देना पड़ा था।
उसे समझाने की नहीं, हमें उसे समझने की जरूरत है।
The crime thriller was directed by Ravi Udayawar and narrated the story of Devaki, a biology teacher who seeks help from a private detective to get revenge after her stepdaughter's rapists are acquitted by the court.
आप यहाँ स्कूल में?
This is your last chance.
Mom featured Sridevi in a powerful role as she was even posthumously honored with the Best Actress award for the film at 65th National Film Award.
भगवान हर जगह नहीं होता है डीके जी।
इसीलिए तो उसने माँ बनाई है।
सर्वश्रेष्ठ अभिनेत्री का पुरस्कार फिल्म मॉम के लिए मरणोपरांत श्रीदेवी को दिया जाता है।
In the world of male superstars, Sridevi made a place for herself like no other and stood out as no other female actor possibly could. She held her own even when she paired opposite Rajnikant, Kamal Hassan and even Bollywood Shahenshah Amitabh Bachchan. With Gyanisha Malik, Entertainment Bureau, India Today.
That's all we could pack up for you in our special broadcast. Here's once again paying our tribute to the legendary actor Sridevi. Thanks for tuning in.
Mafiaraaj has now shut down its NFT marketplace, but the trade will continue on its OpenSea page where users can head over there and continue their trade. Today, this page has over 46,000 items listed. And this shutdown has come months after the crypto exchange laid off about 40% of its staff in an attempt to weather through what is being known as the long crypto winter. Now, Mafiaraaj was founded in 2018, and with the rise of crypto's popularity, it quickly became one of the most popular cryptocurrency exchanges in India. In fact, in 2019, Mafiaraaj was acquired by Binance, which is world's largest cryptocurrency exchange. After that, it launched its NFT marketplace in 2021. This was again at a time when NFTs were quite a global rage. So Mafiaraaj as a platform allowed its users to buy, sell and trade the non-fungible tokens, which were of course created by artists and creators. And this platform saw significant success in the initial months, with several high-profile NFT sales taking place on this platform. But now, as we're in the middle of this long crypto winter where prices of cryptocurrencies remain in a prolonged and a significant downtrend, the cryptocurrencies as well as exchanges are trying to weather through it and clearly struggling. And this winter is only getting extreme with regulatory crackdowns. Governments tightening the noose on crypto exchanges is making investors make more cautious decisions and leading to a decline in the crypto market. This of course started with the downfall of Three Arrows Capital and Celsius Network last year globally, and it has only continued and deepened with the FTX litigation that's going on. Clearly, the investor money and the future of cryptocurrencies remain in limbo.
India gets its first ever transgender ward. The GT Hospital in Mumbai has opened a facility exclusively for the community. The ward has 30 beds with separate examination and dressing rooms and has gender-neutral toilets.
What happens is, of course, if it's a patient is critical, for example, if he needs an ICU, if he requires a surgery, then in these places there is no gender division. So these patients will have to go there, but for other things like nebulization, CPAP, so all that will happen under one roof.
GT Hospital has trained more than 150 staff members to sensitize them on providing medical treatment to transgender patients.
We've taken the help of transgender community in developing the ward. What are your needs? In that context, we actually had sensitization of around 150 of our own employees to know how to, be sensitive to their needs, to their issues.
The hospital authorities say their initiative is a step in the direction of making India more gender inclusive. With Dev Kotak in Mumbai, Bureau Report, India Today.
India Today.
Good afternoon and a warm welcome to India Today. I'm Paulami Saha. These are the headlines we're tracking at the top of this hour. Clash of rallies in Bihar. Home Minister Shah, Nitish Tejaswi kickstart poll campaigning for 2024. Shah trains guns on Nitish Tejaswi, says BJP made false promises to the state.
नीतीश बाबू, आप प्रधानमंत्री बनने के लिए विकासवादी से अवसरवादी बने.
Congress Gali politics rages on after Prime Minister slammed Modi teri kabar khudegi jibe. Congress hits back, says Prime Minister should stop playing the victim card and must talk about employment. Day after massive chaos in Delhi MCD House, AAP versus BJP warfare erupts. BJP releases poster calls Atishi Khalnaika of ruckus. AAP hits back, says BJP is Daku Gabbar Singh. Pandemonium in Uttar Pradesh Assembly. Chief Minister Yogi Akhilesh indulged in heated warfare. Yogi's big warning to mafias after eyewitness in BSP MLA murder case killed links accused to Akhilesh's Samajwadi Party. Another glory for RRR at the global stage. Rajamouli's magnum opus RRR wins big at the Hollywood Critics Association Awards. Pakistan's all-weather ally China gives $700 million in funds to the country amid worst economic crisis. US expresses concerns, says loans may be used for coercive leverage. Breaking news that's coming in at the top of this hour. A poster war now has erupted between the Bharatiya Janata Party and the Aam Aadmi Party in Delhi over the MCD ruckus. Now, after BJP released Khalnaika Atishi poster, AAP has released a counter poster. The Aam Aadmi poster, in fact, reads Ballot Chor Machaye Shor. Poster war, day after ugly ruckus in the MCD House. So now a poster war that seems to have erupted between the Bharatiya Janata Party and the Aam Aadmi Party. Remember earlier today, the BJP had released a poster alleging that it was Atishi who in fact was orchestrating the chaos in the MCD House, the ruckus in the MCD House, which has been witnessed over successive sessions, including yesterday. They released a poster where they called her Khalnaika. Now the Aam Aadmi Party has released a counter poster where they've said Ballot Chor Machaye Shor. That is the allegation which the Aam Aadmi Party has now leveled against, in fact, the BJP. So a war of words has erupted between the two parties. More breaking news that's coming in from Delhi itself. Now, after the ruckus in the MCD House yesterday, Mayor Shelley Oberoi is likely to meet with Delhi cops. Remember that two police complaints have been lodged by both parties, one by the Bharatiya Janata Party and the other by the Aam Aadmi Party, today in the wake of the ruckus and the chaos that was witnessed inside the MCD House yesterday. Both parties have alleged the other for having been behind the absolute chaos which was witnessed in the MCD House. Now, Mayor Shelley is likely to meet with Delhi cops as well. Remember, the BJP had alleged that she was in a sense trying to declare a vote invalid when that was not the case. Akshay Dongre, my colleague, is joining me live at the moment from Delhi. Akshay, give us more details as to what the mayor is likely to go to the Delhi cops with.
whether or not the Delhi Police Commissioner will give time to the mayor was also being raised by the Aam Aadmi Party workers and leaders. Yesterday itself, Shelley Oberoi had asked for permission, or rather time, for the Delhi Police Commissioner to meet her. Now, the reason for this meeting, the requesting for time, came in the backdrop of the ruckus that we saw in the MCD house. The mayor yesterday filed a police complaint. She had given written complaint to the police. In the return, BJP also gave a complaint to the commissioner of police, to the Delhi police, and both parties were seeking time as far as the meeting is concerned. But now it seems that the Delhi police commissioner has given time to Shelley Oberoi. Now this is mainly happening because of a complaint on the ruckus that took place inside MCD house, where the mayor has alleged 3 male councillors of manhandling female councillors of the Aam Aadmi Party over the ruckus that took place inside the house. So remains to be seen that what exactly happens. But the most serious thing about this meeting is perhaps the fact that Shelley Oberoi has also said that there was an attempt to threaten her life inside the MCD house. That is in fact a very serious charge that has been levelled by Shelley Oberoi, and based on that, these complaints, the mayor of the Rashtriya capital wanted to hold a meeting with the commissioner of police. It also remains to be seen that what action is police going to take, because as of now, no FIR has been filed in the complaints that were filed by either the Aam Aadmi Party or the Bharatiya Janata Party in the ruckus that took place in the MCD house yesterday.
Right. Akshay, thank you so much for joining us with all of those details. Akshay is, of course, tracking all those developments that are taking place in Delhi, especially after the ugly scenes that have been witnessed in the MCD house, first over the election of the mayor, the deputy mayor, and then, of course, over the election of the 6 members of the very crucial standing committee. Yesterday, remember, absolutely chaotic scenes were witnessed inside the MCD house, where councillors from both sides came to blows over the election of these 6 mayors. The BJP, of course, they're alleging that the mayor, Shelley Oberoi, was deeming one valid vote invalid deliberately. Now, there's a mega political showdown which is currently underway in Bihar in the run-up to the very crucial 2024 Lok Sabha elections. Amit Shah, of course, is in Bihar, and he has in fact gone out all guns blazing against the Nitish Tejaswi tango in Bihar. In fact, 2 separate public meetings were held by the NDA and the Mahagathbandhan in Bihar. Union Home Minister Amit Shah addressed BJP's Vishal Jan Sabha in West Champaran, wherein he sounded the poll bugle for the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. Amit Shah launched a scathing attack against Nitish Kumar, saying crimes and PFI were flourishing in the state under his government, while calling on voters to end the jungle Raj in the state. Meanwhile, the Mahagathbandhan held a rally in Bihar's Purnia. Several RJD stalwarts have been relentlessly pushing for Tejaswi as the next Bihar Chief Minister. JDU leaders consider Chief Minister Nitish Kumar as somebody of PM material, despite Nitish categorically denying having any prime ministerial ambitions. Now, sources claim that Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar could be declared as the United Opposition's PM nominee, while Tejaswi replaces him as the next Bihar Chief Minister.
नीतीश कुमार जी ने लालू जी के बेटे को मुख्यमंत्री बनाने का वादा किया है। आपको मालूम है क्या? मालूम है ना? मगर नीतीश जी तिथि नहीं बताते। आपने लालू जी के बेटे को अगर मुख्यमंत्री बनाने का वादा किया है, तो आरजेडी वाले विधायक रोज एक दो कर मांग कर रहे हैं। आपने बता देना चाहिए कि भाई हम इस तिथि को उनको मुख्यमंत्री बनाएंगे, और फिर से जंगल राज, पूरा जंगल राज आधा तो आ ही गया है, पूरा जंगल राज प्रस्तावित करेंगे।
एगो प्रधानमंत्री कहलाते हैं, वो गृह मंत्री कहलाते हैं। अतः ये आकर के यहाँ भाषण दिए थे, क्या क्या बोले थे, तो आज फिर कहीं और भाषण दे रहे हैं। जो इन लोगों ने घोषणा किया था 2015 में विधानसभा के चुनाव के पहले, अब शुरू में हम लोग जब एक साथ थे और तब इन लोगों ने कह दिया था कि हम बिहार को मदद करेंगे। अब जितना मदद करने का ऐलान किया, आज तक हुआ जी?
आप सब लोग जानते हैं ये रंगभूमि की मैदान है जहां मोदी जी आए थे और मोदी जी ने क्या वादा किया था? अरे क्या वादा किया था पूर्णिया की मैदान से कि बिहार को विशेष राज्य का दर्जा दे देंगे। 2014 में बोला था, मोदी जी बोले थे। आप पूछिए मोदी जी, खाली जुमला नहीं बोलिए, हम बिहारी लोग हैं, हमको बुड़बक मत समझिए।
टुकड़ा टुकड़ा करना चाहिए, कभी भी हम सफल होने नहीं देंगे, किसी भी कीमत पर होने नहीं देंगे। और अब समय आ गया है नरेंद्र मोदी की सरकार को जाने का, विदाई होने का। ये पक्का है, ये बिहार का ये आह्वान है, ये महागठबंधन का ऐलान है। 24 के चुनाव में पूरा मजबूती के साथ रिजल्ट देना है और बिहार देश को उस पर असर होना।
Shifting focus now to the Congress's preparations for the 2024 general elections, the Lok Sabha elections. That the Congress is battle ready in a very crucial 85 plenary session of the Congress party in Raipur. The Congress has taken some very key decisions. Political as well as party resolutions have been passed, including several political promises, including that of electoral reform, law against hate crimes and restoring complete statehood for Jammu and Kashmir. The party has also promised to spend 3% of GDP on healthcare by 2023-24. Now, apart from this, the party has also made crucial changes to its constitution. In the new amendment, 50% reservation has been given to OBCs, women and youth in all party posts, including the CWC, which is the Congress's working committee. Now, the party has also implemented the 50 below 50 formula. The party also used the stage to slam the BJP, with Kharge and Sonia targeting Prime Minister and his government. The leaders also urged parties to come together for the 2024 polls.
Prime Minister Modi and the BJP RSS regime has relentlessly captured and subverted every single institution. It ruthlessly silenced any voice of opposition. It has caused economic ruin by favoring a few chosen businessmen at the expense of all others and of the people. We must be ready to put aside our personal expectation, make sacrifices, and work with unity and a sense of common purpose.
भारत अपने सबसे कठिन दौर से गुजर रहा है। नफरत के माहौल में देश के सामाजिक माहौल बिगाड़ दिया है और यही नहीं, ईडी, सीबीआई, इनकम टैक्स, सारे एजेंसीज को चुनी हुई सरकारों को गिराया जा रहा है। यहाँ पर बीजेपी सरकार ने छापा मारा, रेड किया, हमारे लोगों को अरेस्ट किया, लेकिन फिर भी हमारे चीफ मिनिस्टर और यहाँ के कांग्रेस कार्यकर्ताओं ने डटकर मुकाबला करके इसको यशस्वी बनाया।
Now listening to BJP Member of Parliament Ravi Shankar Prasad and the BJP's counter against the Congress party.
If Sonia Gandhi's party does not get the vote of the people of India, then is the Election Commission to blame for it? They have a problem with the media, then media is to be blamed for it. At times they also attack the courts, but they are not realizing why the Congress party is losing support because of their rank corruption, malgovernance. The people of the country are fed up with the Congress party. That's the reason. And the way Narendra Modi's government has won the trust of the people of India.
My colleague Supriya Bharadwaj is now joining me live from Raipur on this. Supriya, give us more details about the resolutions that have been passed by the Congress party and how is the party aiming at bringing all opposition parties together in order to counter the Bharatiya Janata Party in 2024?
Well, Paulami, the 85th plenary session of the Congress party has started in Naya Raipur, where we are at the moment, and Congress party has blown the poll bugles for Lok Sabha election 2024. Behind you can see, this is the very message that Haath se Jodo Haath. The Congress party's symbol is Haath, and they are saying that we are going to reach out to the public, to our party workers, leaders, and even those alliances. Interestingly, what happened now is that they have come up with a... However, 4 points are very interesting. One being that a law against that of the EVM, then electoral bonds, and that of Anti-Defection Act. I have been joined by Congress Party spokesperson Shama Mohammed. Ma'am, why EVMs? You guys are saying that if voted to power, we will make changes in Anti-Defection Act. We will also look into electoral bonds. We will also see, as far as the EVM issue is concerned, we'll go back to the ECI saying look into the matter. Some of your members like Sanjay Nibu was saying that he wants that the 2024 election should take place on ballot. BJP is hitting back at you guys, saying that you guys are not looking for the right answers. You're blaming everybody but not doing the soul searching.
We seem to have some trouble with Supriya's video link over there. We'll try and reconnect with her, but she is of course reporting from the 85th plenary session of the Congress party, very crucial huddle of the top leadership of the Congress party, which is currently underway in Raipur, Chhattisgarh. Now shifting focus to Uttar Pradesh, the key witness in the 2005 BSP MLA Raju Pal murder case was shot dead in broad daylight in Prayagraj on Friday. In fact, it has sent shockwaves across the nation. This absolutely heinous crime. A group of unidentified men attacked lawyer Umesh Pal at his residence on Friday evening while he was going inside his house with his security guards. The assailants also hurled several crude bombs at Pal's car and around the incident spot, causing heavy smoke which allowed them to flee amid the terror and confusion. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath says that his government would raise mafia down while slamming the Samajwadi Party for fostering mafia in the state. However, the opposition in the state has called the shootout a complete failure of the government to handle law and order situation in the state. Former Member of Parliament Atiq Ahmed's henchman, in fact, was the main accused in the Raju Pal murder case, where also abducted eyewitness Umesh Pal later on threatening him not to make a statement on the case. UP police have now detained Atiq's 2 sons in connection to the Umesh Pal murder case and are interrogating the suspects. Now, in fact, deceased Umesh Pal's family members have demanded action against the assailants. Listen in.
ये पेशेवर माफिया और अपराधियों के सरपरस्त हैं और ये लोग लगातार यही करते रहे हैं। इनके रग-रग में अपराध भरा हुआ है। अपराध के अलावा इन्होंने कुछ सीखा ही नहीं है। जिस माफिया ने कल यह कृत्य किया है, वह माफिया उत्तर प्रदेश के बाहर है और वह माफिया समाजवादी पार्टी के सहयोग से ही बार-बार एमएलए और एमपी बना है।
सबसे महत्वपूर्ण ये है कि इलाहाबाद में जो घटना हुई है, मुख्य गवाह अधिवक्ता उसकी खुलेआम हत्या होना, खुलेआम लोगों ने शूटिंग देखी है, किस तरीके से गोलियां चली हैं, अपराधी पीछे भाग करके गोली मारने पहुंचे और बम चले हैं। उत्तर प्रदेश में इस तरह का गोली चलना, बम चलना, गैंगवार की तरह दिखाई देना, ये सरकार पूरी तरीके से असफल हुई है। सरकार के कानून व्यवस्था संभालने की कोई सीमा नहीं बची।
प्रयागराज की घटना बहुत ही दुखद है। हमारी सरकार ने बहुत ही गंभीरता के साथ लिया है। उच्च स्तरीय जांच चल रही है, एसटीएफ को लगाया गया है, इंटेलिजेंस और विजिलेंस दोनों काम कर रहे हैं। सभी अभियुक्तों की गिरफ्तारी होगी, दूध का दूध पानी का पानी होगा। जो लोग पर्दे के पीछे हैं उनको भी हम पर्दाफाश करेंगे, पूरे मामले को फास्ट ट्रैक कोर्ट में ले जाएंगे और हम कड़ी से कड़ी सजा दिलाएंगे। इसमें कोई भी हम लापरवाही बर्दाश्त नहीं करेंगे। सरकार स्वयं इसकी मॉनिटरिंग कर रही है।
Listening to deceased Umesh Pal's family and eyewitnesses, in fact, who spoke out on this incident, the family has demanded strict action against the assailants.
भैया हमको न्याय दिलवा दीजिए, हमारे बच्चन
छोटे छोटे हैं, हम कैसे करेंगे? अब कैसे करेंगे?
रोड पर से बम लगा है।
बम?
हाँ, और गोली चलने लगी।
फिर
और बाकी हम नहीं देख।
नहीं तो फिर आपको क्या मतलब यहाँ पे थी तो क्या लगा? आवाज सुन करके लगा कि बच्चे हैं?
पहले हम सोचा पटाखा बजे रहा और उसके बाद में आवाज आया गोली के और बम के।
अच्छा।
फिर हम यहाँ से जन उड़ के गए अंदर गए तो फिर वहाँ से यहाँ बैठी थी, यहाँ से अंदर जा चुके थे।
We're slipping into a very short break. On the other side, Amritpal's show of strength on the streets of Amritsar. Swords and gun-wielding Khalistanis on the road, but the Chief Minister of Punjab downplays the threat of violence. Details on the other side of this break.
You are watching India Today.
I think there's an opportunity for India particularly to work with the United States and others.
India is has the largest vaccine manufacturer in the world.
I thought if it's blowing in the wind, it's best I'm on the motorcycle. And I did 15,000 kilometers in 36 days.
Rich countries have a particular obligation to exercise their investment in innovation.
I believe that global business has the money and the power.
Improvements in the way we understand the importance of education and healthcare.
You have a greater chance of killing yourself than of being killed by any soldier or terrorist or criminal.
Southern cinema is known for its flavors, be it over-the-top action sequences, light-hearted comedy, or a complete masala entertainer.
పానం కన్నా విలువైన నీ సోపతి నా సొంతం అన్నా గర్వంతో ఈ మనలో కలిసిపోతేనే.
And the fact that it has such a wide reach irrespective of the language barrier explains the craze and power of these regional films. While we have Kannada films, Telugu films and Malayalam movies that have had a dream run lately and continue to do so, let's take a look at the A-listers and their most anticipated Tamil movies of 2023 as the industry is basking in the glory of some of the biggest hits. Jailer. Jailer will be Rajnikant's first film since the release of Annate in 2021. Directed by Nelson Dilip Kumar, the movie has a stellar cast comprising of Jackie Shroff, Shivaraj Kumar, Mohan Lal and Tamanna among others. The movie is scheduled to roll out in cinemas on April 14th. Ponniyin Selvan 2. Filmmaker Mani Ratnam's dream project Ponniyin Selvan Part 1 fetched critical acclaim and was a commercial success. The first part of this magnum opus ended on a cliffhanger, and now all eyes are on the second part, which will hit theatres on April 28th. The second part will pick up from where it ended in PS1 and will have answers to key questions about the Chola dynasty. Based on the novel by Kalki Krishnamurthy, the historical drama features Aishwarya Rai Bachchan, Chiyan Vikram, Trisha, Jayam Ravi and Karthi in lead roles.
are watching India Today.
Welcome back. Now, the Khalistani threat continues to loom large over Punjab. This after Amritpal's aide Lovepreet Tufan was released yesterday. What followed was a massive victory march by Amritpal's aides towards the holiest shrine in Punjab, the Golden Temple. Swords and gun-wielding Khalistanis were out on the streets, and all this is happening while the Chief Minister of Punjab downplays the threat of violence in the state and is busy campaigning for the BMC elections in Maharashtra. Watch this detailed report.
इसे हम देख सकते हैं कि सच की जीत है और पंथ की जीत, सिखों की ये जीत है झूठ के खिलाफ.
He called it a Panthak victory, meaning a triumph of the entire Sikh community. Amritpal Singh's aide, Lovepreet Singh Tufan, walked out of the jail a day after their supporters stormed a police station over the release of the man held over abduction charges. A local court ordered Tufan's release. He was set free after police pleaded, as per their assurance to Amritpal Singh a day before, that evidence suggested the suspect was not present at the scene of the alleged abduction.
इन्नी suppression ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਕੋਲ violence ਤੋਂ ਬਿਨਾਂ ਰਾਹ ਕੋਈ ਨਹੀਂ ਬਚਦਾ ਔਰ ਉਹ violence ਬੜੀ ਪਵਿੱਤਰ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹੈ. ਸਾਡੇ ਝੰਡੇ ਲਾਉਣ ਤੇ ਪਾਬੰਦੀਆਂ, ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਂ ਲੈਣ ਤੇ ਪਾਬੰਦੀਆਂ, ਸਾਡੇ ਜਿੰਦਾਬਾਦ ਕਹਿਣ ਤੇ ਪਾਬੰਦੀਆਂ, ਸਾਨੂੰ ਜੇਲ੍ਹਾਂ 'ਚ ਡੱਕਣਾ ਹੈ, ਸਾਡੇ ਤੇ ਝੂਠੇ ਪਰਚੇ ਕਰਨੇ, ਨੌਜਵਾਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਕੁੱਟਮਾਰ ਕਰਨੀ, ਫੜੋ ਫੜਾਈ ਕਰਨੀ ਹੈ, ਤੇ ਫਿਰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਦੱਸੋ ਵੀ ਰਾਹ ਸਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਕੀ ਹੈ.
Amritpal Singh, his supporters then led a procession to Sri Darbar Sahib, the Golden Temple. Flanked by armed guards, the self-styled 30-year-old Khalistani ideologue paid obeisance at the holiest of the Sikh shrines in Amritsar. Punjab police insisted they didn't act on Wednesday because Amritpal Singh had brought Sri Guru Granth Sahib to the site of the violent protest.
In this background, ਜਿਹੜਾ ਕੱਲ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਤੇ ਅਟੈਕ ਕੀਤਾ ਗਿਆ ਤੇ ਸ਼ਾਰਪ ਐਜਡ ਵੈਪਨਸ ਯੂਜ਼ ਕੀਤੇ ਗਏ, ਇੱਟ ਵੱਟੇ ਰੋੜੇ ਚਲੇ ਤੇ ਗੁਰੂ ਗ੍ਰੰਥ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਪਾਲਕੀ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਦੇ ਕਵਰ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਦੇ ਉੱਪਰ ਅਟੈਕ ਕੀਤਾ ਗਿਆ. 6 ਪੁਲਿਸ ਪਰਸਨਸ ਹੈਵ ਬੀਨ ਇੰਜਰਡ. ਸੋ ਇਸ ਦੇ ਬਾਰੇ ਮੈਂ ਇਹ ਕਹਿਣਾ ਚਾਹਾਂਗਾ ਕਿ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਪੁਲਿਸ ਨੇ ਅਟਮੋਸਟ ਰੈਸਟ੍ਰੇਂਟ ਨਾਲ ਕੰਮ ਲਿੱਤਾ ਬਿਕੋਜ਼ ਆਫ ਮਰਿਆਦਾ ਆਫ ਸ਼੍ਰੀ ਗੁਰੂ ਗ੍ਰੰਥ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਜੀ.
But not everyone is convinced with the handling of the situation.
This particular incident that happened in Ajnala, it was grossly mishandled. I think it was grossly mishandled from the very beginning. For example, this person, Lovepreet Singh Tufan, was taken into custody. He was taken into custody. He was sent to jail. And then a mob gets together. The mob attacks the police station. They were able to take over the police station. And then the police promised to the mob that we will get this person released. Now, this is not the way to function.
Under opposition fire for all that unfolded at Ajnala in Amritsar district on Wednesday, the Bhagwant Mann government denied accusations that law and order has collapsed in the state under the Aam Aadmi Party rule.
देखिए, आप लोगों के पास यहाँ गलत सूचनाएं हैं. लॉ एंड ऑर्डर पंजाब में कंट्रोल में है, पंजाब पुलिस सक्षम है और पंजाब का जो सोशल बॉन्डिंग है उस पर गोलियां भी चली 10 साल, बम भी फूटे, लेकिन पंजाब का जो भाईचारा है आपस में वो लोग मिलकर रहना पसंद करते हैं. अमन शांति वाला हमारा स्टेट है.
Pressure nevertheless mounts on the Aam Aadmi Party government to act swiftly on elements trying to stoke unrest in Punjab once again. Bureau Report, India Today.
Slipping into a very short break, stay tuned. News and updates will continue on the other side of this break. Thank you so much for watching.
You are watching India Today.
He led a violent spectacle. Carried Shri Guru Granth Sahib in a bus during the showdown. That's how Khalistani ideologue Amritpal Singh took the state police off guard when he mobilized thousands of his supporters to storm a police station in Amritsar district. The Bhagwant Mann government buckled under pressure. The Punjab police on Friday released Khalistani leader Amritpal Singh's close aide Lappreet Tufan.
ਦੇਖੋ ਜੀ ਇਹ ਰੋਜ਼ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਾਰੇ ਵੇਖਦੇ ਹੀ ਹੋ ਸੈਪਰੇਟ ਸਟੇਟ ਜਦੋਂ ਜਿੰਨਾ ਤੱਕ ਆਪਾਂ ਗੁਲਾਮ ਰਵਾਂਗੇ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਗੁਲਾਮੀ ਦਾ ਅਹਿਸਾਸ ਕਰਾਇਆ ਜਾਵੇਗਾ ਤੇ ਓਬਵੀਅਸਲੀ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਆਪਾਂ ਰਾਜ ਭਾਗ ਆਪਾਂ ਆਪਣਾ ਵੱਖਰਾ ਮੰਗਦੇ ਕਰਨ ਦੀ ਸਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਹੈਗੀ ਇਹ ਚੀਜ਼
It's a tremendous loss of face for the police force. The release followed open threats by Amritpal Singh. Amritpal had even set a deadline. Flout it and you will have to deal with the consequences, he had declared.
ਇੰਨੀ ਸਪਰੈਸ਼ਨ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਕੋਲ ਵਾਇਲੈਂਸ ਤੋਂ ਬਿਨਾਂ ਰਾਹ ਕੋਈ ਨਹੀਂ ਬਚਦਾ ਔਰ ਉਹ ਵਾਇਲੈਂਸ ਬੜੀ ਪਵਿੱਤਰ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹੈ ਸਾਡੇ ਝੰਡੇ ਲਾਉਣ ਤੇ ਪਾਬੰਦੀਆਂ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਂ ਲੈਣ ਤੇ ਪਾਬੰਦੀਆਂ ਸਾਡੇ ਜਿੰਦਾਬਾਦ ਕਹਿਣ ਤੇ ਪਾਬੰਦੀਆਂ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਜੇਲ੍ਹਾਂ 'ਚ ਡੱਕਣਾ ਸਾਡੇ ਤੇ ਝੂਠੇ ਪਰਚੇ ਕਰਨੇ ਨੌਜਵਾਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਕੁੱਟਮਾਰ ਕਰਨੀ ਫੜੋ ਫੜਾਈ ਕਰਨੀ ਹੈ ਤੇ ਫਿਰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਦੱਸੋ ਵੀ ਰਾਹ ਸਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਕੀ ਹੈ
The Punjab administration has come under opposition fire for its handling of Amritpal Singh. The BJP accused Punjab's AAP government of fanning communalism to bring the entire Sikh community under disrepute.
ये अरविंद केजरीवाल जो कि रिमोट कंट्रोल से पंजाब को चला रहे हैं ये उनकी खुद की एक डिज़ाइन की हुई जो 1980 के दशक में कांग्रेस की एक डिज़ाइंड कॉन्स्पिरेसी थी एक मोडस ऑपरेंडाई थी कि पंजाब के पहले जो भावनाएं उनको उत्तेजित करो फिर उन लोगों को खुला छोड़ो फिर मारपीट करके उनको जेलों में बंद करो और फिर देश को ये संदेश दो कि हमने पंजाब में आतंकवाद ख़त्म किया है हमें वोटें डालो
Former Punjab Chief Minister Amrinder Singh questioned Amritpal Singh's motive behind taking Guru Granth Sahib to the protest site. In a statement, he termed it collapse of law and order in Punjab and warned Pakistan could exploit a situation like this.
एक FIR हुई उसके एवज में ये लोग इधर आए दे हैव गिवन सम प्रूफ्स आल्सो सो अब इनसे बातचीत हुई है एंड एसेट इज फॉर्म्ड एंड the person who was arrested they have given enough proofs that he is innocent so the city is taking cognizance of that thing and ultimately जो ये लोग अब peacefully disperse हो जाएंगे and law will take its own course.
The violent protest may have eased for now, but not the political fire over it in Punjab. Bureau Report, India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
This is so relaxing. Komal here, the beautiful, lovely masseuse, is helping me unwind. And how many times in our lives do we take that time out to unwind, to get yourself a massage like that, or even relax those knots that tense up in your body, or just enjoy the beauty of hammam. Hammam is so amazing and relaxing as well. Now, there are lots of new treatments that have come out in India, right from cryotherapy to oxygen therapy. We're bringing you the latest trends that are making news in 2023. The reason I get this massage is to show you how I am taking the time out to stop and smell the roses from the busy routine of the newsroom, and so should you. Hello and welcome. I'm Shaiti Narula. You're watching the Lifestyle Edit with me and my producer Vaishnavika Harbar. We're bringing you a beautiful episode which will allow you to understand how to center yourself. promise you, I will get on to 90 on 100 on this. Let's find out how. So Mafiaraaj Khan is now joining me, a man who propagates conscious living, conscious eating, conscious life, and we're going to understand from him how this entire concept of wellness and consciousness goes together. So Mafiaraaj, your concept has been all about consciousness, whether it is mind, body or soul, and how important is all of that, because in our busy routines we often forget to take care of ourselves.
Yeah, that's true, and that's the whole idea about when we were planning the whole space, that we wanted to integrate it in such a way that everything we touch upon, every element of life, be it mind, body, and soul onto it.
Yeah.
And that's the whole. In today's time, everybody is so busy and so occupied, and with all this busy life, they're onto it. We just wanted it to be the best in terms of getting it all together and working on you.
I have to check my sugar and my BP before I get into that oxygen chamber. Without my vitals being monitored, I cannot get into it, which is why we always say check with your doctor, check with your lifestyle consultant before going through these treatments. So if your doctor recommends, you can get all of this done and jump into that oxygen chamber. The wellness standards are ever-changing and India has truly upped its game. Hyperbaric oxygen therapy is now in India. It basically involves breathing oxygen in a pressurized environment under expert supervision. I do believe many people are going through fatigue, inexplicable levels of fatigue, breathing difficulties even till date. They are falling short of breath when they are walking, and many are complaining of long-haul COVID symptoms. Now, instead of medication, there's a better way to treat yourself, which is through wellness. So which are the right kind of treatments and what is the program that they should follow for post-COVID recovery?
So a lot of it. So I think hyperbaric oxygen chamber is something which is very good.
That's very interesting. But what happens there?
So you sit inside in a chamber and you breathe pure oxygen. What happens is that, because if you've seen Delhi, we are at 390 or 292 at a pollution level, and still, we don't breathe that pure oxygen. So you stay inside there for 30 minutes, you breathe pure oxygen, and what pure oxygen, it goes towards your cell level, and you get more oxygen in your blood, and that's the whole idea of it.
Hyperbaric oxygen chambers have been used since time immemorial for the trauma and healing. Reason being, when your body is under stress, be it pollution or be it stress or even any type of trauma, your body needs extra oxygen for healing, and hyperbaric oxygen just does that.
This therapy increases the level of oxygen your blood can carry. It can treat conditions like burns, anemia, wounds, circulation issues, fatigue, injuries, and most importantly, post-COVID recovery. Guys, I'm getting an oxygen therapy done right now. So since I live in Delhi and there's a lot of pollution, I think this really gives me that spurt of oxygen that my body really desperately requires. Most people go over to the Himalayas or take a weekend off, and that's when they want to breathe clean air. But if you don't have the time, you can get this kind of a treatment done and get the same benefits out of it as well. I think this is one of the best things that can happen to a hustling, bustling city with a lot of pollution, and the kind of air you will breathe. You've never had anything like that before in a metropolitan city especially. So I'm going to be completely lapping onto this wellness trend from now on. I don't know about you. It's a little claustrophobic initially, I must warn you. But once the treatment begins, all that claustrophobia really goes away. It's like scuba diving. When you do it for the first time, you may feel scared, but eventually you get used to it and you're perfectly all right, and you just really enjoy being there. There you go. This is a rejuvenated me. A very important part of wellness is basically releasing all that tension in your body. The tension in your body basically is because your muscles are overburdened. Sometimes they contract when you're anxious or when you're stressed, or there's a lot of inflammation in your body because you're not eating right. All of that needs to be released. So while exercising can help you, meditation can help you, massages can help you, a quick fix now in India is something called as cryotherapy. Minus 85.5 degrees Celsius. I'm going to show you the story of how walking into this trap of ice really can cure it all. So here's a look at our next report while I'm inside this ice chamber. Go, go, go! Okay, I'll go with her. I'll go with her. Okay. Okay, come, come, come. Okay, we can shut it. It's actually very cold. It's very cold. We can shut the door. Woo! Well. Minus 85 degrees. A chamber where you need to get in and stay. You are not allowed to bundle up in any gear. How is this even wellness? Except it is. How does this help us?
Actually, you know, it's the best thing that you can do for your body. You know?
Really?
Amazing.
It's torture.
Yes, you know.
It's your torture chamber. Yeah. No, but it's like, amazing for your health. So let's hear it how.
Right. So again, you know, for all this recovery, this is, in my opinion, the best to try. Like once, twice, 3 times a week. You know, we have member, you know, trying it for like almost every day now. So basically, whenever you walk out, whenever you have a muscle pain, inflammation, joint pain, if you have a trouble sleeping, that will improve your sleep habits also as well.
So if you have any enemies, you just give them places where cryotherapy is done, and you can really take care of your enemies. But on a very serious note, this is a transformational wellness treatment. It's taken the world by storm. India is catching up to cryotherapy now. This is now in India, and you can go ahead and freeze yourself to wellness. Cryotherapy is used to treat inflammation in your body, and experts swear on its effectiveness. So tell me a little bit more about how cryotherapy can really help you out, because it freezes in there. I almost could not survive. But I believe it's very rejuvenating.
So basic idea with the cryo is this, that you know, it takes your body temperature to minus 85. That's what you're doing.
Yeah.
And the machine,
minus 85.
Minus 85,
no wonder I was tortured.
And the machine which we have is not a nitrogen-based machine, because normally what happens is there have been some cases wherein, you know, there have been some injuries to people while they were using a liquid nitrogen. So this is an electronic machine. We've got it imported exclusively from Germany, and it's the best product. What it does is, once you're there inside at minus 85, it kills all the inflammation in your body. So it be it water retention, be it anything which is there.
Oh, so I need it.
Yeah, you must, you know.
I need it.
Yeah, at least 3 minutes a day. And it regenerates you in a different level altogether, because you know what happens is blood circulation, blood being stuck in any part of your body, it you know, either causes you know, inflammation, or it causes soreness. And once you have you know,
and it adds toxicity, right, to your body?
Obviously, and you know, and what happens is it just keeps getting stuck at a particular point, and you might have a a very stiff shoulder, or you know, stiff back which is there, and we don't do anything about it. And with this cryotherapy, it really changes everything onto it, you know.
This therapy is now being used across the world to address a wide range of symptoms. The reduction of migraine symptoms, soothing the nerves, reduction of pain in the body, reduction of inflammation in the body, aiding treatment of arthritis, rejuvenation by elimination of fatigue, treating various skin disorders. At a temperature of about minus 80 to minus 100 degrees centigrade, when you're exposed to a whole body cryo chamber, it helps it not only get relieved of all the tension, but it also helps in stimulating quicker recovery. And that's why it's very popular amongst athletes and sports enthusiasts. Any of these treatments need to be done post a doctor or lifestyle consultation with experts. India is catching up to cryotherapy now, right from Hollywood stars to biggest businessmen to entrepreneurs across the world. They are indulging in cryotherapy, and India now has cryotherapy, so thrice a week, if you have any muscle pain, sprains, spasms, fibromyalgia, myofascial pain, you can always indulge in this therapy thrice a week and see it magically disappear. But before doing any of this, I have to say, consult your doctor first always. We've all known about Turkish hammams because all of us who have traveled know what a hammam can do. But now we're in India and we're going to try out a Turkish hammam.
The Turkish hammam, also known as Turkish bath, is a traditional bathing experience that dates back to the Ottoman Empire. It is a unique and luxurious way to cleanse the body and relax the mind. After detoxing in steam, you get into the Gobek Tasi. This is the central room of the hammam and features a large heated marble slab that guests lie down on. Here the guests receive a full body scrubbing and a massage from a trained attendant using traditional exfoliating mitt called a kesi. The soothing environment of a hammam is perfect for unwinding and letting go of any stress or tension. In Turkey, people even socialize while getting a hammam and spend their Sunday relaxing. They realize how wellness and breaks are important.
We always look so much after our facial skin. So we get our facials done, we get our dry ice therapies done, we get our microdermabrasions done, lasers done, so much in-clinic stuff we get done. But we often forget that the skin is the largest organ of our body and it runs throughout our body. And the Turkish hammam really helps, I believe. So that's a good concept to bring in India. So tell me a little more about how Turkish hammam overall can help the skin, which is the largest organ of our bodies.
So it is more towards, from wellness to luxury, there onto it. We are also trying to integrate all of it, in Turkish hammam. We are also doing Shirodhara. I'm so sorry.
Shirodhara. Yes.
So we are just trying to
get, when you put that hot oil stream on your forehead.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Very good for anxiety.
So we are mixing up hammam along with Shirodhara as well, and there's a steam, and it really, all the toxins which are there, on your skin, so the deep hammam, there's a deep cleaning and exfoliation, and it's like a whole journey. You enjoy the whole thing. It's 1.5 hours. You can probably have it with your spouse or your partner onto it, and
on your own and just chill.
Yeah, that's also obviously just chill, just be yourself there onto it. Whole place is heated. There's a heated floor, there's a heated walls, and there's a pure steam coming out.
They scrub, they just scrub, and then they give you stimulating massage and stuff like that.
A lot of moisture, because all the skins are getting really dry with the present, dry weather here.
Yeah,
and that's what it is.
Look at this; it's all dried up. All this is.
So we make it baby soft.
Basically, people take a lot of interest in their facial skins, but often forget that there are dead cells on your body as well. Your body skin also needs to be taken care of. And Turkish hammam is this one place that helps exfoliation and help your skin glow.
Exactly.
And it gets followed by a stimulation massage. So if you could explain a little more on how hammam works.
Right. So basically, we have the steam room over here. So you will spend like around 10 to 15 minutes inside the steam.
Yeah.
So that will allow, your skin to be like ready.
Loosen up a little and relax.
To get your skin ready for all this exfoliation.
So you sit here and then do the exfoliation?
Actually, it will be lying.
Okay, you lie down.
Everything will be heated up. We have this marble.
Oh, this gets heated up?
Yes.
Oh, that's fabulous.
Yeah, using hot water, warm water, cold water, that combination will allow you to relax more.
Yeah.
And stimulate your blood circulation, relieve all this muscle tension, and then we'll do the mist. It's like a special glove to peel off all the dead skin cells. Then following with the water and the foam. Yeah. So we have special soaps. olive soaps, and we create a lot of foam during the session.
That's very interesting. And then it gets followed by a stimulating massage. Why?
Exactly.
But why? Why is the massage necessary?
It just stimulates your blood circulation and allow you to relax and so on.
The Turkish hammam is a unique, luxurious bathing experience that offers numerous health benefits for the body and mind and is now gaining ground in India.
So what are we doing now? Red light therapy is what we're explaining to our viewers. What is red light therapy?
So basically, it will help you to rejuvenate your skin cells. So it's here the more focus on your skin health.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you will stand over here for around 10-15 minutes.
It's over here, right?
Yes. So actually you need to have this protection.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just going to have this protection gear on, and then?
And you just enjoy it.
I am not shooting a sci-fi movie. Neither am I in some time capsule. Except I am actually, as this is going to help me reverse aging. Yay!
Oh,
so you will
this
get
is...
the benefit of the red light and the LED light.
What happens with this red light?
So basically, with the red light directly to your skin, that will allow you to rejuvenate your skin cells.
And for my face also,
and
is
your
it very
face,
good?
for all this fine line firming your skin.
So my wrinkles are going to go away, my crust?
Yes,
They're
of
going to be
course.
reduced.
It's a great
They're going to be
benefit, yes,
reduced.
for healing the skin.
Oh, that's fabulous.
Yes.
And so you stay here for 15 minutes in this red light, and this is a phenomenal therapy that you can incorporate in your wellness routine and indulge in some red light therapy. It's great for your skin, and outside of the skin and the texture getting better and the wrinkles and open pores and just like a facial for the that you get for your entire body, what else does a red light therapy do?
You mentioned the lymphatic drainage, so
The
that
lymphatic
is
drainage also?
Yeah, that is fantastic, reducing the muscle pain, the inflammation in your body.
Wow.
Yes.
And it doesn't even feel hot. It
Actually, after like 5 to 7 minutes, actually
yes.
I just turn on one panel, but you will feel the warmth coming from the yes.
Oh, that's fabulous.
Yes.
So this red light therapy is latest in wellness regime that you can incorporate in case you want great amount of lymphatic drainage, or you want great skin, to taking care of your fine lines, to taking care about the texture of your skin, to overall well-being as well, because as you already know, lymphatic drainage is so important for immunity building as well. And this red light therapy aims to do just that and much more.
To use a red light therapy not only for boosting the collagen but for also using the ATP firing. By that I mean that it not only gives you that extra energy and boost.
I'm repairing, rejuvenating and healing myself with this red light therapy.
You have the curious case of Benjamin Button where he was aging reverse, and now we have the curious case of Mafiaraaj Khan. Now I have to see after 5 years he's going to look even more younger with all these treatments coming
Let's
in.
see, I'm trying it out.
The other one is red light therapy.
Red light therapy.
Tell me a little more about it.
Red light therapy works a lot on your skin. It really regenerates the skin level. It also works towards its anti-inflammation. It has to be mixed with red light and the cryo, and you have an optimum result. So in 20 minutes, you can do a 15-minute red light and a 3-minute cryo, and you can have an optimum results onto it.
This treatment is gaining ground in wellness rituals to help with acne, scarring, improving skin texture, elasticity, and to help with immunity and reduction of cellulite if taken regularly and under medical supervision. The question is, are you ready? Quite literally.
Hope through this episode we've given you enough ways to look after your health and overall well-being. After all, it's all about wellness. It is all about looking after yourself and finding your center as well. This is me, Chaiti Narula, signing off with my producer, Vaishnavi Kaharwar. Stay well. That's the only way.
Following the orders of the Ajnala court, Amritpal Singh's aide Lovepreet Tufan walked free from Amritsar jail. The decision came a day after followers of Amritpal stormed the police station, demanding the immediate release of Tufan. 6 cops were injured in that showdown. In another sensational twist, India Today accessed Lovepreet Tufan's release order, which clearly stated that he was not even in the office at the time of the offence, and the Punjab DSP doesn't want his custody. India Today gets exclusive access to this video, which shows how the Waris-e Punjab chief Amritpal Singh brazenly threatened cops to release his aide. In the video, Amritpal can be heard telling cops that their children are into drugs, and if anyone dares to, they can arrest him.
ਜਦੋਂ ਸਰ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਕੈਂਸਲੇਸ਼ਨ ਦੀ ਰਿਪੋਰਟ ਦੇ ਦੋਗੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਬਿਲਕੁਲ ਆਪਣੇ ਆਰਾਮ ਨਾਲ ਸਾਡਾ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਹਵੀਰ ਚੱਲਦੀ ਉਧਰ ਚੱਲੂ
ਇੱਕ ਗੱਲ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਦੱਸੋ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਬੱਚੇ ਨਸ਼ਿਆਂ 'ਚ ਲੱਗ ਗਏ
Punjab is on the boil, and after the massive protests by Amritpal's supporters, Ajnala's security has been beefed up with increased police deployment at the site of the violent protests. All of this unravelling in his state. Chief Minister Bhagwat Mann is in the dock for ignoring the law and order situation in Punjab, focusing instead on the BMC polls in Maharashtra. Mann has accompanied Arvind Kejriwal for a poll pitch in Mumbai. He hasn't uttered a word on what's happened so far.
Indian couturier Gaurav Gupta had quite a moment at the Paris Couture Week. We saw Cardi B don a piece from that collection at the Grammys. Cardi B wore an electric blue custom-made Gaurav Gupta couture, and that image has gone viral. Vivianism was the order of the day at the latest Marc Jacobs fashion show, a true ode to the late Vivienne Westwood. The Marc Jacobs fashion show took place at Park Avenue Armory. The fall 2023 collection had upside-down jackets, punk gestures, and was titled Heroes. The show notes had quotes by Westwood. The models walked in from pitch darkness to light, to the tune of violence. The clothes were wacky, they were voluminous to a very large extent, quite literally, with a utilitarian twist. Abstract expressionism was evident with dramatic shadowing. Netizens were left wondering if a ghost appeared at the fashion showcase. But on a more serious note, the pieces were quite the statement ones, inducing with a high tribute to the late Vivienne Westwood. The other viral moment came from Copenhagen Fashion Week, where a model dragged a tablecloth with her. While it was mostly meant for shock value, the job was done. It was designers Nana and Simon Wigg's presentation of their Autumn-Winter 2023 collection. You had Sarah Dahl, who was Simon Wigg's partner, who sat unassumingly on a table that had candles, plates of food half-eaten, and stained linens. And then, much to everyone's surprise, she just got up and started walking, taking all the dinner utensils with her as a part of her dress that was actually the tablecloth. Lifestyle Bureau, India Today.
You are watching India Today.
Good evening and a warm welcome to India Today. I'm Paulami Saha. These are the headlines we're tracking at the top of the hour. A clash of rallies in Bihar. Home Minister Shah, Tejasvi, Nitish kickstart their mission 2024. Shah trains guns at the JDU. Nitish hits back, says all Shah does is give vague statements. A day after complete pandemonium in the Delhi MCD house, a poster war erupts between AAP and BJP. Mayor Shelley Oberoi is all set to meet Delhi top cop at 5 p.m. Chaos in UP Assembly as Chief Minister Yogi Akhilesh indulged in heated war of words. Yogi's big warning to mafias after eyewitness in BSP MLA murder case killed. Links accused to Samajwadi Party.
पेशेवर माफिया और अपराधियों के सरपरस्त हैं और ये लोग लगातार यही करते रहे हैं। इनके रग-रग में अपराध भरा हुआ है। अपराध के अलावा इन्होंने कुछ सीखा ही नहीं है।
Another glory for RRR at the global stage. Rajamouli's magnum opus RRR wins big at the Hollywood Critics Association Awards. Pakistan's all-weather ally China gave $700 million funds to the country amid its worst economic crisis. US expresses concern, says loans may be used for coercive leverage. Poster war has broken out between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP. This after the ruckus in the MCD house, which was witnessed yesterday. First, the BJP came out with a poster in which it called Atishi as Khalnaika. After that, the Aam Aadmi countered the Bharatiya Janata Party. Aam Aadmi Party's Sanjay Singh called the BJP Daku Gabbar Singh. All of this after the chaos and the chaotic scenes that were seen inside the MCD house yesterday over the voting for the standing committee members. Now, this comes after the BJP shared a poster on its official Twitter account targeting AAP MLA Atishi. Now, AAP has also released a poster against the Saffron Party which reads Ballot Chor Machaye Shor. Earlier, BJP in their poster had called Atishi AAP's Khalnaika, who incited fights and dictatorship in the house. Meanwhile, Mayor Shelley Oberoi will be meeting Delhi Commissioner of Police at 5 p.m. Yesterday, the ruling party claimed that the House Marshal turned a blind eye to the ruckus that was allegedly spearheaded by BJP councillors.
आम आदमी पार्टी के गुंडे जो सदन में हैं, जो गुंडागर्दी कर रहे हैं लगातार 1-1.5 माह से, आम आदमी पार्टी के लीडर्स को, केजरीवाल को हार बर्दाश्त नहीं है। उनको मनमाने तरीके से विधानसभा चलाने का काम करते हैं और उसी मनमाने तरीके से ये दिल्ली में दिल्ली नगर निगम भी चलाने चाहते हैं।
जब ये पीसफुल इलेक्शन हुआ है, जब ये रिजल्ट आ गया है, तो फ्रेश इलेक्शन का क्या मतलब है? आम आदमी पार्टी के 3 जीते, 1 हारा है। चौथे हारे हुए को जिताने के लिए ये सारा षड्यंत्र किया जा रहा है। केजरीवाल जी की पार्टी जो अराजकता के अपनी अराजकता के लिए जानी जाती है, आज वो भ्रष्टाचार के लिए जानी जाती है और इस तरह बेईमानी के लिए भी आज के बाद जानी जाएगी। इससे बड़ा बेईमानी का और उदाहरण क्या हो सकता है कि एक पीसफुल हुए चुनाव को बिना कारण के रद्द करने की घोषणा करना और फ्रेश इलेक्शन के लिए तारीख तय करना।
देश की राजधानी में एक महिला मेयर के साथ इस प्रकार की अभद्रता, इस प्रकार का जानलेवा हमला, गुंडागर्दी का आचरण ये पूरे देश ने देखा। और एक बार नहीं किया इन्होंने, 3 बार मेयर का चुनाव नहीं होने दिया। सर्वोच्च न्यायालय के कहने पर मेयर का, डिप्टी मेयर का चुनाव हुआ। स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के चुनाव में बेईमानी कर रहे हैं। आप मुझे बताइए, जब वोट में 1-2-2 लिखा हुआ है तो वो इनवैलिड वोट हुआ कि नहीं हुआ? बावजूद उसके आप नहीं मान रहे? भाई, आप जो वोट पूरी तरीके से अवैध है उसको कैसे वैध माना जाएगा?
My colleague Akshay Dongre is now joining me live from Delhi on this. Akshay, after the complete pandemonium that was witnessed in the MCD house yesterday, AAP and BJP have been exchanging barbs. Now, Mayor Shelley Oberoi is slated to meet with Delhi Chief Commissioner of Police at 5 p.m. What is she expected to tell him?
Well, Polumi, first of all, we have to see that the poster war, the kind of poster war that has erupted in the national capital over the MCD issue, the discourse has touched a new low. Now, it's not just allegations, it's also name-calling by both the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP. Now, voters trusted these two parties, elected their councillors in masses as far as the civic body is concerned, but the kind of politics that's happening, it has put a big question mark on both of these parties and their leaders, who are showing absolute breakdown of law and order situation in the MCD house. We saw that how there was ruckus, there was chaos, there was a fist fight that was going on, that was being streamed live across the country, and the kind of embarrassment that brought the national capital as far as the politics is concerned. Yes, there is a meeting between the Commissioner of Police of the national capital and the Delhi's mayor. And yesterday we saw after the fight that broke out at the MCD house, Shelley Oberoi, Mayor of Delhi, had sought time with the police commissioner. She also gave a written complaint against the BJP councillors. In fact, 3 have been named for manhandling the women councillors of the Aam Aadmi Party. Vice versa, the Bharatiya Janata Party has also given a written complaint to the police over the conduct of the Aam Aadmi Party, but FIR has not yet been filed. As of now, the serious charge that the Mayor of Delhi, Shelley Oberoi, is levelling against the Bharatiya Janata Party is that she was threatened. Her life was threatened in the MCD house. Councillors of the Bharatiya Janata Party threatened her life, and that is the major point here as far as the point of discussion between the commissioner
and mayor is concerned. That's a very serious charge that the mayor of Delhi is levelling against the Bharatiya Janata Party. She, of course, is slated to meet with the Delhi top cop at 5 p.m. today. Akshay, thank you so much for joining us with all of those details. In fact, complete pandemonium was witnessed in the MCD house in Delhi on Friday. This unravelled on camera for everyone to see. This chaos erupted between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party over the election to the very key 6-member standing committee of the MCD. Both parties then indulged in a blame game, and a poster war has now erupted between the two. Watch this detailed report.
Complete pandemonium in the Delhi MCD house. Flying fists, slaps hurled, shoes thrown, hair pulled, torn shirts, and finally a fainting Aam Aadmi Party councillor. This was the state of chaos after a fresh ruckus between the BJP and Aam Aadmi Party councillors. The latest flashpoint is the election of a standing committee. The fight escalated when Mayor Shelley Oberoi was about to declare the results.
जो कुछ हो रहा है गुंडागर्दी, ये दिल्ली में इससे पहले कभी नहीं हुई, क्योंकि इससे पहले कभी आम आदमी पार्टी दिल्ली नगर निगम में थी ही नहीं। इनकी जो अराजकता है वो स्टैंडिंग कमेटी की जो फॉर्मेशन है उसको प्रभावित कर रही है। इस चुनाव में 6 सदस्यों को चुना जाना था स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के सदस्य के रूप में, जिसमें 3 सदस्य भारतीय जनता पार्टी के चुने गए और 3 सदस्य आम आदमी पार्टी के चुने गए। 1 सदस्य आम आदमी पार्टी का चुनाव हार गया, उसको जिताने के लिए ये पूरी कवायद की गई।
आज एमसीडी के हाउस में भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने अपनी गुंडागर्दी का, अपनी लफंगई का एक और प्रमाण पूरे देश के सामने रखा है। स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव चल रहा था। स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव और उसकी वोटिंग पीसफुली हुई। स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के चुनाव की काउंटिंग पीसफुली हुई। लेकिन जैसे ही भारतीय जनता पार्टी को लगा कि वो स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव हार रहे हैं, उन्होंने हमारी मेयर पर, एक महिला मेयर पर स्टेज पर चढ़कर बुरी तरह से हमला किया।
This fresh ruckus has sparked a mega war of words, and the Aam Aadmi Party claimed that the mayor was attacked and pushed by BJP councillors.
ये कई गुंडे इतने बेशरम लोग हैं यहाँ पर जिन्होंने यहाँ पर लेडीजों पे भी हमले किए हैं, लेडीजों पे भी हमले किए, उन्होंने मारा, उन्होंने महिलाओं पे हमला किया, मेयर पे हमला किया उन्होंने।
But the BJP is adamant that the ruckus was spearheaded by the Aam Aadmi Party's MLA Atishi.
आम आदमी पार्टी आज स्टैंडिंग कमेटी का चुनाव हारी है। हारने के बाद आप देखिए, मैं आपको एक वीडियो दिखाने जा रहा हूं जिसका स्टिल में आतिशी जो इनकी बड़ी लीडर हैं वो अपनी एक पार्षद को समझा रही है कि मारो, और उसके बाद उसने क्या उपद्रव मचाया है मैं ये दिखाना चाहता हूं आपको।
No discussions, no decisions, only fights in the MCD house so far. It took 70 days and a Supreme Court verdict to ensure election of the mayor. While an attempt will be made on Feb 27th to pick the select committee, it is still not clear if a peaceful election will be possible given what happened on Friday. Bureau Report, India Today.
A mega political showdown has been witnessed in Bihar between the NDA and the Mahagathbandhan, with both in fact formations holding political rallies in Bihar. Union Home Minister Amit Shah was in Bihar campaigning for the 2024 Lok Sabha elections, and he of course trained his guns at the Nitish Tejaswi Tango. He in fact was addressing the BJP's Vishal Jan Sabha in West Champaran, wherein he sounded the poll bugle for the 2024 Lok Sabha elections. Amit Shah in fact launched a scathing attack against Nitish Kumar, saying crimes and PFI were flourishing in the state under his government, while calling on voters to end the jungle raj in the state. Meanwhile, the Mahagathbandhan held a rally in Bihar's Purnia. Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar, Deputy Chief Minister Tejaswi Yadav and RJD Supremo Lalu Prasad hit out at Prime Minister Modi while calling for a united opposition. Several RJD stalwarts have been relentlessly pushing for Tejaswi as the next Bihar Chief Minister. JDU leaders consider Chief Minister Nitish Kumar as somebody of PM material, despite Nitish categorically denying having any prime ministerial ambitions.
नीतीश कुमार जी ने लालू जी के बेटे को मुख्यमंत्री बनाने का वादा किया है। आपको मालूम है क्या? मालूम है ना? मगर नीतीश जी तिथि नहीं बताते। आपने लालू जी के बेटे को अगर मुख्यमंत्री बनाने का वादा किया है तो आरजेडी वाले विधायक रोज एक दो कर मांग कर रहे हैं। आपने बता देना चाहिए कि भाई हम इस तिथि को उनको मुख्यमंत्री बनाएंगे और फिर से जंगल राज, पूरा जंगल राज आधा तो आ ही गया है, पूरा जंगल राज प्रस्तावित करेंगे।
एगो प्रधानमंत्री कहलाते हैं, वो गृह मंत्री कहलाते हैं। अतः आ करके यहाँ भाषण दिए थे, क्या क्या बोले थे? तो आज फिर कहीं और भाषण दे रहे हैं। जो इन लोगों ने घोषणा किया था 2015 में विधानसभा के चुनाव के पहले, अब शुरू में हम लोग जब एक साथ थे और तब इन लोगों ने कह दिया था कि हम बिहार को मदद करेंगे। अब जितना मदद करने का ऐलान किया, आज तक हुआ जी?
आप सब लोग जानते हैं ये रंगभूमि की मैदान है जहां मोदी जी आए थे, और मोदी जी ने क्या वादा किया था? अरे क्या वादा किया था पूर्णिया की मैदान से कि बिहार को विशेष राज्य का दर्जा दे देंगे। 2014 में बोला था, मोदी जी बोले थे। आप पूछिए मोदी जी, खाली जुमला नहीं बोलिए। हम बिहारी लोग हैं, हमको बुड़बक मत समझिए।
टुकड़ा टुकड़ा करना चाहिए, कभी भी हम सफल होने नहीं देंगे, किसी भी कीमत पर होने नहीं देंगे। और अब समय आ गया है नरेंद्र मोदी की सरकार को जाने का, विदाई होने का। ये पक्का है, ये बिहार का ये आह्वान है, ये महागठबंधन का ऐलान है। 24 के चुनाव में पूरा मजबूती के साथ रिजल्ट देना है और बिहार देश को उस पर असर हो।
बिहार में पहले पीएफआई को तो भगा दें, जो नाक के तले देश के अंदर में मुस्लिम राष्ट्र आईएसआई का बनाना चाहता है, वो तो उसको हटा दें। इनकी जुबान नहीं खुलती है।
Breaking news that's coming in right now, staying with Bihar. Nitish Kumar has now extended an olive branch to the Congress party. Nitish has reached out to the Congress party saying, come, join me, unite. BJP will be reduced to less than 100 seats. He says, waiting for you, come. Unite, BJP will be reduced to less than 100 seats. So Nitish Kumar there extending an olive branch to the Congress party saying a united opposition is the only way to counter the Bharatiya Janata Party in the 2024 Lok Sabha elections.
तो यहाँ तो अब खाली वेट कर रहे हैं कांग्रेस पार्टी का। जितना जल्दी आप लोग तय कर लीजिएगा, आप जान लीजिए 2024 का जब चुनाव होगा, चाहे इतना घूमे 100 सीट भी नहीं इनको देश में मिलेगा, ये जान लीजिए। तो जब एकजुट हो जाएंगे तो बहुत बड़ा चीज होगा। इसलिए सब लोग मिल करके जल्दी से जल्दी बुलंदी कीजिए। हम लोग तो उसी का इंतजार कर रहे हैं। अगर बुलंदी नहीं कीजिएगा, अगर नहीं बुलंदी करिएगा, तब फायदा किसको होगा, सोच लीजिए।
My colleague Rohit Singh is now joining me live on the story. Rohit, an important message there from Nitish Kumar. He, of course, is asking the Congress party to come, join, unite, so that they can, in fact, counter the Bharatiya Janata Party. It remains to be seen if Congress accepts that invitation, because at the end of the day, it is about, and it's going to boil down to who will be the leader of this quote-unquote united opposition.
Absolutely. Nitish Kumar, this is for the second time, has in fact asked the Congress to take the initiative and try to forge an opposition alliance. Just a few days back also, it was the first time that he asked the Congress to do this, and then during the Mahagathbandhan rally also he has asked the same thing for the Congress. But the question remains that will the opposition finally manage to unite under the leadership of the Congress party, or whether if Rahul Gandhi is the prime ministerial candidate of the Congress, whether other opposition parties from the other several states, they will be standing and backing Rahul Gandhi. That remains a big question, because a couple of days back he was speaking to Shatrughan Sinha of PMC also, and he never said that Rahul Gandhi was a prime minister material. He called Rahul Gandhi a good leader, but said that Mamata Banerjee was the PM material who can give a fight to Narendra Modi. So really remains to see that here Nitish Kumar is urging the Congress to take the initiative and forge opposition alliance, but whether the other regional parties will join hands and accept the leadership of the Congress or not, that remains a big question.
Right. Rohit, also the fact that, Nitish Kumar has always denied any sort of prime ministerial ambitions, but the JDU does want him to become the nominee for the united opposition as far as the Prime Minister's post is concerned ahead of 2024, making way then eventually for Tejaswi to become the Chief Minister of Bihar. Is Nitish Kumar ready to take up that role?
Well, I don't think so now that Nitish Kumar is willing to become the Prime Minister, because he has tested the waters in the last 7-8 months, ever since he returned to the Mahagathbandhan, and he held a series of meetings with other opposition leaders when he was in Delhi. But there was no leader from the opposition party who really backed him or supported him for his prime ministerial ambition. No leader was there, whether in Delhi or other states, wherever he has gone, that anybody would accept him or even say that he is qualified to become the Prime Minister of this country. So Nitish Kumar has tested the water, and I think he understands that nurturing PM ambition was not good for him, not in his favor. And that is why he has given signals to Tejaswi Yadav that he will be leading the Mahagathbandhan in 2025. Thereby, he is trying to send out a message that he wants to continue in Bihar till 2025 as the chief minister of the state. So now remains a big question whether the RJD will be accepting.
Okay, that's very interesting. So Nitish Kumar is not very keen on becoming the prime ministerial nominee of the United Opposition. He wants to stay on in Bihar. What does that mean for the Mahagathbandhan? Eventually, that remains to be seen. Rohit, thank you so much for joining us with all of those details. Now, staying with the Congress party now. The Congress party is already preparing itself for the battle ahead, which is in 2024. The Congress party is currently in a big huddle, which is happening in Raipur, the 85th plenary session of the Congress party, where some very key political resolutions have been taken. The party made several political promises, in fact, including electoral reform, law against hate crimes, and restoring complete statehood for Jammu and Kashmir. The party has also promised to spend 3% of GDP on healthcare by 2023-24. Apart from this, the party has also made some crucial changes to its constitution. In the new amendment, 50% reservation has been given to OBCs, women and youth in all party posts, including in the CWC, which is the Congress Working Committee. The party has also implemented the 50 below 50 formula. The party also used the stage to slam the BJP with Kharge and Sonia, targeting the Prime Minister and his government. The leaders also urged all other parties to come together for the 2024 polls.
Prime Minister Modi and the BJP RSS regime has relentlessly captured and subverted every single institution. It ruthlessly silenced any voice of opposition. It has caused economic ruin by favoring a few chosen businessmen at the expense of all others and of the people. We must be ready to put aside our personal expectation, make sacrifices, and work with unity and a sense of common purpose.
भारत अपने सबसे कठिन दौर से गुजर रहा है। नफरत के माहौल में देश के सामाजिक माहौल बिगाड़ दिया है और यही नहीं, ईडी, सीबीआई, इनकम टैक्स, सारे एजेंसीज को चुनी हुई सरकारों को गिराया जा रहा है। यहाँ पर बीजेपी सरकार ने छापा मारा, रेड किया, हमारे लोगों को अरेस्ट किया, लेकिन फिर भी हमारे चीफ मिनिस्टर और यहाँ के कांग्रेस कार्यकर्ताओं ने डटकर मुकाबला करके इसको यशस्वी बनाया।
If Sonia Gandhi's party does not get the vote of the people of India, then is the Election Commission to blame for it? They have a problem with the media, then media is to be blamed for it. At times they also attack the courts, but they are not realizing why the Congress party is losing support because of their rank corruption, malgovernance. The people of the country are fed up with the Congress party. That's the reason. And the way Narendra Modi, his government, has won the trust of the people of India.
My colleague Supriya Bharadwaj is now joining me live from Raipur. Supriya, give us a sense of the key resolutions which were adopted by the Congress party at the plenary session.
Well, Paulami, first and foremost, the Congress party has blown the poll bugles for Lok Sabha 2024 elections from Raipur. We are seeing as to how they have launched also a follow-up of the Bharat Jodo Yatra. There's the next outreach program is known as Haath Se Haath Jodo. This is the second mass connect program after Bharat Jodo Yatra, and in this entire campaign, the mass outreach program, what we are hearing is that Congress party is saying that Haath se Haath Jodo, it is not only extending its hand towards the people, towards the worker, towards the alliance partners, but even they are saying that we'll go international. We are going to reach out to international community people also. I have Kumari Shailaja's reaction on the same thing, and she mentioned that Haath se Haath Jodo campaign, the outreach program, is not just limited to India, but there will be a lot of overseas related program, because Congress has an overseas wing. It has Indian Overseas Congress as its department, and they will try to reach out to NRIs, the Indian diasporas, which people who are living in abroad. Also, the key, I think so, the key 4 main points of the political resolution is Congress party is raising a question mark as far as the EVM is concerned. They are saying that if voted to power, they will take every other opposition party into consultation. They will consult with them, go to ECI and say that the credibility of EVM is at stake and it should be looked upon into. Second being that of the electoral bonds. They are saying that present way in which the electoral funds come through electoral bonds have to be looked into. Shama Mohammed, one of the spokesperson of Congress party, went one step ahead and said...
Supriya, I apologize for cutting you short over there. We're getting some breaking news coming in. This is concerning the MCD ruckus. Now, BJP has moved the Delhi High Court against Mayor Shelley Oberoi. What we're learning right now is that BJP's councillors Shikha Roy and Kamaljeet Sehrawat have moved an urgent petition in the Delhi High Court against the decision of Mayor Shelley Oberoi to declare invalid a vote during MCD's standing committee election. Also, more breaking news that's coming in at the moment. The Aam Aadmi Party has also reached the Delhi High Court. So what we're learning is that Shelley Oberoi, Mayor of Delhi, and Saurabh Bhardwaj have reached the Delhi High Court for an urgent hearing over the MCD house violence issue. So they have also, in fact, there is an urgent hearing in the Delhi High Court which is currently underway, is what our colleagues are telling us, over the election to the 6-member standing committee of the MCD that is happening at the moment. So the BJP has moved the Delhi High Court over Mayor Shelley Oberoi's decision to consider one vote invalid, and similarly the Aam Aadmi Party has also moved the Delhi High Court. We're slipping into a very short break. Stay tuned. News and updates will continue on the other side of this break. Thank you so much for watching.
You are watching India Today.
All successful people worked hard, nothing comes easily.
Sometimes you need to just cross that mental barrier.
Once I come in,
काफी प्रोसेस ओरिएंटेड
stark difference.
मैं जब दोनों मेडल को ले रहा था और मैं बोल रहा था कि 2 ही हमारे पास मेडल है इंडिया में और दोनों आज मेरे हाथ में हैं.
The very fact that you're opening the India Today conclave with a session on Olympic sport tells me that we've made progress.
Chief Minister Mafiaraaj is fighting for re-election in Karnataka. But it is the 79-year-old B.Y. Yediyurappa staring at the retirement, who's hogging all the limelight and headlines. Even the BJP's top brass seems to be banking on Yediyurappa. The Lingayat leader, till a few days ago, was being snubbed. If Amit Shah skipped Bomai's name, his cabinet colleague Dharmendra Pradhan sought votes for Yediyurappa and the Chief Minister's father S.R. Bomai. Obviously an embarrassing slip of tongue. The BJP leadership's sudden love for Yediyurappa has amused its principal rival, the Congress. Leaders of the Grand Old Party are daring BJP to fight on Chief Minister Bomai's record. Incidentally, the man of the moment, Yediyurappa, this week made what could be his last appearance in the assembly and gave a farewell speech.
I am not going to contest for elections, but I am go around in the state to come back to power in the Karnataka. For that I will work day and night, 101% will come back to power next assembly election also.
While the BJP is battling anti-incumbency, the Congress is hit by a factual feud, with many leaders taking claim for the Chief Minister's job if the party wins.
एक सीएम पद सीएम के लिए डीके शिव कुमार और सिद्धरामैया दोनों लड़ रहे हैं और दूसरे भी कई प्रत्याशी तैयार हैं। इनकी लड़ाई में कर्नाटक की जनता का कल्याण नहीं होगा। कल्याण कर्नाटक का कल्याण करना है तो केवल और केवल भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार चाहिए।
We are aspirants, we are not fighting. Shiv Kumar is also one of the aspirants. I am also one of the aspirants. Parmeshwar is also one of the aspirants. Nothing wrong if anybody becomes the aspirant to become the chief minister. Nothing wrong.
The campaigns by the BJP and the Congress are a study in contrast. While the ruling BJP is heavily dependent on the popularity of Prime Minister Narendra Modi to retain power, the Congress is driven by regional satraps. Karnataka is set for a long, grueling period of campaign for the assembly elections. Bureau Report, India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
सोल्जर ये नहीं पूछता देश ने उसके लिए क्या किया, पूछता है वो देश के लिए क्या कर सकता है।
Shah Rukh Khan has yet again rewritten box office records with Pathaan. The spy thriller from the Yash Raj basket breached the 1,000 crore mark on Tuesday. The film continues to maintain a strong hold in the fourth week running.
हमने मोहब्बत करनी है, हमने मोहब्बत की है, इस दिल के अलावा किसी से भी ना हमने इजाजत ली है.
According to data from industry tracker Sacknil Technologies, the film clocked in 1.10 crores on its fourth Tuesday, pushing the total collection in India to 518 crores.
हमने हिफाजत की है.
Crushing several records since its release, Pathaan has gone ahead and earned 500 crores in 28 days. The SRK starrer record smasher film is on track to chase Bahubali 2's records now. The film is also the fifth Indian movie to have breached the 1,000 crore mark worldwide, without being released in China. Pathaan's explosive performance creates grounds for celebration as the king returned to starring roles after more than 4 years. Directed by Siddharth Anand, YRF's Spyverse film features Shah Rukh Khan, Deepika Padukone, John Abraham, Manish Wadhwa, Dimple Kapadia and Ashutosh Rana in pivotal roles. Bureau Report, India Today.
Exhausted? Tired? Down in the dumps? You can't pull yourself out of bed. You can't wait for the working week to get over. You're feeling tired all the time. Your appetite has gone for a toss. These are symptoms of chronic stress. Undoubtedly, stress is the culprit. In this week's episode of Health 360, we are decoding stress and also offering you solutions. I'm Sneha Murdani. This week, Health 360 is collaborating with the India Today magazine to bring you this story on stress. We decode stress. We talk about what are the reasons for stress and what exactly is it doing to our bodies. Stress is turning our lives upside down. Take a look.
Sharp stabbing pain at the back of neck, constant headache, excessive sleepiness. Many of us are only starting to discover what stress is doing to our bodies.
This is the most embarrassing day of my life. It's not.
A few years ago, ABC News anchor Dan Harris had a panic attack on air.
I knew with rock solid certainty.
Have you ever felt like Dan? Anxious, breathless, and a sense of panic. Just panicky for no good reason. Well, the culprit really is stress here.
Yet people do not recognize stress as a problem until it begins to tell on them.
When there is more than the normal tolerable stress, then all these factors, high cholesterol, high sugar which is produced, high blood pressure, increased heart rate, and the spasm of the arteries of the heart also lay a foundation for developing heart blockages.
Doctors say the curtains have scarcely come down on the COVID pandemic, then India seems to be in the grip of another epidemic, a silent one at that, brought on by stress. In a survey of 10,000 Indians conducted in December 2020 by the Center of Healing, a mental health service platform based in Delhi, 74% of the respondents reported stress and 88% anxiety. Nearly 70% of the therapists surveyed documented an increase in the number of patient visits. 55% said there had been an increase in first-time clients after the pandemic. Stress is no stranger to humankind. It is perhaps as old as existence itself. The human body is primed both to recognize it and to deal with it through a combination of responses that make up what is called the flee or fight mechanism. It is the overreaction to stress where things start to go wrong.
Small amount of stress is very good to keep you motivated, to keep trying to achieve things which make you happy. But then beyond that, stress always brings down your performance, prevents you from enjoying life. Find a balance between your work and your personal life. Then the second thing is you should always plan some short vacations in the year and some good long vacations where you're out with your family. Third is that indulging in sports activities is a great stress buster. It gives you exercise as well as a mental relaxation.
What then is the science behind stress? When the brain senses a stressor, be it physical danger, the boss yelling at you, a piece of bad news, or just everyday stress, it sets off a series of well-orchestrated physiological reactions. On receipt of the emergency signal, the adrenal glands send out reinforcements in the form of the steroidal hormone cortisol. Cortisol in turn activates the body's sympathetic nervous system, causing the heart to race, the pulse and blood pressure to shoot up, and the breath to become faster. More oxygen and glucose are released in the brain and the bloodstream, providing the body the burst of energy it needs to combat stress. The problem arises when stress becomes a chronic condition and there's too much cortisol in the body, wherein the slightest of stressful situations, say a traffic jam, triggers its secretion.
Small amounts of cortisol, when secreted in responses to stress, are actually good for our body, for our brain, for our overall health. However, when such releases, such outbursts of cortisol happen frequently, the result is, slow damage to certain areas of our brain.
The WHO says stress is the health epidemic of the 21st century. While stress may not be a disease with specific causes or symptoms, it wreaks sufficient havoc on the body's organs over time to become life-threatening.
The response of stress is seen as a reflection in low levels of testosterone or estrogen in our system. Under stress, significant hormonal changes take place. And apart from hormonal changes, we also see significant changes in neurochemicals.
A study published in the Journal of Ayurveda and Integrative Medicine in September 2002 found that pranayama led to an overall reduction in stress. Doctors say the relaxation could be a result of more oxygen reaching the brain and body through concentrated and mindful breathing.
Pranayama is really a one-stop shop for relieving stress. It is so simple. And the best pranayama to do and the simplest pranayama to do is the Anulom Vilom, or the alternate nostril breathing. It is the simplest but also the most powerful pranayama.
With Sneha Mordani and Sonali Acharji in Delhi, Bureau Report, India Today.
How does stress impact your body and your mind? Remember, it's not just your mind, but different organs of your body that get adversely impacted by stress. First, let's talk about the brain. Stress, in fact, raises cortisol levels in the body, and that's how it impacts the brain. Also, it can kill brain cells, is what experts have been saying. It reduces the size of the brain as well. It has an adverse impact on the heart, and that's the reason why experts believe there is a rise in heart ailments. It damages the coronary arteries. It also raises the blood pressure. Also triggers a rise in cholesterol, and that's how the heart is impacted. Insomnia, it's no secret that if you're stressed, you find it difficult to fall asleep and have good quality deep sleep. Hormonal health, this is what most experts are talking about right now. It just sends your hormones into a tizzy, low infertility and sex drive. All of this is because of stress. Nutrition, it impacts nutrition because you either end up eating way too much or you have difficulty in having the right kind of food at the right time. Also, cancer, this is a big impact, a big fallout of stress in our bodies. Stress raises the dormant cancer cells, making them active. Muscles, it reduces muscular mass and also leads to loss of bone density. Why are Indians so stressed? Look at the figures. 74% of the 10,000 Indians surveyed said that they were stressed. 88% of them said they were feeling anxious. The Japanese concept of Shinrin-yoku, or forest bathing, also called forest therapy, is a simple act of connecting with nature. If you feel stressed all the time, then this report is for you. This report is going to transform you into a world of peace and calm through the simple act of forest therapy. Take a look. When was the last time you spent time looking at wide branches of trees and the beautiful rays of the sun seep through them? Or walk barefoot on the grass, absorb the energies it brings. Sit under a tree and draw a picture of what you saw around you. Enjoy the calm of nature around you. Indulge in forest therapy.
Shinrin-yoku is literally translates to forest bathing. It is a concept which began in Japan in the 1980s, when there was a tech boom. And it went to the West later on, and then the Westerners called it forest therapy, forest bathing, nature therapy in their own way, where they did forest walks in a place where one could just immerse themselves in a natural setting.
Deepika, a forest therapy guide, has been leading these men and women
into the greener spaces our cities can find to help them get in touch with themselves.
If you look at our own Indian culture, the Gurukul times when children grew up in Gurukul systems, so I realized that we all are part of nature. Being natural beings, it's in our DNA. कहीं ना कहीं वो disconnect आ गया, हम सब थोड़ी दूर चले गए. In cities, हम लोग बस we are in a different situation or setup where we spend less time in nature and more time doing things indoors now.
Shinrin Yoku could be connecting with a leaf, hugging the tree, or enjoying the feel of the wet grass on the soles of your feet.
Even if you're going for your morning walks or walk in nature, your mind is elsewhere. It's not there present. Whole idea of this concept is कि आप जब nature में निकलो, हफ्ते में एक दिन 2 घंटे के लिए भी निकलो, लेकिन एकदम वहाँ पे आप अपने आप को उस समय महसूस करिए. With our 5 senses, क्या feel हो रहा है, क्या खुशबुएं हैं, क्या sounds हैं, चिड़ियों की आवाज़ सुने, हर चीज़ को महसूस करें.
While our cooped up lives in cities do not allow us to do what we are naturally meant to do, live with nature, in nature, forest bathing allows this opportunity, and it has a world of benefits.
हमें सूदिंग लगता है, calmness आती है, stress hormones go down and blood pressure is more regulated. और people जिसको insomnia की problem है, or people who have say inflammations in the body, जब आप barefoot walk करते हो, it really helps with all those diseases.
Boxed in city life, endless scrolling and clicking on devices, living in urban jungles has drained us out. A forest bath, even once a week, works like magic.
For me, the experience is always very calming. I need it also because I'm constantly either around screens for my business or, I'm dealing with parents. I'm constantly on the phone. So it's very calming, and I have this tool that I can use anytime that I'm, feeling stressed. So I really enjoy it.
Close your eyes, you can just feel the air touching your face, hands, and then you can also imagine closing your eyes, the birds are there, you can all see the trees are here, you can just feel the energy here. So when you open your eyes, you can look this world like a change, because you feel something in last 2 minutes. That's what I
आजकल बहुत सेंसिटिव किड्स हो गए हैं बिकॉज पेरेंट्स आर लाइक मिट्टी से नहीं, हैंड सैनिटाइज करो, सफाई करो तुरंत. वी डोंट अलाउ देम टू प्ले. लेकिन वो नेचर कनेक्शन होना चाहिए. खेलने दें मिट्टी में. वो माइक्रोब्स आर बेनिफिशियल. इट इम्प्रूव्स द इम्यूनिटी ऑफ द चिल्ड्रन ऑल्सो. तो एवरीथिंग वी नीड दैट कनेक्शन विथ नेचर. इट्स इसेंशियल पार्ट ऑफ आवर लिविंग. इट्स इन आवर DNA and our body requires it, and it's a form of preventive medicine. अगर आप देखें तो all this जो हमारे पेड़ हैं, कुछ पेड़ एक एरोसोल छोड़ती है हवा में. अगर हम उसको सांस लेते हैं तो that helps us fight cancer also. So there's a lot of good things in the environment. जब हम उसको we take it in some way or the other.
Fill it with lightness and light.
The next time you go to a doctor and your medical prescription reads walking, don't be surprised. World over, there is enough research and more to prove the benefits of this very simple exercise. It is being touted as a wonder drug. We'll tell you why. Brisk when you want to, pick up the pace if you like, slow down if you wish to. Well, as you can see, I am doing a very simple form of exercise. It is walking, and there are many hidden benefits of walking. I'm here to tell you about all the hidden benefits of walking today. Does the sight of this overwhelm you? Are you always running out of time and can't make time to go to a gym? Do you feel worried about not getting any physical activity? Then don't, because walking even for a few minutes a day can go a long way in doing wonders for your health.
It affects our heart, it affects our liver, it affects our blood pressure, it affects our muscles, it affects our bone, it affects our brain, it affects our coordination, it affects our psyche. Walking releases endorphins, which are mood elevators. So really speaking, if you are walking every day, you are really living, otherwise you're not living at all.
The benefits of walking are many, and it goes beyond getting in some physical activity in. To start with, this is a great way to boost your mental health.
So if you're looking to benefit from how you can cope effectively with the situations, the stresses that you have in your life, integrating an activity like walking can be also extremely helpful.
Just 30 minutes every single day can increase cardiovascular fitness, strengthen bones, reduce excess body fat, and boost muscle power and endurance. It can also reduce your risk of developing conditions such as heart disease, type 2 diabetes, osteoporosis, and some cancers. Don't have 30 minutes to walk, even 10 will do.
In fact, even when you're at home, a lot of times you'll find yourself sitting on a couch or lying down in your bed, not really moving about. And in fact, if you can integrate even an activity like walking for just about 10 minutes in your day, it can have immense benefits for your mental well-being.
Walking also helps in improving sleep, in dealing with insomnia. Studies show it reduces the risk of coronary heart disease as well. 30 minutes of walk or 10,000 steps a day. No matter what your goals are, no matter where you are, it doesn't really have to be the lovely Lodi Gardens where I am right now. It can be around your home, it can be around your office. All that you really need is your 2 feet and your willingness to get onto your feet to do this very simple no frills exercise that works wonders. How should you be handling stress? First of all, trick your mind and your body into believing that stress is this much and not this much. Essentially, you have to train your mind into thinking positive. Find an empathy buddy to talk to open up with. Also, celebrate yourself. Meditation and pranayam also go a long way in dealing with stress, so try these things out. Also, alternate therapies like flower therapy and Reiki must be tried. How do you recognize stress? Understand your body and mind. Too much sleepiness, wanting to eat a lot, or just not wanting to eat. Down in the dumps all the time. Unable to enjoy your relationships, difficulty in concentrating at work. All of these are signs of stress. It is on you to discover yourself, to understand what makes you stress-free. It could be the simple act of watering your plants, or even meditation for that matter. We hope you enjoyed this episode of Health 360, found it informative and most importantly, relatable. Thank you so much for watching.
Wazirex has now shut down its NFT marketplace, but the trade will continue on its OpenSea page where users can head over there and continue their trade. Today, this page has over 46,000 items listed. And this shutdown has come months after the crypto exchange laid off about 40% of its staff in an attempt to weather through what is being known as the long crypto winter. Now, WazirX was founded in 2018, and with the rise of crypto's popularity, it quickly became one of the most popular cryptocurrency exchanges in India. In fact, in 2019, WazirX was acquired by Binance, which is world's largest cryptocurrency exchange. After that, it launched its NFT marketplace in 2021. This was again at a time when NFTs were quite a global rage. So WazirX as a platform allowed its users to buy, sell and trade the non-fungible tokens, which were of course created by artists and creators. And this platform saw significant success in the initial months, with several high-profile NFT sales taking place on this platform. But now, as we're in the middle of this long crypto winter where prices of cryptocurrencies remain in a prolonged and a significant downtrend, the cryptocurrencies as well as exchanges are trying to weather through it and clearly struggling. And this winter is only getting extreme with regulatory crackdowns. Governments tightening the noose on crypto exchanges is making investors make more cautious decisions and leading to a decline in the crypto market. This, of course, started with the downfall of Three Arrows Capital and Celsius Network last year globally, and it has only continued and deepened with the FTX litigation that's going on. Clearly, the investor money and the future of cryptocurrencies remain in limbo.
India gets its first ever transgender ward. The GT Hospital in Mumbai has opened a facility exclusively for the community. The ward has 30 beds with separate examination and dressing rooms and has gender-neutral toilets.
What happens is, of course, if it's a patient is critical, for example, if he needs an ICU, if he requires a surgery, then in these places there is no gender division. So these patients will have to go there, but for other things like nebulization, CPAP, so all that will happen under one roof.
GT Hospital has trained more than 150 staff members to sensitize them on providing medical treatment to transgender patients.
We've taken the help of transgender community in developing the ward. What are your needs? In that context, we actually had sensitization of around 150 of our own employees to know how to, be sensitive to their needs, to their issues.
The hospital authorities say their initiative is a step in the direction of making India more gender inclusive. With Dev Kotak in Mumbai, Bureau Report, India Today.
Watching India Today.
Good evening and welcome. Thank you for tuning in. I'm Pooja Shali. Let's begin first with the headlines. A clash of rallies in Bihar. Home Minister Amit Shah, Nitish Kumar, Tejashwi Yadav kick-starting their Mission 2024. Amit Shah trains guns at JDU immediately. Nitish Shah hits back, says all Shah does is give vague comments. Chaos in Uttar Pradesh Assembly as Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, Akhilesh Yadav indulge in a heated war of words. Yogi's big warning to the mafias after eyewitness in BSP MLA murder case killed. Links accused to Samajwadi Party.
पेशेवर माफिया और अपराधियों के सरपरस्त हैं और ये लोग लगातार यही करते रहे हैं। इनके रग रग में अपराध भरा हुआ है। अपराध के अलावा इन्होंने कुछ सीखा ही नहीं है।
Another glory for blockbuster RRR at the global stage. Rajmouli's magnum opus RRR wins big at the Hollywood Critics Association Awards. Pakistan's all-weather ally China gives $700 million funding to the country amid its worst economic crisis. US expresses concern, says loans could be used for coercive leverage. Right, we have an update coming in with regard to the Aam Aadmi Party BJP chaos in the Civic Centre. It's a big setback for the Aam Aadmi Party amid the MCD showdown. Delhi High Court stays the Standing Committee re-election order. Delhi High Court has stayed the order for a fresh election on 27th February. The court has said, I quote the court order here, no purpose served by holding fresh elections. Municipal Secretary directed to hold the ballot papers. Notice, however, has been issued to Delhi Lieutenant Governor and a mayor too. Remember, the mayor elections were held recently, and ever since then, there has been absolute chaos. Bottles have been thrown, bowls have been thrown, even a half-eaten apple have been thrown by the Delhi councillors. BJP, Aam Aadmi Party indulging in a full unacceptable behaviour in the house. Let's first bring in Srishti Oja for the latest on that. So, Srishti, you've been covering about what's been happening at the court. What exactly is the order? What does it mean? Do take us through the latest.
Well, yes, Pooja, like you said, the High Court has today stayed the fresh re-election for Municipal Corporation of Delhi Standing Committee that were announced for 27th of February. As of now, the petition, it was actually an urgent hearing before the Delhi High Court of petitions filed by BJP's councillors Shikha Roy and Kamaljeet Sehrawat, who moved an urgent petition in the Delhi High Court against the mayor's decision to declare invalid a vote during the MCD Standing Committee election. The High Court has today issued notice, while staying the fresh election, issued notice to LG, Mayor and the MCD on petition filed by these two BJP councillors. The High Court has made it very clear that the Mayor will have to preserve the ballot papers, the CCTV footage and any other information available. The court has also said that
Srishti, stay on with me. Stay on with me because we are quickly getting a reaction from the Bharatiya Janata Party from what you're telling us. Harish Khurana is joining me. He's the Delhi BJP spokesperson. Harish, what should now be the next strategy? How does the BJP view this order of the High Court of staying the re-election?
See, today's decision of High Court is a tight slap on Aam Aadmi Party today.
Why?
I mean, unconstitutionally, they have clearly overruled the decision of Election Commission representative, which they allowed, which they said is a vote which the Aam Aadmi Party mayor was claiming that it is invalid. It was a valid vote, and they have clearly said that there 3 people from Aam Aadmi Party and 3 people from the BJP has won the election of Standing Committee. But unfortunately, unconstitutionally, Mayor of Delhi has overturned the decision and asked for repolling. So, High Court has stayed the decision that there will be no repolling, and this is a tight slap on Aam Aadmi Party decision of re-election.
But Mr. Harish Khurana, is also a tight slap on all the councillors for indulging in all this chaos. Even if there was any sort of demand from either side, which party will be able to justify ever to its voters what happened in the House?
See, what we have seen yesterday in the House is totally unconstitutional, total Gundaism. And it is very unfortunate what has happened yesterday. I mean, it's sad, and we are sorry for that, but it should not be happened. But whatever the decision has been taken by the Aam Aadmi Party yesterday was total unconstitutional. When Election Commission representatives have clearly stated that three BJP and 3 Aam Aadmi Party councils have won, why first she was saying one vote is invalid, then she was saying recounting will be done, then recounting will be done, not done, but repolling will be done. What is this? What is a mockery of our democracy? what is happening? What was happening in the house yesterday? It was unconstitutional.
With this, Harish, can we expect that now at least the House can function if required, start the work? Voters are watching.
See, house running is only dependent on the behavior of the mayor, presiding officer. If she's doing a unconstitutional work, we are going to oppose it. But today, after the High Court decision, I think Aam Aadmi Party Mayor Shelly Oberoi should get to know what is right and what is wrong. The High Court will take a very good decision. We welcome that.
All right, Harish Khurana of the Delhi BJP, thank you very much for now. So they're calling this as the High Court has stayed the re-election. They're saying it was anyway unconstitutional in the first place, and now this has been stayed, and it's a tight slap on the Aam Aadmi Party. Harish, thank you very much for now. Saurabh Bhardwaj of the Aam Aadmi Party is a member of Legislative Assembly from Greater Clash constituency. Let's listen in to what Saurabh Bhardwaj has said.
स्टैंडिंग काउंसिल का रिजल्ट है, कोर्ट ने वो बात नहीं मानी क्योंकि रिजल्ट वही डिक्लेयर हो सकता है जो मेयर डिक्लेयर करेंगी। ये कानून है, ये पूरे देश में कानून है कि जो रिटर्निंग ऑफिसर होता है, जो प्रिसाइडिंग ऑफिसर होता है, वो ही इलेक्शन का रिजल्ट डिक्लेयर करेगा। कोई उसका असिस्टेंट, कोई उसका सेक्रेटरी अगर अपनी दुर्भावना से कोई नया रिजल्ट बना के ले आएगा और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लिए वो काम करने लगेगा तो वो नहीं चलता है। एक बात है कि कोर्ट ने कहा कि हम इस पूरे मामले को सुनेंगे और उसके बाद फैसला करेंगे, मगर मैं आपको ये बताना चाहता हूं, ऐसा कोई कानून नहीं जहां पे मेयर द्वारा अगर इलेक्शन रिजल्ट डिक्लेयर ना हो और कोर्ट उसको डिक्लेयर कर दे। सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने भी इस चीज के लिए माननीय हाई कोर्ट्स को मना किया है कि आप इलेक्शन प्रोसेस के अंदर जो है दखल जो है वो ना करें। दूसरी बात सबको समझने की बात है, एक बारीक बात है, जब इलेक्शन का रिजल्ट डिक्लेयर हो रहा था तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पार्षदों ने मेयर के ऊपर हमला किया, जानलेवा हमला किया और सारे बैलेट पेपर लूट लिए। ये सब टीवी चैनल्स ने दिखाया है। जब बैलेट पेपर ही लुट गए तो मेयर के पास जो रिजल्ट था वो भी मेयर रिजल्ट डिक्लेयर नहीं कर पा रही हैं क्योंकि बैलेट पेपर लुट गए। हालांकि मेयर के रिजल्ट के मामले में आम आदमी पार्टी को 4 सीटें और भारतीय जनता पार्टी को 2 सीटें मिल रही थी।
This was an ugly poster war that still continues between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP. So here's what happened. BJP called Atishi of the Aam Aadmi Party Khalnaika in one of the posters. Aam Aadmi Party Member of Parliament Sanjay Singh calls BJP Daku Gabbar Singh. So this is poster after poster apart from the shocking behavior that went in the civic centre. This comes after BJP shared a poster on its official account targeting Aam Aadmi Party's MLA Atishi, sharing one of the videos where the commotion and the chaos was breaking out. Aam Aadmi Party then released a video against BJP calling it Ballot Chor Machaye Shor. BJP in their poster called, remember all of these names that I'm reading to you is primarily what unfolded after the chaos. The Mayor Shelly Oberoi will be meeting Delhi Commissioner of Police shortly. Remember the ruling party yesterday had claimed that the House Marshal turned a blind eye to the ruckus, allegedly spearheaded by BJP councillors. But what went full on? And no party can take a moral right over this. What happened full on was nobody trying to stop, but everyone trying to incite violence against another.
आम आदमी पार्टी के गुंडे जो सदन में हैं, जो गुंडागर्दी कर रहे हैं लगातार 1-1.5 माह से, आम आदमी पार्टी के लीडर्स को, केजरीवाल को हार बर्दाश्त नहीं है। उनको मनमाने तरीके से विधानसभा चलाने का काम करते हैं और उसी मनमाने तरीके से ये दिल्ली में दिल्ली नगर निगम भी चलाने चाहते हैं।
जब ये पीसफुल इलेक्शन हुआ है, जब ये रिजल्ट आ गया है, तो फ्रेश इलेक्शन का क्या मतलब है? आम आदमी पार्टी के 3 जीते, 1 हारा है। चौथे हारे हुए को जिताने के लिए ये सारा षड्यंत्र किया जा रहा है। केजरीवाल जी की पार्टी जो अपनी अराजकता के लिए जानी जाती है, आज वो भ्रष्टाचार के लिए जानी जाती है और इस तरह बेईमानी के लिए भी आज के बाद जानी जाएगी। इससे बड़ा बेईमानी का और उदाहरण क्या हो सकता है कि एक पीसफुल हुए चुनाव को बिना कारण के रद्द करने की घोषणा करना और फ्रेश इलेक्शन के लिए तारीख तय करना।
देश की राजधानी में एक महिला मेयर के साथ इस प्रकार की अभद्रता, इस प्रकार का जानलेवा हमला, गुंडागर्दी का आचरण ये पूरे देश ने देखा और एक बार नहीं किया इन्होंने। 3 बार मेयर का चुनाव नहीं होने दिया। सर्वोच्च न्यायालय के कहने पर मेयर का और डिप्टी मेयर का चुनाव हुआ। स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के चुनाव में बेईमानी कर रहे हैं। आप मुझे बताइए, जब वोट में 1-2-2 लिखा हुआ है तो वो इनवैलिड वोट हुआ कि नहीं हुआ? बावजूद उसके आप नहीं मान रहे? भाई, आप जो वोट पूरी तरीके से अवैध है उसको कैसे वैध माना जाएगा?
Aam Aadmi Party mayor had said there's going to be a re-election on 27th February, but the Delhi High Court has stayed that decision, which means there is not going to be re-election. The standing committee election that took place yesterday, hours ago, is going to be stayed put as of now. Delhi High Court has stayed the order, which was about a fresh election on 27th February. Delhi High Court has said no purpose served by holding a fresh election. Municipal Secretary has been directed to hold the ballot papers. Notice has been, however, issued to Delhi Lieutenant Governor and the mayor, the newly appointed mayor, Shelly Oberoi of the Aam Aadmi Party. Remember, for standing committee, you're witnessing this chaos because standing committee has a lot of powers for the Municipal Corporation of Delhi in decision making, in taking back decisions, and because the Aam Aadmi Party has a mayor, the BJP also wanted to ensure it gets its numbers in standing committee. But after one vote or some objection that was raised by the mayor of Delhi over one vote, and there was a reference that there will be re-election. Look at that. Look at what unfolded. The High Court has now, on this issue, has stayed the re-election. So let's listen in now to what the mayor Shelly Oberoi has to say, because she was the one to say there's going to be a re-election on 27th February. What is the Delhi mayor saying now?
इवन जो अधिकारी थे वो भी बोलते रहे कि ये इनवैलिड नहीं है। साथ ही इसीलिए जो काउंटिंग का जो पूरा प्रोसीजर है वो कंप्लीट नहीं हो पाया। और रही बात जो एक्सपर्ट ने अपना रिजल्ट पब्लिकली डिक्लेयर किया, तो वो अमान्य है। वो जो एक्सपर्ट आए थे मुझे असिस्ट करने के लिए आए थे, ना कि वो रिजल्ट डिक्लेयर करने के लिए आए थे, क्योंकि एज पर दी एक्ट जो रिजल्ट होता है वो प्रिसाइडिंग ऑफिसर ही डिक्लेयर करता है फॉर्म 4 भरने के बाद। तो ऐसा कोई भी हमने वहाँ पर, मैंने कोई भी फॉर्म 4 नहीं भरा, मैंने किसी भी फाइनल रिजल्ट पर साइन नहीं करा। तो जो भी एक्सपर्ट है उसको कोई भी अधिकार नहीं था पब्लिकली रिजल्ट अनाउंस करने का।
बिना स्टैंडिंग कमेटी के एक मेयर कैसे काम कर पाएगा?
जी देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी पिछले कुछ महीनों से दिल्ली की जनता का नुकसान करती आ रही है, और कल भी जो सदन में हुआ, दिल्ली की जनता का नुकसान का जो रीजन है वो अभी भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी के पार्षद ही हैं।
मैम, ऐसा भी सुनने में आया जो मारपीट की घटना हुई, इसके बारे में आपने अभी बताया, उसके बाबत आपने कोई FIR या पुलिस में कोई कंप्लेंट?
जी बिल्कुल, मैंने जो कमला मार्केट का पुलिस स्टेशन है, रात को वहाँ पे अपनी FIR दर्ज कराई, और साथ ही मैंने वहाँ पर ये भी बोला 3 पार्षदों के खिलाफ मैंने अपनी FIR कराई। पहला अर्जुन मारवा, साथ में नेगी जी, रवि नेगी जी, और जो तीसरे हैं रवि नेगी जी, अर्जुन मारवा जी, और व्हाट द नेम ऑफ द थर्ड? हाँ, तीसरा भी है, एक और है।
क्या आप पुलिस कमिश्नर से भी मिलने जाएंगी?
जी अभी नहीं, शायद मेरी कोई और मीटिंग है, तो वो मैंने मीटिंग कैंसिल कर दी है।
आज कैंसिल हो गई है?
हाँ जी, हाँ जी,
कमिश्नर से मिलेंगे?
जी जी जी।
Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann finally breaking his silence on the rampage that had taken place by the pro-Khalistan supporters demanding the release of Tufans. Bhagwant Mann has hit out now at Waris-de-Punjab's Amripal Singh, who had threatened the police of consequences if their man is not released. Bhagwant Mann has said now, I quote him here, "Those using Guru Granth Sahib, the holy book of the Sikh community, as a shield cannot be Punjab's true heir." He's referring this to the video that had surfaced that these mobsters, these violent protesters had carried with them the Guru Granth Sahib, which is the holy book of the Sikhs, when they were going on a rampage at the police station. And one of the reasons was they perhaps knew that there is not going to be an attack in retaliation by the police, whether from the Hindu or the Sikh community or any community, because there was a Guru Granth Sahib by these mobsters. And that is what Bhagwant Mann has made a reference to here. Let's quickly go across to Kamaljeet Sandhu, who's been on the ground tracking the ground situation. Kamaljeet, but you know, this response has come, it's one, come very late. Secondly, what exactly has he said? Because he's mentioned this, but he's not taken any direct mention of any group, any individual or any action, strategy. Kamal.
Absolutely, Pooja. One, the response of Bhagwant Mann, the Chief Minister of Punjab. Many would say it's too little, too late.
there has been no FIR and no arrest even subsequent to the action and the storming of Ajnala police station, where Amritpal and his supporters actually arm twisted the Punjab police into release of Lovepreet Tufan. Now, many would say that the admission came in from Punjab police itself that Tufan had to be released because there was enough evidence. Meanwhile, there was still violence and at least 5 policemen were injured, including their own SP. What is significant is that in 24 hours from there, the Punjab Chief Minister, who had been busy attending the Investors Summit as well as going to Bombay, has finally broken his silence. And he said, in specifics, not taking name of Amritpal or for that matter any other group, has actually gone ahead and mentioned that those who actually take Guru Granth Sahib to the police station cannot be called Waris Punjab Day, which is specifically the heirs of Punjab. And that's where it is. But will that just be a mere statement, or whether Punjab government and Punjab police will act on it is something which needs to be seen. There's already a debate, and we've seen several of the opposition parties come out very clearly and slam the Ajnala incident, saying not only is this actually harming the Hindu Punjab community, but it's also about how this is, in fact, Raja Amrindra Vading had actually gone ahead and said, God save Punjab. So yes, the opposition parties have been gunning. We've seen Shrimani Akali Dal come out and said, this is simply not done. So we've
and this is a big test also for the Aam Aadmi Party government in Punjab. This is not Delhi. This is a border state of Punjab who's seen violent history, and perhaps that's why the concern now. So he has now reacted as a chief minister, but he has said those who carry the Guru Granth Sahib in this manner clearly cannot be representing the Sikh community. But the fact is, there is a concern that is being raised with the violence that's taken place. I'm heading to a very short break. When we return, I take you to Bihar. There's been a clash of rallies, one by one. Home Minister Amit Shah, Chief Minister Nitish Kumar, Tejashwi Yadav kick-starting their Mission 2024. Already throwing jibes at each other. Amit Shah targeted JDU, Nitish hit back, saying all Amit Shah does is give vague statements. What was said from both sides? Let's bring you the latest after a very short break. Stay tuned.
You are watching India Today.
तो जैसे सबसे तेज आपकी टैगलाइन है, तो इसी तरह से सबसे तेज हमारी सरकार की लाइफलाइन है.
Leader must have a vision.
We will continue to work with the developing and the developed world for win-win solutions.
Nature had of course willed the survival of the fittest.
हम आतंकवाद के खिलाफ जीरो टॉलरेंस की पॉलिसी को अपनाए हुए हैं.
एक साल के अंदर राहुल कन्वर की कार जो होगी वो इलेक्ट्रिक की होगी.
There is a confrontation of competing visions.
Modi, your grave will be dug. A vicious, ugly threat aimed at the Prime Minister by Congress workers. Issued in the presence of senior Congress leaders during the dharna right outside an Indigo aircraft at the Delhi airport. In a season of escalating gali-galoch, this particular threat has come off as especially poisonous. Tempers have already been up all week after the Congress's top media man Pawan Kheda claimed a verbal slip-up in calling the Prime Minister's father Gautam Das instead of Damodar Das.
जब नरसिम्हा राव जी जेपीसी बना सकते थे, जब अटल बिहारी वाजपेयी जी जेपीसी बैठा सकते थे, तो दामोदर दास मोदी को क्या प्रॉब्लम?
it was the airport crackdown on Kheda that in fact triggered the protest from where the ferocious threat emanated. In a familiar turn of events, the Prime Minister welcomed the new ammunition with open arms. The angry finger-pointing and war of words over galis is a fairly pointless annual exercise in India's ill-tempered political battlefield, with the BJP regularly reminded of Modi's own unsavory vocal onslaughts on his rivals.
I want to play a short 20-second clip just for the viewers and let them decide, please.
ये कांग्रेस की कौन सी विधवा थी? आइए ध्यान बता दीजिए, इस देश में कभी किसी ने 50 करोड़ की गर्लफ्रेंड देखी है?
But the thing is, Modi has proven to be the only leader capable of masterfully converting abusive attacks into juicy content and election ammo. From Sonia Gandhi's infamous Maut Ka Saudagar label to Manishankar Iyer's arrogant chai wala snobbery to Rahul Gandhi's disastrous Chaukidar Chor Hai, Modi has proven to be not only immune to abuse but frankly eager to trigger such attacks from his political adversaries. And from the look of things, opposition parties and leaders are always willing to oblige. Bureau Report, India Today.
You are watching India Today.
In the state of Bihar, there has been a huge political showdown because the NDA, the Mahagathbandhan, were holding two separate public meetings. Here's what happened. Union Home Minister Amit Shah on one hand addressed the Bharatiya Janata Party's Vishal Jan Sabha in the West Champaran area, where he sounded the poll bugle for the 2024 Lok Sabha polls. Amit Shah immediately launched a scathing attack against Chief Minister Nitish Kumar, saying crimes and PFI were flourishing in the state under his government, while calling on voters to end the Jungle Raj. But Mahagathbandhan, or the Grand Alliance, were not taking a step back either when they held a rally in Purnia in Bihar. Bihar Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister Tejashwi Yadav, RJD Supremo Lalu Prasad Yadav hit back at Prime Minister Modi, calling it as a united opposition that he needs to stand against the BJP. Several RJD stalwarts have been relentlessly pushing for Tejashwi now, possibly as the next Chief Minister for Bihar. JDU leaders considering Chief Minister Nitish Kumar as somebody of Prime Minister material. But amid all of this, remember also highlighting whether it could be about prime ministerial ambitions that for now Nitish Kumar has denied.
नीतीश कुमार जी ने लालू जी के बेटे को मुख्यमंत्री बनाने का वादा किया है। आपको मालूम है क्या? मालूम है ना? मगर नीतीश जी तिथि नहीं बताया। आपने लालू जी के बेटे को अगर मुख्यमंत्री बनाने का वादा किया है तो आरजेडी वाले विधायक रोज एक दो कर मांग कर रहे हैं। आपने बता देना चाहिए कि भाई हम इस तिथि को उनको मुख्यमंत्री बनाएंगे और फिर से जंगल राज, पूरा जंगल राज आधा तो आ ही रहा है, पूरा जंगल राज प्रस्तावित करेंगे।
एगो प्रधानमंत्री कहलाते हैं, एगो गृह मंत्री कहलाते हैं। आता ये आ करके यहाँ भाषण दिए थे, क्या क्या बोले थे? तो ये आज फिर कहीं और भाषण दे रहे हैं। जो इन लोगों ने घोषणा किया था 2015 में विधानसभा के चुनाव के पहले, अब शुरू में हम लोग जब एक साथ थे और तब इन लोगों ने कह दिया था कि हम बिहार को मदद करेंगे। अब जितना मदद करने का ऐलान किया आज तक हुआ जी?
आप सब लोग जानते हैं ये रंगभूमि की मैदान है जहां मोदी जी आए थे और मोदी जी ने क्या वादा किया था? अरे क्या वादा किया था पूर्णिया की मैदान से कि बिहार को विशेष राज्य का दर्जा दे देंगे। 2014 में बोला था, मोदी जी बोले थे। आप पूछिए मोदी जी
खाली जुमला नहीं बोलिए, हम बिहारी लोग हैं, हमको बुड़बक मत समझिए।
टुकड़ा टुकड़ा करना चाहिए, कभी भी हम सफल होने नहीं देंगे, किसी भी कीमत पर होने नहीं देंगे। और अब समय आ गया है नरेंद्र मोदी की सरकार को जाने का, विदाई होने का। ये पक्का है, ये बिहार का ये आह्वान है, ये महागठबंधन का ऐलान है। 24 के चुनाव में पूरा मजबूती के साथ रिजल्ट देना है और बिहार देश को उस पर असर होगा।
बिहार में पहले PFI को तो भगा दें, जो नाक के तले देश के अंदर में मुस्लिम राष्ट्र ISI का बनाना चाहता है, वो तो उसको हटा दें। इनकी जुबान नहीं खुलती है।
All right, that's all about the domestic politics for now. After a very short break, we get you World Today with Geeta Mohan for the latest of what's happening around the globe. I'm wrapping up this bulletin for now. Thank you so much for watching. Take care of yourselves, but stay tuned to India Today. Thank you.
You are watching India Today.
He led a violent spectacle. Carried Shri Guru Granth Sahib in a bus during the showdown. That's how Khalistani ideologue Amritpal Singh took the state police off guard when he mobilized thousands of his supporters to storm a police station in Amritsar district. The Bhagwant Mann government buckled under pressure. The Punjab police on Friday released Khalistani leader Amritpal Singh's close aide Lapreet Tufan.
देखो जी, रोज तुसी सारे ਵੇਖਦੇ ਹੀ ਹੋ ਸੈਪਰੇਟ ਸਟੇਟ ਜਦੋਂ ਜਿੰਨਾ ਤੱਕ ਆਪਾਂ ਗੁਲਾਮ ਰਵਾਂਗੇ, ਸਾਨੂੰ ਗੁਲਾਮੀ ਦਾ ਅਹਿਸਾਸ ਕਰਾਇਆ ਜਾਵੇਗਾ ਤੇ ਓਬਵੀਅਸਲੀ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਆਪਾਂ ਰਾਜ ਭਾਗ ਆਪਾਂ ਆਪਣਾ ਵੱਖਰਾ ਮੰਗਦੇ ਕਰਨ ਦੀ ਸਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਹੈਗੀ ਇਹ ਚੀਜ਼।
It's a tremendous loss of face for the police force. The release followed open threats by Amritpal Singh. Amritpal had even set a deadline. Flout it and you will have to deal with the consequences, he had declared.
ਇੰਨੀ ਸਪਰੈਸ਼ਨ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਕੋਲ ਵਾਇਲੈਂਸ ਤੋਂ ਬਿਨਾਂ ਰਾਹ ਕੋਈ ਨਹੀਂ ਬਚਦਾ ਔਰ ਉਹ ਵਾਇਲੈਂਸ ਬੜੀ ਪਵਿੱਤਰ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹੈ। ਸਾਡੇ ਝੰਡੇ ਲਾਉਣ ਤੇ ਪਾਬੰਦੀਆਂ, ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਂ ਲੈਣ ਤੇ ਪਾਬੰਦੀਆਂ, ਸਾਡੇ ਜਿੰਦਾਬਾਦ ਕਹਿਣ ਤੇ ਪਾਬੰਦੀਆਂ, ਸਾਨੂੰ ਜੇਲ੍ਹਾਂ 'ਚ ਡੱਕਣਾ, ਸਾਡੇ ਤੇ ਝੂਠੇ ਪਰਚੇ ਕਰਨੇ, ਨੌਜਵਾਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਕੁੱਟਮਾਰ ਕਰਨੀ, ਫੜੋ ਫੜਾਈ ਕਰਨੀ ਹੈ, ਤੇ ਫਿਰ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਦੱਸੋ ਵੀ ਰਾਹ ਸਾਡੇ ਕੋਲ ਕੀ ਹੈ।
The Punjab administration has come under opposition fire for its handling of Amritpal Singh. The BJP accused Punjab's AAP government of fanning communalism to bring the entire Sikh community under disrepute.
ये अरविंद केजरीवाल जो कि रिमोट कंट्रोल से पंजाब को चला रहे हैं, ये उनकी खुद की एक डिज़ाइन की हुई, जो 1980 के दशक में कांग्रेस की एक डिज़ाइंड कॉन्स्पिरेसी थी, एक मोडस ऑपरेंडी थी कि पंजाब के पहले जो भावनाएं उनको उत्तेजित करो, फिर उन लोगों को खुला छोड़ो, फिर मारपीट करके उनको जेलों में बंद करो और फिर देश को ये संदेश दो कि हमने पंजाब में आतंकवाद खत्म किया है, हमें वोटें डालो।
Former Punjab Chief Minister Amrinder Singh questioned Amritpal Singh's motive behind taking Guru Granth Sahib to the protest site. In a statement, he termed it collapse of law and order in Punjab and warned Pakistan could exploit a situation like this.
एक FIR हुई, उसके एवज में ये लोग इधर आए, दे हैव गिवन सम प्रूफ्स आल्सो, सो अब इनसे बातचीत हुई है एंड एसेट इज फॉर्म्ड एंड द पर्सन हु वाज अरेस्टेड, they have given enough proofs that he is innocent, so the sit is taking the cognizance of that thing and ultimately जो ये लोग अब peacefully disperse हो जाएंगे and law will take its own course.
The violent protest may have eased for now, but not the political fire over it in Punjab. Bureau Report, India Today.
Hello and welcome to our special edition of World Today. It has been a year of doom, destruction and unimaginable loss for many. 1 year of the Russia-Ukraine war saw civilians and troops on both sides killed, and tensions between Moscow and the West have risen to an all-time high. February 24th saw the completion of 1 year of Russia's war against Ukraine, with President Vladimir Putin defending the invasion he ordered, as his United States counterpart Joe Biden was in Ukraine rallying support for the battered nation. But there are many reasons why we are witnessing a war in this day and age, and many possible scenarios as to what turn this war could take. Here is a detailed report.
In the early hours of February the 24th, Russian President Vladimir Putin ordered his troops into Ukraine. Kyiv's Western allies had been warning of a looming Russian aggression for months. Even so, Putin's decision came as a shock to many in Ukraine and across the world.
I'm atop a T-64 Russian tank, and they are now preparing to roll in to the border areas, the front line.
Speaking on Russian state television, he announced the launch of what he called a special military operation to demilitarize and denazify Ukraine.
Республики Донбасс обратились к России с просьбой о помощи.
The People's Republic of Donbass asked Russia for help. In this regard, under Article 51, Part 7 of the Charter of the United Nations, with the approval of the Russian State Federal Council, and in accordance with the Friendship and Mutual Assistance Treaties with the Donetsk People's Republic and Luhansk People's Republic, ratified by the Russian Parliament on February 22nd, I decided to conduct a special military operation.
Moments later, the first explosions were heard across Ukraine. A multi-pronged attack. Russian forces entered Ukraine from 3 fronts: from Belarus, from Crimea, which is under Russian control since 2014, and from the Donbas region of Donetsk and Luhansk into eastern parts of Ukraine. Kyiv and the West called the action nothing more than a land grab, while geopolitics and the display of military might and strength dominated news across the world. It is the lives lost, families ruined, and cities destroyed that will resonate through decades and centuries.
For me, the world ended on March 5th. And when one doesn't even know how to find her in order to bury her, so that she has a resting place, a place for us to come and visit.
И не знали, як її знайти.
There was resistance, and the Ukrainians were determined to fight back. Outnumbered and ordered to surrender by an approaching Russian vessel, a small group of Ukrainian troops stationed on Snake Island, a tiny but strategic Black Sea outpost, responded with this. On the same day, Antonov Airfield, a major cargo airport just north of Kyiv, was the first major victory notched up by the Russians. The world's largest plane, the Antonov AN-225 Mriya, was destroyed. The airport had sustained so much damage, it was not possible for Russia to use it to resupply. With things taking a turn for the worse, Ukrainian President Zelensky was offered an out by the West. Safe passage out of Kyiv. The Ukrainian president reacted by filming a video in central Kyiv, reassuring his nation.
Всім доброго ранку, українці. Зараз в мережі дуже багато з'явилось фейкової інформації, що немов я закликаю.
The world witnessed one of the worst refugee crises in recent history. The United Nations Refugee Agency, UNHCR, said at least 100,000 people had left their homes in the first 24 hours of the military assault. In the beginning of March, thousands of cars formed queues at the borders, with people waiting several days to cross into neighboring Poland. Many others fled by train, waiting at train stations for days to cram into overcrowded carriages. The majority were women, children and the elderly, as men of fighting age were largely prohibited from leaving Ukraine. As part of war strategy, Ukrainian forces were destroying critical infrastructure like bridges to prevent the Russian forces from advancing further, like the main bridge over the Irpin River, which made evacuations difficult.
We see a lot of war techniques, a lot of tanks, a lot of army, and a lot of foreign.
Are they Ukrainian or Russian?
No, it's not Ukrainian people. It's not Ukrainian. It's Russian people, and we go through these people here, and the Ukrainian car stopped and pick up in the car and bring here and
across the bridge.
Yes.
Then you came walking.
People help us to survive.
And then the devastation in the Donbas region, Mariupol was taken with great difficulty. The bombing of Mariupol's drama theatre sheltering children was one of the worst. Painted on the ground outside the building, in giant Cyrillic letters visible from the air, was the word children. Yet it was bombed. While the Ukrainians blame Russia, the Russians denied its forces were responsible. The sprawling Azovstal steel plant in Mariupol was the last bastion, a symbol of Ukrainian resistance in the face of a much larger enemy. After weeks of relentless Russian bombardment, the Azov battalion finally surrendered. And the biggest asset takeover by the Russians has been the takeover of the Zaporizhia nuclear power plant. With electricity cut off to the rest of Ukraine, this winter was cold and harsh. In April, when Russian troops withdrew from Bucha, they left behind a tale of destruction. Allegations of summary executions, brutality and indiscriminate shelling were leveled against Russians. Russia termed the claims as baseless and fake, but many world leaders visited the site and were shown the mass graves. For Russia, while it has an upper hand in this war, things did not go as planned. It was not a quick finish as Moscow expected. Moskva, the flagship of Russia's Black Sea fleet, sank on April the 14th. While Ukraine claimed it hit the Moskva with anti-ship cruise missiles, sparking a fire that detonated stored ammunition, Russia blamed a fire of unknown origin. Whatever the reason, the loss of the guided missile cruiser was a major military embarrassment for Russia and the biggest wartime loss of a naval ship in 40 years. Now begins the second phase of the special military operation. The second phase of war began, much lost, allies torn between the two nations, sides taken, and then the fence-sitters. The balance of power certainly was not tilted towards the aggrieved. Geopolitics and historical alliances have played a key role in ensuring neither is defeated. While the West, Europe and the US are with Ukraine, two of the world's largest economies, China and India, are standing with Russia.
Our fundamental obligation to ensure that the Indian consumer has the best possible access on the most advantageous terms to international markets. And in that respect, quite honestly, we have seen that the India-Russia relationship has worked to advantage. So if it works to my advantage, I would like to keep that going.
The world is divided when it comes to this war. With prolonged hostilities, fatigue has set in. There have been 25 UN resolutions and none that have really made an impact on the ground.
Ukraine still stands and America still stands with Ukraine.
Why did Russia go to war? Ukraine has had a checkered history of having governments which are either pro-Russia or pro-West. The ousting of Yanukovych in 2014, followed by pro-West governments, led to talk of Ukraine joining the European Union and NATO. Russia was clear that it will not have American jets in its backyard as did the US when it came to not having Russian missiles in their backyard, which led to the famous Cuban Missile Crisis of the 60s. Putin signed decrees paving the way for annexing Ukrainian territories of Kherson, Zaporizhia, Donetsk and Luhansk, trying to create a buffer zone between Russia and Ukraine should it continue to harp on being part of NATO, which will remain a pipe dream for a long time, a realization that the Ukrainian president had just months into the war. Just ahead of the one-year anniversary, a very strong message was sent out by the US with Joe Biden's visit to Ukraine. New military aid for Ukraine worth $500 million and additional sanctions against Russia. The military aid package will include artillery ammunition, anti-armor systems and air surveillance radars.
And you said that you didn't know when we'd be able to speak again. That dark night, 1 year ago, the world was literally at the time bracing for the fall of Kyiv. Seems like a lot longer ago than a year, but think back to that year. Perhaps even the end of Ukraine. You know, 1 year later, Kyiv stands, and Ukraine stands. Democracy stands. The Americans stand with you, and the world stands with you.
We spoke about the long-range weapons and the weapons that may still be supplied to Ukraine, even though it was not supplied before. Mr. President, I know that a powerful package of defense support for Ukraine is expected, and right now, such an important package is an unmistakable signal that Russian revenge attempts will have no chance. And together, we will protect our Ukrainian cities.
Це те, що завжди буде в історії, назавжди залишиться.
The time is running out, and so are the weapons and money on both sides. It has now become a war of pride. Most wars are. Then where is the war headed? The possible scenarios. One, where neither Russia nor Ukraine can achieve their goals in this war. Russia will hardly be able to even occupy the entire Donbas region and beyond, and Ukraine won't be able to get back to the borders of January 2014 before the annexation of Crimea and Russia-supported liberated areas in Donbas. This could mean a stalemate and a prolonged conflict. The second scenario, where Ukraine manages to recover captured territories, which seems unlikely at this point in time since Kyiv is starved for resources and weapons. The delay in weapon supply has hit Ukraine's lone war hard. The third scenario, where Russia withdraws from the captured territories of Kherson and Zaporizhia, which is unlikely because too much blood has been lost over these areas, and that would be political suicide for Putin. Lastly, going back to the negotiating table, that's not an option for Zelensky unless Putin returns the recently captured territories of eastern Ukraine, which is not on the table. While diplomacy is the only way out, the road to a diplomatic solution is going to be hard and arduous. Until then, the world will be faced with many a crisis: food security, energy security, and a massive refugee problem.
One year of the Russia-Ukraine war, and it doesn't seem like this war is going to end anytime soon. Whether Russia is going to give back the captured territories or whether they're going to come to the negotiating table, that's a question that needs a lot of debating and answering. I myself covered the war, and with me my colleague Gaurav Sawant, managing editor of the network, also covered the war, a war correspondent who's covered many a war. Gaurav, many thanks for joining us here in the studio. 1 year of the Russia-Ukraine war. We've seen a lot. We've seen the kind of support that Ukraine has got, but also the kind of support Russia has got. And in that, where do you see the war headed? Is it a long-drawn affair, or will we see an end to the war with the UN resolutions, the 25th resolution now, come to an end?
it's very unlikely that this war will end anytime soon. The fact that both sides are preparing for a spring offensive, the fact that the Russians are talking about amassing 300,000 troops, the fact that Ukrainians are now looking for longer range weapons, they're getting additional tanks, they're looking for longer range missiles, they're getting a lot of air defense and surveillance equipment. They want offensive weapons. So 1 year after this conflict, you've reported it from both sides. I've reported it extensively all across the battle sector in Ukraine. Neither side will give up either their claim or an inch of territory, and unless one side is weakened, they are not coming to the negotiating table. Will China be able to do that? It appears very unlikely at this stage, given that China is not seen as a really honest broker of peace anyways.
But fatigue is setting in. We are seeing it with the war itself. Look at the kind of coverage, Gaurav. There was a time when we were doing absolute blanket coverage. Fatigue is setting in and resources are scarce. In such a scenario, can they come to the negotiating table then?
This is where real effort would be required and not warmongering. And as the Russians say, you heard President Putin the other day. President Putin kept saying that in case the West continues to arm Ukraine, they're only fueling this war. He said so. The Russians, of course, themselves are putting in additional resources. America's already warned China, do not arm Russia, do not give them offensive weapons. So in all of this, will it ultimately lead to negotiations, and through negotiations, dialogue, a settlement where at least they come to the negotiating table? Right now, they're not even on the negotiating table simultaneously together or with each other. So let's see whether China, India, the United Nations, whether somebody can work. We don't know who's that one power or the group of powers who may be able to work, especially when they're working at cross purposes.